Hello and welcome back, everyone. We're checking our audio right now, making sure we're not talking to nobody. But we do have Civilization VII release. I'm very excited about this. I did play a little bit yesterday, mainly to make sure that I could run the game, because that would be embarrassing if I didn't somehow fit the system requirements. So we do have that load up here into our other game. But why don't we start a new game? And we have a lot of leaders to choose from. There's a few I'm leaning towards, but I wanted to kind of go through them real quick and see what you guys thought, see who you guys were maybe interested in playing. So let's go through some of these leaders, and then we can have a discussion, maybe a little bit of democracy, maybe a little bit of autocracy, and decide who to play. So Mina gets extra gold per age for resources. So we would be settling and expanding a little bit more aggressively than otherwise, I think, as a result of this, although we're not well-versed in this game yet. 24-hour stream? Not 24 hours, because YouTube doesn't let you stream for 24 hours. So 12 hours is the time for the UI complaints, basically. YouTube doesn't let you stream for 12 hours. Ashoka World Conqueror, +1 production for every 5 excess happiness in cities, 10% production in settlements not founded by you. So this means, you know, going to war and taking stuff is maybe a good idea. We will have Damaraja, extra food for extra happiness instead. Otherwise a little bit similar. +10% food in all settlements during celebration. All buildings gain +1 happiness adjacency for all improvements. That seems somewhat strong. Time for UI complaints. That does seem to be the primary complaint that I've seen so far. And it's difficult to imagine, or like it's difficult to, like there's a bunch of negative reviews. You can't review a game without having like played it for like 2 hours of this like 4X nature, in my opinion. So it just has to be mainly UI. It's a lot of leaders, it is. Happy day after Wednesday, happy Thursday. Mere 12 hours. Yeah, basically. But we have +2 production in every capital for every town. So just 2 production everywhere. You can purchase culture buildings and you get a discount. We get Big Ben here. He's going to give us a science on production buildings and cities. And extra production towards production buildings. That seems like a pretty strong bonus. And he gets extra science from endeavors. See Catherine the Great. A little bit of culture. We gain 25% science, or they gain extra science equal to 25% of culture in frigid areas. Augustus, my favorite twink. He do be looking a little bit twinky. We get Charlemagne. Military and science buildings receive a happiness bonus adjacency for quarters. So this would be more militaristically focused. That's generally not my persuasion, but we do see it. Combat strength during celebration as well. Confucius, this is who we started our practice game with. Extra growth rate and extra science from specialists. You grow big, you get a lot of specialists, and you have them do science. Where's Hannibal? Someone's asking the real questions. So can you do Jewish Japan in Civ 7? I think Japan is playable. There is the playable Himiko, who we will get to. We have a Frederick, which will give us great work, and an infantry unit when you construct a culture building. A little bit of balance here. We get some incentive to expand by getting great works, and then by building buildings for housing these great works, we get infantry units. We get the more army-focused version of Frederick. Harriet Tubman. +100% influence towards initiating espionage actions. We don't know how good or bad espionage is. We don't have any mementos unlocked yet, just to be clear. Hatshepsut, +1 culture for every imported resource, +15% production towards constructing buildings and wonders in cities adjacent to navigable rivers. I'm not sure how common those will be. Hatshepsut is one that I'm kind of interested in. I kind of like Confucius, kind of like Ben, kind of like Hatshepsut. First American. Confucius sounds like my type of gameplay. It's kind of what I was thinking. Himiko, happiness per age on happiness buildings, production towards happiness buildings, plus 20% culture and minus 10% science. Kind of digging Himiko too. We get unique endeavor, friend of way, which will give us incentivize us to be friends through science. We get Ibn Battuta. Not sure if I pronounced that correctly. Extra wildcard attribute points after the first civic in every age. Plus 1 sight for all units. This guy, interestingly, I think would be very nice for a first run through because we would be able to scout and see way more of the map way easier. So that's maybe a reason for playing him. Unique endeavor called Trade Map that allows you to gradually see other leaders' explored area. Isabella gives a ton of gold for discovering natural wonders. And also incentivizes to play Navy. Confucius say Carthage must be assaulted. Mods. Boppin'. Time him out. How dare you speak against Carthage? Carthage is going to be in the upcoming DLC a country that is playable. We see Jose Rizal. When getting rewards from a narrative event, gain an additional 20 culture and gold per age. Just shout when you see someone you like. Lafayette. It gains a unique endeavor called Reform, which grants additional social policy slot. Supporting this endeavor also grants the other leader an additional social policy slot. Plus 1 combat strength for every tradition, but not policy. We get Machiavelli, 3 influence per age. Machiavelli is an interesting one. Influence that you use with the foreign country type things. He also gains 50 gold per age when your diplomatic action proposals are rejected, or 100 when they are rejected. Yikes, interesting. Can levy troops from the city-states you're not a suzerain of. Ignores relation requirements for declaring horrible wars. We get Pachacuti, who I think is just mountain-oriented. We get Tecumseh, which gives food and production per age and settlements for every city-state you are suzerain of. I actually do like both him and also the civilizations that are on theme with him. So I have no idea who he is historically, though. But yeah, I do think he's probably pretty strong. He unlocks America, Mexico, and Shawnee in later ages. You could also see that the unlock in later ages thing is going to be somewhat substantive, and maybe people just want to unlock Japan. This is probably it. 3 levels for your first army commander, extra commander experience. And then here we get Xerxes, King of Kings, combat strength, culture per age when you capture a settlement for the first time, golden settlements, plus 1 settlement limit per age. We're a fan of settlement limit. Plus 1 trade route with other leaders for the other Xerxes. Gain 50 culture and gold when you construct a trade route or road. Plus 1 culture and gold age on unique units and improvements. I think I would also be a fan of this Xerxes. So Lafayette unlocks France, but not USA. The truth hurts. Hey, Uriel, how's it going? He was responsible for the curse of the Tippecanoe. I'm not sure. That sounds like something that's made up. We don't like tipping the canoes, though. So, my mind, I'm kind of... The ones I'm kind of leaning towards are Xerxes, the Menid, Himiko, here. Which, of course, does unlock Meiji Japan. Interested in Confucius. I was less keen on Ming and Qing when we've looked at them before, but we'll get into that. And then also a fan of Ben Franklin. Kind of Augustus, too. But seeing as you guys don't necessarily have too many suggestions, why don't we go with a straw poll between Ben, Confucius, Hatshepsut, Tecumseh, and Xerxes. Now this will be a rank order straw poll, and what that means is you will pull and slide guys up in order to create a ranking. If you do not do this, your vote will be worth considerably less. We are going to order these. We're going to order these in such a way that they are... First ones are on top. So We will have a bias towards Ben Franklin, for example, because if people do not know how to use the voting system, they will vote like this. I think did we misspell Confucius? I-U-S, yep. I knew I misspelled it. We have Hatshepsut. And then next is Himiko. I don't think the minus science is really necessarily all that bad, but yeah. Tecumseh. And then finally Xerxes. Sorry. Apologies. Wow, it even says drag your preferred orders to the top. So, when someone says, but generalist gaming. My vote. I guess this is in some sense like a census suffrage type vote, because you have to be smart enough to know how to use the rank order vote in order to properly vote. Here's the results so far. Oh wait, show results. We see Confucius out in front, followed by Hatshepsut, and then Himiko. We see Himiko take the lead a little bit here. We will maybe talk about the ones that are kind of in... Well, you guys are voting pretty quick here, so... We will be seeing who we be playing, who we be doing, how we be howing. The hype is real. The hype is so real. I'm very excited. There's been a lot of... From what I understand, which is not a lot, some people are really mad about the UI, but... VIC-3 enjoyers who were there at the start of VIC-3 should remember how atrocious the UI of VIC-3 was, and I think that, generally speaking, UI is probably something that's really hard to get correct on release, because all the people who are playing the game and testing the game have been playing and testing it for a long time, so they know what everything does. And when you know what everything does, and you know where all the buttons are, and you know what how everything feels, your brain filters out the fact that the UI sucks. So you have a sort of blind spot towards UI, you know, from a game design perspective, because you already know, you don't see this map that looks terrible, and you're like, I can't tell what's going on. You just see all the information. And so, is the second aspect of Himiko worse? I didn't like it as much. I can't possibly evaluate which one's better, but let's take a quick look at the second aspect of Himiko. This one involves us being allies with and getting extra science per age with people we're friendly with. I have no idea at all, like, the diplomacy and this type of stuff, where we could do this, but from the beginning it'll be easier to play into this type of thing, where we're like, okay, we'll build more happiness buildings or whatever. But this one might be harder to lean into. I can't possibly evaluate which one's better. Will you play Victory as Russia at some point? Ben Franklin, no Benjamin Franklin bias at all. A little bit. Moving to YouTube because nobody's talking on Twitch? Wait, you're already on YouTube, Lady Mayneth. What do you mean? Yeah, Twitch chat is a little bit less chatty until they get going. Hey PD, did you see that pop growth not diminishing returns? 100% pop growth is a free pop every turn. For Civ? I'm not sure I've seen that. That seems pretty good. I mean, I think that... I mean, I guess that makes Confucius good in that regard. As a game designer, I can confirm the bit about the UI. Well, as a player too, you stop caring about the UI as all the information becomes more clear and as the information becomes more meaningful to you. Are we gonna do deity first run? No, we're gonna run normal difficulty. We could run deity, but like I assume deity is maybe a little bit finicky, and like we would maybe have to restart. So just to maintain proper flow and like be able to experiment a little bit and not get uber punished, I don't think we're gonna play on deity. My understanding is deity is playable. You've been playing for 12 straight hours now. You should probably sleep. Make sure you pay attention to cities' individual happiness. They will get pissed. We will keep that in mind. They didn't add Turtle Island, 0 out of 10. Don't cheese the first playthrough. I don't even know how to cheese the first playthrough. But it does look like Confucius and Xerxes are the two winners. I assume you guys would rather get into game than do some sort of democracy charade where we, you know, just continuously revote and revote the vote and do this type of stuff. I would not recommend deity. AI seems pretty smart. Or do they just seem smart relativistically? Bam, the truth hurts. So, I think we're going to go with Confucius, because Confucius is pretty far out in front. So, we will be getting 25% pop growth in cities, and 2 science from specialists. I think that this is pretty solid, so let's click continue. And we will get to choose what age we started. Is this sound good for everyone, by the way? The music's not too loud or too quiet? He did say something in Chinese, but our Chinese isn't very good, so... Woman and Gaoxing. We will go and continue. Democracy is the best part. Should we vote for more democracy or not? So, we can choose a civilization. It's important to note, we can't choose any starting civilization with any leader. You can see here we have, 10 options. If we chose Xerxes, and we chose Antiquity Age, we would have access to different civilizations. You can see, oh, this is also 10. Are they different, though? I thought I remembered looking at this before. I guess maybe they're the same, it just highlights different ones. So now we will have to choose our civilization. And we do want to do something that synergizes with what we're doing. Something that maybe gets food and pop growth and this type of good. Chinese isn't very good. That's not what I said in Chinese. I said we are happy. Oh. So, the obvious one is Han. The capital and new towns gain an additional population with their first growth event, and we get extra production towards the Weiyang palace. We see Axum, giving us a little production constructing the steel. Production on navigable rivers and production towards the pyramids, plus some unique buildings and quarters. I do think that Egypt looked particularly good. We see Greece, extra influence in the palace, so this would allow us to expand out that way. I don't think it synergizes with our bonuses that well. The music might be copyrighted. I hope it's not. It might be. Our video might be demonetized, our stream. We'll see. They're crazy with Khmer. Districts on yield do not remove the natural yield of the tile. Extra production towards the what? And then +3 food on, and +1 food on all floodplains in the settlement. That seems pretty strong for trying to grow the pop a lot. Additional Pantheon unlocking mysticism. Extra science for adjacent vegetated terrain. Interesting. Extra food adjacency for resources. Mississippian, I think, also would make some sense. And then Rome. Culture on districts in the capital and city centers and towns. This would allow us to be a little bit more balanced. In the sense that getting culture bonuses to go along with our science bonus, if that's how we wanted to think about it. But I think Mississippi, Khmer, and Han all look good. And maybe Egypt. So Egypt, giving us extra production on rivers. We're going to want to settle rivers anyways, although this is always true. Egypt, Han. Han just seems mostly on theme. Khmer. Which is going to be, again, good on rivers and have a unique improvement for generating food. Whereas here we have adjacencies for desert. And then Mississippian +1 food and gold for each adjacent resource. Does not remove warehouse bonuses on the tile. Flat terrain. We get a unique merchant. Interesting. Is that Rome for Confucius? No Tunis for the first run? There is no Tunis. Oh man, someone's posting in Chinese. We actually... our Chinese is very limited. Is that Wo... Angkor Wat lets you put another specialist in a city, and they get that in pretty earlier. Is that the idea we have here? The Angkor Wat for Khmer for this? Why don't we do another straw poll, though? So the options will be... What's Civ? And again, this will be rank order. If you do not vote the ranking correctly, then, you know, your vote won't matter. We'll do Han, Egypt, Khmer... And notably, let's draw attention to... Let's actually spell Mississippi incorrect. Okay, it's... That's too many letters. But I just want to draw attention to this before we play. This will unlock Abbasid and Songhai. This will unlock Ming, Mongolia, and Qing. This will unlock Chola or Kola, Majapahit, and Siam. And this will unlock Shawnee, Hawaii, and Inca. So let's create the poll. And let's ship it. Khmer sounds, as long as it doesn't set your color to rouge. Oof, the truth hurts. No rouge, please. No rouge, por favor. And let's see what people are voting. So you guys can take a look. Kind of pisses me off that it doesn't show what unique great people actually did. The Egyptian ones grant you a ton of free wonder construction and wonder buffs. Oh, that's interesting. That certainly makes a lot of sense. I think Egypt would be fun as well. Han is on theme more than anything else. Journalist help, how do I use the poll? You drag your favorite options to the top in order of how much you like them. If you do not know how to do that, or you cannot do that, then there's no democracy for you, and that is your punishment. It does look like people are feeling Han. I don't really like the Civ jump as much in this game. I just want to play Germany and stay Germany. Well, you can play, like, I don't think there's much Germany support in the current patch, but let's maybe take a look at what the Germany kind of route would look like while the poll is going through, because maybe this is interesting to people. So if we picked a different leader who was a German, like Charlemagne, or is German, let's pick one that's more German. Alright, so Frederick, right? Frederick's German. I'm pretty sure he's German. Charlemagne, the real German, but also the real Frenchie. So, and then we go to age and civilization. We will see we could start as Egypt or Rome. Now, Rome definitely does seem like a precursor to Germany in some sense, or a modern Germany. And then if we kind of take a look at what we could do in the exploration age, we could see we could go Norman or Spain. I'll admit, this is not very German. And then in the modern age, some highlighted ideas are Prussia and the French Empire. And of course, I assume you would want to go Prussia, this type of thing. But we are going to be going Confucius. I guess we could take a look at the exploration age for Confucius real quick. Or wait, are we going Confucius? Yeah, we're going Confucius. We're just deciding our other age. And you will see Confucius has a bias towards Ming. And then also Mongolia. And a huge other science bonus. And then I think he can always go these, regardless of other things that happened or other civs that he went. And then if we look into the modern age, he will have a bias towards Qing. So I believe that means we will always be able to go Qing. But we're not going to be starting in the modern age. We are going to be starting in the age of antiquity. And we are currently doing our vote for that. So let's see what people are currently thinking. That's not what we wanted to click. Shame on us. And it seems like Han is pretty dominant here, with a kind of little bit of follow-up for Egypt. I kind of would have been okay with either one, but why don't we start a Han game? So we will get the capital and new towns get an additional population with their first growth event, which is going to synergize with our growth bonus. Production towards constructing the Wei Yang Palace. Something people complained about was the lack of tooltips. We can't hover this and see what this does. I wish that we could. But in theory, eventually, once we know the game, we'll know exactly what this does. We do get a unique unit, the Chukunu, and a great person with 1 charge can be trained with 10 population. And it doesn't tell us what the great person does, which is unfortunate. And then we have the unique building of the Great Wall. But let us jump in. The Civ jump is the most fun part. I give it a try. I'm excited for it. Let's play on the standard difficulty. Let's go standard game speed instead of making it long. Let's go Continents Plus. And I think that let's just play on small. We'll see how many games we get through. We might just get through 1 game. But if we get through 1 game today, this would be nice. Mexico's Modern Age. Wrong screen. Not like this. Not like this. Sorry. Apologies. Apologies. We were showing the vote. So we are going to just, let's kind of quickly show people the Han. The capital, new towns gain extra pop. This synergizes with our pop growth. We are going to get extra production towards this Wei Ying Palace. And we are also going to get some unique units. A great person that we don't know what they do. And which, to speak to the UI, this is one of the things, if we could hover and see what this would do, this would be a little bit better. For our settings, I think we're going to go for something very standard. We're going to go on a lower difficulty. That way we don't have to restart. We don't have to, you know, be necessarily super sweat, this type of stuff, and do this. And then we'll go on a regular difficulty, and I think small map size. Not too many options on the map size. Wish there was more, but let's launch our game and see how things are. We also, there's no restart button from the screen. So we might just take our first seed even if it looks bad, but also we don't really know which is bad. Confuci, or Confucius, came into prominence during the Zhou dynasty and turned to writing following a life in government. In contrast with the political climate, I think that you guys would rather get in the game than see about Confucius. Although we've read the Analects. Alright, so let's see. Welcome to Civilization 7. Before you embark on your journey to create an empire that stands the test of time, or at least some time, take a look at some of the fundamental concepts of our latest installment series. As you begin the game, you will see tutorials and advisors. We are not going to get rid of these, because I think you guys would be more interested in seeing them than to just see gameplay as quickly as possible, considering this is day 1. The Civilopedia is also available at any time, and this you can refer to it for the details on the stuff. History is built on layers. We are going to have ages, multiple ages, where we will civ swap, and this will be a distinct, entirely different section of events. Also, your tech trees are locked by ages, and so you will hit a barrier by which you cannot progress past other people in tech. I think it's a great mechanic for preventing runaway games, and you will have unique gameplay, challenges, and opportunities at each of these. We have yet to get to a next age, so we will be seeing how that goes. Legacy paths are the primary way in which you have continuity from one age to the other. You will look to complete a bunch of objectives in economic, cultural, and scientific sort of spheres. And in the final age, you complete a legacy path, you will have the opportunity to perform one more decisive feat to seal your victory. Looking at we'll see how this plays out, but this is something that is just very hard to get a handle on just by reading this. And then challenges and opportunities. Every game of Civilization 7 has its own journey, and you will see from the following tutorials and advisor missions there are countless ways to build an empire, etc., etc. Okay, let's finish. If I remember correctly, the Han special people give science buffs. That makes sense. Alright, so we do start on a river here. We start near some horses. We start near some desert. Would have been good for Hatshepsut. I don't think this is a navigable river. I think that we will probably just settle here. We could think about moving closer to certain tiles. I think that we will want to work the horses. I think that we might just take a settle in place, not knowing exactly what it is we're looking for yet. And so let's do this. We will settle Chang'an, and we will be growing the city, hopefully. We will be getting 5 food, 5 production, and we will have to choose various production. I think we're going to build several scouts so that we can look around. Probably more than is optimal. And then we will be able to end the turn. Fantastic. Terra Incognita looks pretty fresh. It gives me, like, mild whiplash. Is there a way to enable tile yields? Maybe we can sit. Let's take a look. We're the whale today. I don't see a way. It wouldn't be under this. So I don't know if there is a way to enable seeing tile yields. I mean, we can hover stuff, but we will get a scout. I think we'll start by scouting down the river, yeah? Movement speed is the maximum of tiles that can travel a turn. Most units have movement speed of 2, but some can travel farther, and certain terrain will be rougher to go through. We will have to choose our first technology, so let's have a little bit of a look around. We do see animal husbandry. Animal husbandry will unlock a few things for us. It'll unlock a saw pit, which gives extra production on camps and woodcutters that are adjacent. So a good saw pit might be here. We would hit 3 adjacencies. Maybe that's something we're interested in. We would also unlock our unique unit, the Chukanu. And then I believe we would get extra food on pastures. We're going to almost certainly be building a pasture here on the horses. This tile does seem to be the most attractive tile in our country. There are no map tags here, so we're having an identity crisis. But also here, we will maybe want to get some sort of mining complex, or here, adjacencies towards mines. But let's go with animal husbandry first, because I think that the horses look like the best tile. Variable changes is right. This is the way. It's the periscope over the minimap. Alright, let's take a look at that. It will take us some amount of turns. Let's take lenses. Perfect. Now, a granary gives extra food on farms, pastures, plantations, and it's a warehouse food building. Well, we know that we're going to have something here. Ooh, that's a goodie hut. We know that we're going to be using food there. Exploration revealed a campfire, one of the many discoveries around the world. Closer inspection will give us good stuff because it's a goodie hut. It's not a baddie hut, it's a goodie hut. Took a while to find it yesterday, says Sint Easy. Yeah, regarding the things. So this is... I'm definitely glad we have yields, though. We have grown in pop. So, per our growth, we actually get 2 expansions instead of the 1. When a city grows, it can expand into adjacent tile, gaining all the yields it has to offer. When your settlement, people move to the tile to create improvement, a rural structure for them to work and live in. Tiles with high yields containing resources are an obvious choice, but a scientific yield type may suit you. I think what we want to do is we want to work towards this horse tile, right? So we'll do that, and then we'll do this. It'll give us 3 yields, or is this horses? It'll give us 3 yields. It's going to give us a pasture here. Now, this is probably worth noting and watching. We actually, the granary is going to give bonuses to farms and pastures, but not to the chop places. We see that we have mostly chop places around us, so that's probably not going to be the most useful thing. Maybe we could build that here, where it would affect 3 tiles. If there's a farm here, and also grassland here, then if we built a granary here, we would be able to affect 3 tiles. So maybe that's a plan for the future, but for now, we'll grab the horses. Resources grant bonus or abilities to the city that holds the resources, and we get this effect. Cavalry units gain +1 combat strength, an additional +1 against infantry units. This is the Empire resource, so it affects your entire civilization. Buildings can be placed on top of resources, so growing food on top of them is always a great idea. Okay, so we also do see that we have are somewhat near the ocean here. Let's end our turn. And let's collect our goodie hut. Wait, is there no more goodie there? Bro, we killed our goodie hut by expanding our... Does that kill our goodie hut when we expand our civilization? Damn, okay, that's annoying. We're not happy about that. That goodie hut turned into a baddie hut. Rivers are on tiles now? Indeed they are. I think you played enough. It's time for a spreadsheet. What do you think, chat? This is a dangerous vote to take, to be honest. We do see camels. What is this? This is a coastal edifice. I think this is a goodie hut, but on the coast. Ooh, we see some science tiles. Very neat, because it's rainforest, I assume. Alright, I think we're going to go with another scout. There's wine. I think we might follow that river. Here's our other scout. We're going to go down this way and see what's up. We do see some resources. Sulk plus 10% culture. That seems fine. I think that we would love to work this. We do see it is tundra. So I think that our starting city kind of sucks, but we'll continue. Independent villagers. We've found the village of Nukuleka. They appear to be hostile. Uh-oh. So that's not ideal. They are not friendly. They are hostile. Let's maybe build a warrior instead of a settler. And let's move it up in the queue. And we could grow our city. Now... I'm inclined to grab this food tile. We were thinking of putting a granary here. And this will help us grow faster. It'll also get us a little bit closer to the iron. A little bit of sugar. That gives a lot of yields. Here is another goodie hut. A Karen, if you will. How's Civ 7 so far? Really early. Too early to like comment on it necessarily. I'm also super excited, which makes me probably less of a good reviewer early on. You know? Because I'm just like, oh, this is sweet. It's time for Civ Yields, Generalist Gaming. Exactly. Which Civ is best? Do see a lot of tundra down here. I really want to be able to put a map tack here to show that I want to put a granary there, but it's not possible. I wonder if we can build a granary. Buildings can be placed in an urban district with an empty slot represented in dark green color, or you may annex a new urban district tile. Oh, we have to be adjacent. We have to expand out. I guess that means this is where we would have to do it. So if we did this, it would be here. So, and I don't think the flat desert gives us a farm, so we'd only give 2 adjacencies. So I think that in terms of the starts we're looking for a place where we could span more farms and have a good granary at the start with China. We met Frederick, and we can choose an advisor. I think that we probably want to lean into our science advantage and maybe go a science advisor. I could also feel looking to have a little bit more balance and go for an advisor here. Let's go science for now. Legacy Path, the Great Library. This shows innumerable mysteries to be discovered, and I, your humble science advisor, will lead the way. Research writing is the first steps towards establishing a great library. Science, the legacy of the Antiquity Age. Remember, legacies improve your performance in later ages, but you can pursue one, multiple, or all. So we will see. Here is our legacy paths that we have to produce, and various objectives towards stuff. Can't believe Generalist is playing this new roguelike game with meta progression. Not like this. Not like this. Granularly only affects the adjacent tiles or all the tiles of the city. I think it's only the adjacent tiles. But we will track progress here. And we're already tracking progress here. Let's track progress here too. Yeah. Okay, but we will see here. Legacy in the next age, Cultural Dark Age. Missionaries have an extra charge movement, but -3 happiness. Yikes. If we get here, we will get Cultural Legacy point. What do we need to do for this, though? +5 age progression? Okay. We need to build a wonder, the first step towards establishing this. So we need to construct any wonder. That's our quest in progress. And we'll have to construct multiple wonders for culture. Okay. Here, what do we have to do? Research writing. Build a library. Research mathematics. Build an academy. Collect and display codices. And what do we have to do here? Code of laws, civics as soon as possible. Send a merchant to foreign land. Trade relations with Civ. Slot 7 resources. Slot 14 resources. Slot 20 resources. Okay. And then for military... what do we have to do? Train a siege unit, or sorry. Train 4 military units, assemble a full army, train a siege unit, capture an enemy settlement, Pax Imporata legacy. So we will get points for capturing civs and also for just expanding them. Okay, this seems fair enough. Hey, Friedrich. So, why don't we do a neutral change? Hello, dog. We have 80 influence. And we can use this influence for stuff. Receiving 4 science a turn. Other leader receives 2 science per turn. Supported, both procedures leave 6 per turn. And we will do that, and we will get 6 science a turn now. So that's 60% more science. We could choose a technology. Why don't we view the tree? We know we want to move towards writing, so why don't we do this? Oh, we can't click it to queue up all the ones needed for it. Okay, that's fine enough. We'll go sailing first. This may be some of the things people are complaining about regarding the UI. What do you think of the UI? I'm not exactly vibing with what I'm seeing. Civ 6 felt cleaner. I prefer the aesthetic, the colorful aesthetic of Civ. Is that how you win? So, in the early game, completing these legacy paths all the way will give us bonuses in the next age towards being on this path. And then in the final age, you receive significant bonuses for completing legacy paths that will allow you to achieve a victory much easier. Small complaint, not a fan of leaders looking at each other in the diplo screen. I preferred on clicking on Vicky and being brought to Palace where everything was English. That's fair. I think this has been done both ways in the franchise's history. So it looks like we got some tundra to the south. I'm not sure we'll be settling the south. We do see this guy who's hostile, trying to have a little bit of a come up. We'll send our warrior in that direction. We will be able to research something here. I think discipline, giving us scout movement and sight, is attractive here. We could get a little bit more gold. I think we're about the scouts right now, though. We could choose a government. Okay, let's have a think. We can gain extra food for 10 turns and extra productions towards constructing buildings for 10 turns. And the thing is, do we think we're producing a granary? I'm not sure. We're currently training an infantry unit. Oh, this is a set of choices during a celebration. Okay, we're currently not celebrating. This isn't just when we found the thing. I think oligarchy is going to be our jam here. Trying to expand out a little bit faster because more food means more specialists, more science. And also we're going to construct buildings. I think if we were leading into the culture of victory, though, a classical republic would be better. But this seems a little bit nice. Would you be interested in a trade agreement with England? Not in this economy. No Gandhi? Terrible. I do think it's... they wanted to have a little bit of a different variety. I think it's probably okay. So we could do production and science on the palace. We do like production in a general sense. I think we're going to go charismatic leader, though, for now. We are not generating as much culture as we are science. We're going to want to do well in both paths. And we can swap this out once we complete a civic. And so I think that we'll do it like that. We'll do it like this, we'll do it like that. That's a big navigable river, eh? But it's not flowing into... it's flowing into a lake. There is a Karen thing that we can look at. So we will choose that option. We forgot to choose the option to get this Karen. Were we not able to queue up movement? I'm not sure we want to scout the snow anyways. Alright, so we will have plus 75 happiness towards the next celebration, or plus 45 culture. Well, I think we're kind of a fan of getting extra movement and vision on our scouts relatively early, so let's do that. I think that this seems good. Do they have an Indian leader? If so, who? I'm not sure. Ashoka was Indian leader? Okay. We could make this become a wine resource. I don't know how likely we are to settle it, but let's just do that. That seems good. Maybe this is where we try and settle another city. It looks pretty good from the perspective of growing food, which is the perspective that we have. Here's our first warrior unit. I think we'll move him up that direction. Ah. These guys seem not amenable to... We would love to have that as a city, wouldn't we? They seem hostile. Maybe we take them over? We discover another river here. The rivers do seem abundant, and I'm pretty sure we do want to settle on rivers. Ashoka Tano? Not that one. Osana Hitlers were leaders of respectively Russia and Germany in the American version of Civ 1. But not the other version. Independent powers can be brutal, be careful, they crank out units and raid you very quickly. That is good to know. We do see, is that a unit? Is that a slinger? It is a slinger. So we'll have a narrative choice. Lessons of Jen. Build 2 libraries or train 2 settlers. Kindness must be earned. I don't know what this gives us. We'll begin a quest that will give us plus science or plus culture. I think we're going to choose the plus culture one. Okay, so why does this one give happiness? We know we kind of would like a granary over here. I guess we could go granary. Alternatively, we can try and get the resources. I think we'll go for the resources and sprawl towards that. Not as good a tile here, I assume, but the production's nice. And we also did not have iron in our resources before. We're growing in 9 turns. Do we have a breakdown of the resources we have? No. Requesting that we open borders. We could reject for some influence. Or we can get plus 2 gold per turn. I think we'll go for the gold per turn. You can annex an independent power after making it a city and becoming suzerain. I mean, maybe that's what we want to do with Leventa. They're starting out hostile, though. We do get sailing. We get a fishing quay, plus 1 food on fishing boats. So that's not going to be necessarily the best tech for us right now, but ooh, we wanted to go for writing. What else is required? I guess we have to do pottery as well. So let's come here. Is there a Karen? This is a... We'll have to make sure to grab that. It's a little bit hard to see the goody huts. There is a goody hut, I think, as well. So we're getting kind of the lay of the land here for us. You need Diplo for this? I think we're going to need a lot of Diplo, right? To be able to go for... We'll see. There's another... I think we saw another hostile civ between us and there. So we're going to look to scout over here with our warrior. Much slower. 3 turns until we get discipline, which is going to make our scouts faster. Interestingly, though, our warrior is a little bit stronger because we have iron, and I think our horses are also a little bit better. Well, we don't have any horse units, but they are a little bit better as well. Okay, so we could build a 3 adjacency saw pit, and this is maybe attractive right here. I'm not sure which direction we're supposed to sprawl in. It seems like that's a little bit of a decision. We could also build a settler, and we could also build a chukanu. Well, we have a scout for a settler, or sorry, we have an objective for a settler. But we've not occupied any of these tiles. Now we again would have to build it super adjacent. +1 production on camps and woodcutters. Oh, it's not adjacent only. It's not for adjacent. In that case, I think we go for the granary, no? That's gonna give +4 food. We're gonna grow real fast. Because we already have farm. Yeah, okay. And I think maybe we want our districts to be here. Because these tile yields over here aren't very good. Okay, my mistake. Doesn't matter how known a leader is, it's not the only metric choice for leaders. Yeah, I mean, they really went for, in particular, wanting to push, like, diverse areas more so than like areas that are most known in the West. It seems with their choices. We can grab gold, or we can grab culture. I think we'll grab culture. We have 3 scouts, kind of into them getting extra movement and speed. Do want to see a little bit more. I'm not sure if it's better. We also get a commander here. So we'll have the commander try and catch up with the warrior there. This is a scout. Can we buy something? Purchase. We can't afford anything. Okay. Well, we saw that we could purchase buildings. We're just pretty far away. Let's view the tree. I think mysticism kind of sounds good. Extra combat against independent powers. We see this care about adjacency, right? The altar +1 happiness for each adjacent wonder. Let's look ahead a little bit what we maybe are thinking about. Public life. Code of laws. We did see code of laws be something that we wanted to unlock for one of our objectives. Tactics is maybe a little bit attractive. We can't research it, or we can research it straight away. It will take a while. Why don't we go for mysticism first here, which will generate us a little bit of gold. Crowd has become captivated by a troupe of players. They deserve an audience that can appreciate their talents. We can convince them to tour Chang'an, which will give us 5 turns of culture in exchange for 60 gold, or 50 gold. This is 7 turns worth of our gold for 5 turns of culture. I think I'm into this, though. We are also about enriching our culture. I think we'll send this scout down this way, knowing that we have another scout coming up through here, and a warrior that's maybe going to look through here. So that's a big river. It's an encampment. We could get 45 science, or we could get 75 gold. Well, science we're generating a little bit more of. I don't know what's better. From an RP perspective, I think we'd rather learn the potter's techniques, so maybe we do that. Catherine is in the game now. I'm sick of gamers and their anti-woke bullshit, trying to shove their opinions down everyone's throat. Wait, what? We want to learn new things and have diversity, not the same leaders every game? Okay, Gary, I'm with you, but with a little bit of an exception. Hannibal Barca should be in every game. And he's not in this one, so clearly a mistake. I think we'll learn the techniques. We get extra production in some of these buildings. And we get extra food and plantations. I don't think we have any plantations yet. But now we can choose a bit of different texts. I think we will go for writing, because I think that our primary way of looking to win is this. Well, there's a Karen. So we're going to get 6 turns to expansion here. I think us sprawling this way, in terms of building city districts, maybe makes a lot of sense. What are your first impressions so far, journalists? It's super early, so I don't want to say anything definitive. But so far, I'm really enjoying trying to figure stuff out. Hannibal Barca counts as diversity, definitely. He counts as necessity, in my opinion. I forgot that journalist is a Punic nationalist. That is correct. We are in the wrong timeline right now. Why don't we just link these two guys up? I don't want our general to get ganked. We have this guy join the army. It takes a move. Okay, we'll do that when we can. I don't know how hostile these guys are. I don't know if this is effectively killing our scout. Okay. I guess we have to move on. He wants to share military aid. Both of our units receive combat strength. Other leaders' unit get combat strength, and we get 2 gold per turn. I'm not sure we need combat strength. How long is this for? Is this indefinitely? I think we'll share combat strength. We would leave our options open in terms of expansion. I'm kind of thinking we might end up going for some of these guys, so we go down. We do see a volcano. It's the first one of these we've seen. Independent powers don't mess around. Okay. Really hated Civ 6 graphics, and Civ 5 graphics are kind of bad too. I kind of liked Civ 6's aesthetic. Let's join the army. This army. So now they're packed up here, and we have a warrior in there. Oh, interesting. Maybe we should bring this guy back around this way and see if we can find any islands.
There is another world, but it is in this one.
Let's check our policies. What do we have here? We still have 2 culture on the palace. We could do survey. I think I'm into that. For now. Extra scout movement and sight. We have a narrative choice. Society evolves in cycles, and new generations always bring radical ideas. Women consider how to start providing for themselves, while children start to visualize on life outside the duties of the home. Well, I know what Confucius would say. I know what Confucius would say here. Civ 6 was super readable. Yeah, this is one of the reasons I like it. Bro, this is like... Okay, I think that I would rather have the culture, but honest to God, Confucius would roll in his grave so hard if we did not choose this option. So, we're gonna choose the Confucius option. Oh no, generalist is a radical Punic nationalist? You're goddamn right I am. Okay, so we were interested in Code of Laws in kind of the longer term. We see Xi is available right now, and it does have the Great Wall that we could build. Science buildings gain an additional... gain +1 science adjacency for quarters. Extra settlement limit. We could go for honor and then try and rumble with these independent powers a little bit. I'm not sure. We wanted to train settlers, though. Let's do mysticism, too. +2 food in all settlements. We have extra growth. I think I like this. Choose a pantheon. Well, we can't do this one. Mountains and natural wonders. I don't think that's going to be good. Influence in the altar. +1 food on farms, pastures, and plantations in settlements with an altar warehouse bonus. Most pantheons require an altar building. +1 of everything. God of the Sun seems like... That actually seems good. Balanced. Oral tradition. I mean, I'm kind of feeling God of the Sun. This seems like the one that's hardest to be picking in the lowest. Like, this one, I'm not sure if it's the best, but it definitely doesn't seem like it would be anything lower than medium. Ben Franklin was never the president of the USA? Exactly. The advisors and philosophers are now allowed as leaders for your country. I think we're going to go God of the Sun. Alright, so I'm guessing we're gonna go up and to the right now with that guy. Considering we're discovering quite a bit with our army here. I think we'll try and get a Chukanu before we do any fighting, though. I'm guessing... Ooh, gold. I wish... What's the UI for... I want to see the UI for our resources. Okay. Doesn't matter right now because we have one city, but we do... Oh, these aren't automatically slot in? Okay. Oh no, these are empire-wide. Infantry gain combat strength, cavalry gain combat strength. We don't have any resources in the capital. We're hoping to get gypsum soon, though. Plus production in the capital. We meet this guy who we thought about playing. This guy sees a lot, and he moves a lot. We'll do the neutral greeting. I think we're gonna save up our Diplo a little bit. We can't do a research agreement with him. So I think we'll just pass on what we can do here. We do see, is this a scout it's a scout that's hostile towards us. We see several powers that are hostile. These guys are not hostile, so maybe we look to get these guys diplomatically in the long term. I think we said we were gonna move up and to the right. Well, we do see this hostile unit. Let's come back a little bit here. Let the scout handle this. We currently have a ton of vision and movement on our scouts. And in 8 turns, I think we're going to change our civic policy to not gain the additional movement and vision on the scouts. I do like this opening, though. Ibn might be good to befriend. Why would Ibn be especially good to befriend? Are we missing something? Just because we like Ibn? I'm into this, though. This will give us a quarry, and it will give us gypsum, and it will bring us one step closer to getting silk. So, into that, which will give us a lot more production in this city. We're producing a granary currently, and I'm thinking we're going to grow real fast once we finish that granary. Let's continue going up, maybe? We have this. So we could get happiness towards the next... How much happiness do we have completed? I'm not sure. Enjoy the fair is maybe going to be good, though. Let's enjoy the fair. We haven't done things. Yeah. So we're getting ready to head this guy off. I'm not sure if it's good that we fight him, but I think that you guys would be interested in seeing the combat, and I'm a little interested in seeing the combat here. I think it might open hostilities with this guy. I think we smooth over the poet's offense here. 60 culture seems like a lot of culture. That's 6 turns worth of culture. Actually, let's leave the campfire. The idea being we keep our guy healthy, and also I think we want a few more turns with the scouts having a lot of extra vision and movement. And so we don't want to quite finish the thing just yet. Is our granary built yet? We get a granary. It's a special type of building called a warehouse, which grows more efficient when its correlating improvements, such as farms or mines, are present in the settlement. So we see this effectively is turning our tiles into stronger tiles. All the ones where farms can be placed now have an additional food here. And we can choose a celebration now. I think we're going to go, well, I think we're going to go food for 10 turns, but let's take a look at what buildings we could produce if we decided to place a building. We don't have clay pits mines, well, we have a couple mines. So Brickyard would maybe be okay here. Really ramp up the production. And if we do that celebration... Let's take a look here. We're growing in 7 turns, and we have... Choose our production. So I'm thinking right now the brickyard is probably okay right now because the clay pits, mines, and quarries, but how many more clay pits, mines, and quarries are we going to get here? I guess we maybe get this mine. I don't know if we expand out that far with Chang'an. And maybe you get this marble, and maybe you get this marble. And so maybe it's a decent number. But in the immediate future, it would provide a lot of additional yields. But this provides so many yields. And gives happiness for adjacent wonders. I'm not sure I like the happiness for adjacent wonders bit. Because it makes us feel a little constrained. But why don't we build that here? Or actually, we could build that up here. This seems like fine squares for wonders. I think this overall is going to give us the most yields. And I think since we're building a building, it maybe makes sense for us to do this. Because this is like plus 30% production versus plus 20% food. And now we can change things up a little bit. Let's do this. Let's keep the scout stuff. Is that pottery? Or not pottery, but China. China should have China. How do we interact with these guys? We don't have enough interaction, but this no valid targets, so we are going to need more influence there if we want to do that. Okay, fair enough. To soothe those guys. And so we could fight this guy if we want. Right? Just kidding? Okay. Oh, extra yields when stationed in the district. Okay, this is like... What would Confucius say? Confucius would probably say either maneuver or leadership. Thematic. So why don't we focus on these two? This seems just combat oriented, so... Oh, we don't even have any combat points. We don't have points. But what's this? Deploy units onto stacked adjacent tiles. Trying to... Can we not deploy the units? Do we need movement? Not sure what's going on there. So it looks like this is the south kind of area. And if we aren't founding a city down here, then we would... Oh, you know what? The salt's probably going to use mines. I think we do want to go for a mine building here.
The spoken word conquers all.
Let's see. We get an objective. Library, build a library, and earn a codex by completing research on writing 2. Let's accept that objective. Okay, let's take a look at this guy. So can we deploy units? We can now that we have more production. Can these guys fight? No, not immediately. Okay, fair enough. We'll choose a technology. We could do writing 2 right away. We don't even have a science building. This seems like a little bit overambitious. You could stack celebration now, and the meter is even visible now. But did it get patched already? Gotta get some work done. Catch up on the VOD tonight. Alright, man. Godspeed. Salt, but aren't you a Carthage fan? Not like this. We hate to see it. Inclined to go masonry here. Production on mines and quarries. Yeah, we have some mines and quarries. And it is one of the cheaper ones. Not sure where the other civs are at exactly here. Can we not attack that? I feel very confused. Not sure exactly what's going on there. I mean, Leventa is kind of near a whole bunch of stuff, so I think we want to take out Leventa in the long term. Do you see a little bit of fish over there? Oh, we also see the type of thing they are as well. So Leventa is a science thing we could choose. So maybe that's actually a reason to keep Leventa around. There's just so much stuff around them, though. But these guys are also science. We're coming up on being able to do the thing that gives us suzerainty over them. I really don't know why we can't attack this guy. It says he's hostile towards us. Do we have to be below hostile? I mean, they haven't attacked us while we've been hostile, so maybe you have to be below hostile and we're just chasing him around for no reason. It says we can get a victory here, but I don't know, man. Looks like your relationship with Ibn Battuta has changed due to their agenda. Interesting. Let's take a look at him and see if we can see his agenda. He wants to be friends, so we give plus 15 relation. So we can't go into the open ocean there. There is, just across a very narrow set of sea, some stuff. Where can this guy go that reasonably could scout? I guess he would be headed this way. Ooh, Grand Canyon. Is this a narrative game or Civ? This is Civ 7 early access. Likes the Civ with the most revealed tiles, and you have 2 scouts, so that's why he wants to be friends. Ah, that makes sense. Okay. Well, that seems pretty good. You could maybe put a city in there. I really don't have... Yeah, I don't necessarily have a very good way of evaluating which cities are best. But yikes, is that a flood? Not gonna lie, I feel a little frustrated trying to chase this scout around. Let's see what's down and about here. Looks like someone's getting beaten up a little bit. Increase sight by +1 for 1 turn. Reveal all discoveries within twice the range. Oh, bro. Alright, maybe we should read more what guys can do. But there is Roma. It's looking pretty strong considering he starts on top of Wonder, eh? But there's Frederick. So we're probably going to want to, if we want to expand up in this direction, we're probably going to want to do that in order to secure ourselves space, because we don't have any space to the south, and so we need to maybe think about building a settler here.
There is another world, but it is in this one.
Alright, I think we're done with this. I think we go with the food in all settlements. Maybe that's a mistake. Maybe we're supposed to go culture on the palace. Difficult to say. I think we'll maybe come back here to heal up because our warrior was hurt. I think let's do this. We would like to generate a little bit more of this juice. We do have 175 though, so I think we can take a look at these guys. Befriend independent. And we will become a suzerain of them eventually. They are science-oriented, so that's going to be, I think, good for us. Now we can build a library. This is part of our objectives. We do construct stuff faster, but Brickyard would help us to build stuff faster first, and then we could go Brickyard into library. I kind of like Brickyard into library. In case there's a reason for adjacency mattering, why don't we put the Brickyard here? Because then it's adjacent to the 2 mines. And that'll be done in 3 turns. And then we'll build our library. Is this hides? And this is also Ibn's spot. So we found Ibn. Oh, Ahsoka is who we found. We'll do a normal greeting with him. I thought it's full release. It's full release if you got one of the premium versions. Yeah. Can't believe there's jelly in the sea. Krakatoa has become active? Yikes. There's no fortify until healed, so let's just put him in the capital, I guess. In case they have to go all the way back. So we will reveal that. I guess let's also just keep scouting up the coast. See if we can find any islands or reasonable settle spots. Not that we know what those look like. Hide Plans is named because it hides after human sight. So true, bestie. Alright, I think we do have to, next turn, build our science district. I think we'll put it here. Wait, why is this for science? Other buildings. Well, let's build it here. Let's invest in the brick kiln.
He was the first to construct a wall.
And we get masonry. So we get another narrative choice. Scientific attribute. Oh, we gain an attribute point. Okay, let's take a look. Science per age on palace and city halls. Well, I guess this is the one we have to choose. So let's do that. And let's go writing 2 now. We'll gain extra science on science buildings, which we have coming on up. Please give me a fortify until heal button. I guess we'll fortify here. Building fortifications, that's not what I want you to do. I want you to rest. I do understand why people were maybe upset about the UI. I want to heal that guy, I don't know how. Skip turn heals? Yeah. Is it learn to read type of thing? Ooh, we can see our yields relative to other people. We've gotten less gold. Oh, less science than Frederick. Frederick's crushing it. He's right next to a natural wonder, though. We also can't see production and food in that. Blood ties unravel. On their coming age of day, a young citizen stands conflicted. The threshold of his home, wringing his hands, calloused by duty. Family is sacred, a unified household divine. But what if somewhere out there in the world, a new life waits just for him? I know what Confucius would say. I do know what Confucius would say. Boy, do I know what Confucius would say. Confucius would say they must strengthen the home, and he'd say it so fast, your head would snap. I think we want to do the happiness, though. I think we're into that. We're in a little bit of happiness. No, you mean to tell me we can't work this tile, or we need to get more tiles before we can expand out that far? I would like to know which of the two is the case. Damn, damn, damn. Okay, so... it looks like this tile will give us 3 yields. This tile will give us a total of... 4 yields? This tile will also give us 4 yields. I think we're kind of into that. I mean, this does suggest also that there's a... wait, where's the center of our city? This is Chang'an. So it looks like 3 tiles might be the range at which you can grow stuff as well. That might be the limit. We're losing a gold a turn. Kind of into this one. I think we'll choose accept. He will get more of our revealed territory. That kind of makes sense that he would go for that. But we are going to get more of the Diplo juice. So if we skip turn, we heal our guy. Come here. Which is maybe timely, considering these guys might be coming for us a little bit here from Nukulea. Confucius says duty's your family, not like this. Not like this. You're so right, though. Yeah, we chose the wrong option. We definitely chose the non-RP option. I was just thinking, I think we want to build a lot of buildings out of Chang'an. I think we want a lot of celebrations, and so... this is how we do it. But if we could only expand out that given amount, we're almost certainly going to want to put a city on here. So maybe we build a settler sometime soon. But we want to also maybe secure some stuff up to the north. So maybe a settler somewhere in here is going to be good. But with the knowledge that we can only expand out 3 tiles... and we don't want to necessarily overlap. I think we actively don't want to overlap with Maybe we settle the wine here. Oh, what are we doing? I forgot this scout could grab this. But I think settling the wine here makes sense. Oh, then we can't grab the dates. Everybody loves dates. If we settle here, though, we could grab the dates, the silk, but then we can't grab the sugar. To be fair, here allows us to grab the sugar, the silk. Overlaps tiles with Laventa a little bit, but also lets us grab the jade. The Yade. Lack of map tax is concerning, though. That's all we wanted in life. Alright, let's do this. So maybe they're coming in here. Looks like the AI is still on one city with most of their things, so we don't feel behind yet. Actually, we have a size 10 city. How big is their city? We don't see. Roma's only size 8. Of course, we are more growth-oriented. Might be good to figure out their agendas. Fair. Where do we see agenda? Research collaboration is a bit attractive. We are Suesing this guy. I don't know if we want to use it for Suze or to generate more research. We could do with Ibn, though. Let's see. So he supports it, so we will be getting science stuff a lot faster. Settlement is under threat. Or a unit gets hurt. Maybe run back and try and heal up. We have a bit of gold. Can we purchase anything? We can purchase a Chukanu. And in this way, we get to keep our production on buildings. I don't think we're getting the bonus anymore, though, from the people partying. Oh, snap. We might need a bigger boat. Okay, so let's deploy. And then this guy, can we fire? And then we gain experience on the guy. Alright. This guy's got a lot of snow tiles. It's probably pretty weak for him. I guess we'll scout actually over here. It might be worth trying to Suze this guy, because he's across the sea, get some more information. Let's end turn, try and heal that guy up. Yikes. So it looks like he is going to go after this guy, or that's what this guy did. Makes some sense. I think we're going to look to heal that guy up. Get a narrative choice. And they gift us some science. Thank you, dog. We get extra science on science buildings, which we're completing one right now. And we will also gain a codex, which is good for our objectives for this. Hanging gardens would be good. Let's view the tree. We could go Mastery 3 on writing, maybe? I think let's go Irrigation. It's 5 turns. Now here, what we could do is we could shoot here. And then we could pass turn here to be able to heal up. Word breaks out that an elite officer who has violated policy will not be disciplined. Amid investigations and disagreements, the officer supervisor is found to accept a bribe. We know what Confucius would say here. Hey, Ramat, how's it going? How to heal units is to pass turns, specifically action. Frederick is kind of aggressive. That's good to know. Why is dark mode turned on? Is dark mode turned on? I think that's just the game. But this is a betrayal of Confucian teachings, yes. The trained eye. The soldier exhales slowly and then rests the new against the tip. Target in sight. The soldier cocks his lever and forward and back, releasing a slew of arrows. Yeah, let's train more soldiers to use the new. Actually, we don't want our guy to get ganked. We're gonna move this guy here instead to act as a wall. A story to tell. Satisfied at last, writer sets down their quill. They've been writing for a while, dog. We could get a codex or we could get influence. I think we'll get a codex because I think we're long-term looking to win a science victory. And so in order to do that, our next step is to... we need to do mathematics and academy, but... At a bit of an awkward spot. I think we do want a settler, though. We'll pass turn with this guy and be able to heal up. Game performs well, no performance issues. Remember Vic 3 problems on performance on release. Yeah, the game also performs pretty well too. I mean, I was a little bit concerned about that. Oh, this is neat. He's building fortifications. Nice. The great works, including the codex you earned, are managed here in the great works screen. Aw, sweet. So the palace library, codex will give +2 science, so we have 2 codexes. Now. Okay. I think we'll try and remember to use the scout action to reveal. Oh, maybe we don't. Maybe we can come here first. Yikes. Come back this way. Oh, they do be coming. We will definitely pass turn on this guy. Just so he can heal up a bit. Maybe that's not enough. Maybe we need to retreat him a little bit. Maybe that's a mistake. He's in a district right now. Plus to yields. Let's go leadership. I don't think we fired with both our guys. Weird. I don't think we shot. I don't think we pew-pewed with both of our pew-pews. I don't think this guy could take out this guy, so I think we're kind of okay there. Interesting kind of formation there. I think we want to go around this way. I think that's going to be another mountain. If that is another mountain, then we feel real silly. Looks like he's going into position here. I'm going to pass the turn here, heal that guy up. Chuganu will get to attack a couple times here. Excuse me. Why can't we attack that guy? Is it only adjacent? Maybe we wait. Pass the turn with this guy, heal up. Oh, there are our fortifications. Dog. Those be nice. Alright. We're also generating 27 science now that we finished our science building, which is more than anyone else. Settler is ready to expand. So now we have to have a little bit of a think. We did want to settle up here, but there seem to be some gentlemen in the way. We could think about settling over here. The desert tiles are weak, right? Just in general. If we settle here, we will overlap one tile with Chang'an. If we settle here, we won't be able to get into this. But if we settled here, we'd be able to get quite a few things, right? Be able to get the dyes. We'd be able to get this. I think we'd have reasonable tiles. We'd be next to river. We'd be on a river. Could maybe in the future... God, I would kill for some map tax. In the future be able to settle up here as well. Flood risk. I think we don't want to share tiles in this game. Relative to Civ 6, where sharing tiles is not a big deal at all. Oh man. Temporary forts take time to build. Oh, interesting. No map tax is a bit of a bummer. They'll come soon. Flooding is more brutal than in Civ 6. Yeah, so where are we supposed to put the city then? I mean, I think we could move him here. We want to move in this direction, I think, either way, so let's do that. So we build ancient walls. Army commander takes forever to build. Wow, we have so much production. What the hell? Could build a saw pit. I think we get adjacencies on the science building for having buildings around it. We don't have any camps and woodcutters though, so this is probably a waste. Could build another settler. We do want to train 2 settlers for this objective, Lessons of Jen. Jen was trying to tell us something. We're trying to learn something. Maybe she'll learn us something when we make the settler. We'll heal up here. Looks like we could shoot. I just don't know where the settler's going, man. I mean, I guess this settle might be okay. We're gonna have 3 mines here. I really want to know if this is the absolute max, if we just get... just the problem is, we'll be settling... we'll be sharing how many tiles with Chang'an? I think there's 4 tiles with Chang'an. Envision the pins and remember them? Yeah. Is the special guy worth it? We have no idea. Cost of army commander goes up exponential relative to the number you already have in your empire. Towns do use all their tiles, so you have to watch it when you want to upgrade both. Do not use all their tiles. Towns do not use all their tiles. Wait. Hold the phone. So... does that mean we want to settle maybe here? Because we have a smaller radius unless we upgrade to a full city? Teach me your ways. Because whatever decision we make with the settling, the problem is we have to live with that decision, which is really the worst. We would prefer to die with that decision, but that's unfortunately not an option. How do you deal with hill tile having low mappy? We cry. This is the way. I mean, we have to decide kind of now. If we built it here, we would have no overlap. If we built it here, we would have no overlaps. Or sorry, we'd overlap 2 tiles. We'd still have access to the dyes, jade, and marble. Do you know how far your cities can expand out? I'm inferring that it's 3 because as we've grown this city, we've gotten capped at the 3 radius. So this is why I'm sweating the tiles a little bit here. Well, if we want to maybe settle here, then I think up here is pretty good. Here overlaps with nobody and would let us access the dyes, this and this. This overlaps with Chang'an here and here. That's it. Just 2 overlaps. Would let us do dates, dyes, kind of a whole lot here. I think I'm kind of digging this as our settlement spot, despite the overlap with Chang'an. They have the same radius potential tiles, but don't go up high enough to pop to use them all. Can a city be on the coast instead of on a river? Yeah, but we want them to have fresh water, so we want it to be both. I think here you see no fresh water and settlers too close to another settlement here. kind of the... We do want the fresh water, rather. Also, the thing is if we won't gain access to the gold very easily if we don't build the city here. And to be fair, here we get the cotton, we get 0 overlapping tiles, and eventually maybe we can make this into a big city. We do have to spend additional resources to upgrade it quite a bit, and then we don't really step on the toes of whether this or this is the city. If we do this as the city, down here, we give ourselves a little bit more space. I think I like this. If he nabs our settler, we're loading our autosave. I don't know how that works. No, please, sir. Scout only. We'll tempt fate. I don't know if he can nab our settler, so we'll just see how things go. We'll take the gold and the influence. Stay on our influence. Did you play Age of Wonders 4? We did. We did play it a little bit on release. Oh, cavalry in it. We do have horses. Maybe attractive. +1 specialist limit in all cities is attractive. We do get bonuses on our these guys, so we could do that. We already have Chukanu, so I don't know why there's Chukanu here too. Does our Chukanu get stronger? I think we go currency here. We should have moved this guy up here. Or he gives a bonus to yields while he's in the settlement. Should maybe be worth something here. Is that a Karen? This coastalite of his? Let's see about grabbing that. We got one more turn on a settler. So we have to figure out where we're going to put the next settler as well. You can't capture them? You can't take settlers? Oh my god, that's such a good improvement. That's such an obnoxious, like, play pattern. How many turns we got on this guy? 1? Or we're suzerain? Are we Sues right now? Or we have 1 turn left on befriending, sorry. Lessons of Gen, plus 50 culture, nice. We could give happiness per city. I think I'm into this. Especially because I don't know where we want to spend our Diplo exactly right now. Garden. Don't necessarily have super good spots. Hanging gardens, +1 food on farms in this settlement. Must be placed on a river. Well, this gives a bonus to... building it next to this gives us a bonus, so maybe we go hanging gardens here? If we can. I think we're gonna get jacked up doing this, but we're gonna go for it. Oh wait, why did we lose health? Just moving through here lost health? Oh, is the quadreme shooting us? Maybe we're super cooked. Chat, no, not like this. Let's heal this guy up. And then... Not sure what we're supposed to do with these guys. I mean, we saw more barbs. We know that they're coming from the north because there's no camp to the south. We'd kind of like keeping this guy here, maybe. Maybe not. Here's the spot we were thinking of. But maybe we want to forward settle a little bit more aggressively, and we actually want it up here. And knowing that our settler can't get captured actually makes this a lot more attractive. Maybe think of which city, which way the city will expand based on available water, depending on where you settle it. Like, expansion will probably be downriver, so the plains between the lake and the source of the southern river basin will never be expanded to unless you start something close to it. I'm not sure what you mean here. Capturing settlers was fun when you did it, but not fun when it happened to you. Oh, it also felt super cheesy when you did it, though, too. Like, it was fun, but, like, fun type of fun. Like, it's like, haha, the AI's so stupid. And then when you got your settler captured, it was like, haha, I'm so stupid. This just seems considerably better. Yeah.
An eye for an eye.
Perfect.
A tooth for a tooth.
We'll get influence per turn. A little Petra action. We gain a merchant. Okay. Silk Roads 2. Create a trade route. I think we're kind of okay with this. I guess we could go Oratory as well. We have a lot of production and science in the palace, and it's hard for us to gain the influence resource, so maybe we do this. And then here we found our next settlement. You can spend gold to upgrade a town to a city, although there are trade-offs. The upgrade cost decreases the more populous the town is, but the city won't bring in as much gold as before. Okay, this is way different. What are we doing here? Grow town. I think we want to grow towards these things over here. And these things just give us gold, right? Or their yields get turned into gold. Choose city pay bonus. Oh wow. We could receive a codex. Seems bad long term. Science buildings provide +1 science for every city-state you're a Suze of. This seems good. Receive free technology when you become a Suze. Plus 20% production towards constructing science buildings for every city-state you're a Suze of. I think let's do Philosopher's Circle. I think this is what Confucius would do. And we get a narrative choice. 1 diplomatic attribute point. Okay. Per age on the palace for diplomacy or happiness. I think we're gonna do happiness. I think we like these celebration things. Get another narrative choice. Due to becoming a Suze. Let's get the research. Gets you visibility units, powerful ways to levy resources, and bonus determined by speciality, which of course is culture here. Choose a civic. They got rid of huge maps though. Yeah, this might just be to make the performance seem better initially. They have HP like a general and can take damage and die. Okay, that's good to know. How important are rivers? I mean, rivers just seem just generally important. You could have a good Petrocity. Oh, this could be a good Petrocity. You're right. I kind of like this city. It's not a city yet, though. Citizenship. Plus 25% food in towns. Kind of like the sound of that. Takes a lot of turns to research, though. Are we going to build that? I don't know. Culture from specialists. I'm sure we have a lot of specialists. We do get bonuses from specialists. Is there a way for us to tell what we're doing here? Are specialists anyone within an urban district? If so, then we have 4 specialists here. I think this guy might be done for. So we could either send our warrior to pick this up, or I think you actually need a scout to pick it up. Where's our scout then? We might need to use this guy to pick this up. Science quarters gain +1 science adjacency for quarters. I think that this is actually what we need to do. I think we maybe keep him in this city. He's improving yields, man. Maybe I'm just too into improving the yields thing, and we just need to get up here, go after the settlement, and get some experience. That's probably it. Support unit merchants should be able to move to a foreign settlement and establish a trade route. You will need a new merchant for each additional trade route. Gives you access to the resources which can be allocated to your settlements. Has to be foreign, eh? Well, this would give us jade and gypsum or whatever, but we have gypsum already. We maybe wanted to make good relations with Roma. We do see the red all over there, though. Not sure where exactly we could trade with. Let's move them in here. Let's think about where this guy is gonna go. We know that this guy can't hit the dates. If we settle here, we'll be on freshwater. We will get eventual access to this. And also the sugar. And the horses, the camels, the wine. I kind of like that. And can we take a look at... Ooh, settlements give us a significant happiness penalty. I know we can take a look at how our resources are... Resource allocation, there we go. Or are we not getting this marble yet? I guess that's when this place grows. We'll get the marble, and then the wine, and then the cotton. I'm super into getting food on our towns, so let's do that. We maybe want to trade with that guy, but he's so far away. Let's try and come here and heal up. Not like this. Get established to Tiahuanacu? I mean, this is the only trade route we can establish. This seems fine, yeah? How do we do that? We have to walk our ass over there? Alright, fair. What? We don't see that tile? It must be up above. World where we want to sue that guy. He's like literally just across, like, where we can see. We also have to worry about happiness. Generally speaking. Oh, we could grab that with this guy, so that means we don't need our settler to, or this guy to come back. That he can come back over here. He can start scouting again. For food and production there. Kipna still hasn't expanded upright. It filled out the third ring downstream before heading the second ring. Wait, do we get the yields of all the... I don't think we get the yields of the stuff unless we put an actual expansion there. You're telling me we get the yields of all this? Oh, then yeah, you're right. We do need to expand to the right. We could celebration plus 20% food or production towards constructing buildings. I think we'd go for the food here. We're working on a wonder, not a building. And I believe that will work for our other things to the right here. Let's maybe do this. We're starting to get more settlements. I'm gonna heal this guy up, or try at least. Do some of that. So I think our turns are going to be pretty straightforward here. I do like this. We're going to get a lot of resources off this. We're going to get wine immediately. whine about it. Ayo. Super manic lately, so I won't be insulted if I ignore you. No, you're good. I mean, to some extent, I want to focus on the game, but it really depends on chat volume. Not the sound of the chat, but the overall number of chatters. So I guess we're gonna deploy here. I don't know if we can deploy and shoot at the same turn, though. We can't. We kind of would have wanted to deploy the guy on the tile. But okay, we get to grow this. So we're going to do this. And plus production towards wonders is going to be actually fantastic for us. Grassland, tundra, and marine. Okay, we maybe don't satisfy that. I don't know where this is. It's going to be built in the desert. The hanging gardens. So it looks like... Oh, it looks like this is just our continent. And maybe this is the other continent over here. Let's do this one. And let's grow this. Plus 2 happiness in the capital. And 10% culture when you are a celebration. When in a celebration. We are in a celebration, so we're going to grab that one. And then we do want food to grow. We know our production turns into other things, so why don't we grab and start heading towards these two. Specifically the sugar. Kind of on board with that. And Chengdu. It's just around the... Can't remember the quote.
You ask for what reason
Ooh.
I smile, but do not answer.
Moche is also relatively non-hostile with us. We could get another science guy out of Leventa. I'm not sure if that's the solution. To Zoller, thank you for the follow, big dice. Hey Kate Slayer, how's it going? Grow a city. So you were saying that we gain access to all the tiles that are adjacent that we unlock when we unlock them? Something like this? So in this case, this would grant us 2 food tiles. So we're at 24 right now. So if I understood you correctly, which I don't know if I did, if we grab this, we should go up 9 food. Isn't that wonder good to settle near too? It is, but it's pretty far from us. I don't know if we could try and grasp and hold on to it. Maybe. See, I think this is just going to get... I guess this is kind of a run for experimentation. We're going to maybe want to put a district here, so we might end up building up over the farm. But we want to keep an eye... Well, actually, we could count the yields. 24 food? Oh, I think you're right. So I think this will give us plus 9 food. Right? Because now we are... No, it's just the plus 3. So it looks like unlocking additional tiles is not necessarily as useful. Okay, well, we learn. Oh, we would love to do that one. We don't have enough. We would love more food in our towns. Sag. Defenseless settlement? What do you mean? Surely you don't mean this. Although maybe that's a reason to keep the warriors somewhat near there. Yep. Rome was overflowing with commodities. With 2 resources. Well, we do not have an additional trader right now. We're researching currency, though. Guess we come here. Yeah, this would be really good if we could build... I mean, maybe we could build a city over there. That seems like a bit of a reach. We'll see how things shake out. See, the thing is, we're at 3 out of 4 settlements, so we would be just, like, plopping it down over here, just in the middle of nowhere. But it's next to a river and stuff. Is that an army? Commander? Oh, Jesus. I didn't realize they rolled like that. Let's try and get guys together. Grow town. Hell yeah, brother. I think we grow this and we will get the wine. Also some happiness. Grow this. I think we'll grab this, mainly so we can get closer to these tiles. Science per turn. Research collaboration. Oh, I think we're trying to get science victory, but we already have so much science. I don't know. We'll go for it anyways. This seems fine. He'll reveal territory that we've scouted. We'll continue to heal up the scout. We have 2 scouts kind of in the same spot. Not exactly what we want. I think this one we're going to need to cut him to the left a little bit. Yikes. I think we just killed him? Because we didn't... Nah. Weren't expecting that just around the corner.
When I was young, I thought that money was the most important thing in life. Now that I am old, I know that it is.
So Bath is pretty strong, it seems like, for what we're trying to do. Coastal, navigable river, and wonders all give +1 food. Adjacent. Or maybe it's just in certain contexts where we could get a lot of adjacency. It's really good. Could go with navigation. We want to get mathematics eventually, because we want an academy. So maybe let's go bronze working now. It's a defenseless settlement, sure, but we kind of have guys right next to it. Let's continue to do this. Okay. Let's maybe build fortifications there. We have some gold. Could we purchase a unit out of here? True canoe. Why can't we buy it? Well, we can buy to repair the farm. Why can't we buy the true canoe? Oh, we bought it? It just, like, didn't feel like we bought it. Okay. So we have most of our continent revealed here. We're quarter through the first age. Ooh, yikes. So I think this is a slinger. I think we want to go after that pretty aggressively. Let's see our narrative choice first. 20 food in Chang'an, or +1 gold in all settlements. Kind of inclined to take the gold in all settlements. It's 3 full. It doesn't say how long this lasts. I really would... Is this indefinite? Is this indefinite? That's a lot of food indefinitely. Nope, it's not. It's just flat. Just 20 food. Sure. This guy seems to like us. You really need a standing army in this game for defense, which is nice. Can't rely on walls. I think I didn't understand that expansion is only manual now. Yeah. Allies at war. I don't want to fight Frederick, dog. Is that what you made when you said you want an alliance? I don't think we're into that. Wait, did we just make the UI is funny. We marched that guy all the way over there for no reason. We can assign resources. +4 happiness to any other city, but only a smaller amount in the capital. That seems stupid. Is the capital not the greater thing? Revealing some of this guy's stuff. In the corner here. Independent powers are brutal. Himiko has been defeated. Yikes. I mean, this guy certainly seems a little spooky. He's not really hitting us with his units, though. Grow town. I think we'll go after... Is this 15% anywhere? Let's do that. No, it's just in the capital, but it'll still be fine in the capital. Alright, let's discover a little bit more. Did we not fortify? I mean, they're not really attacking us. There's just a huge amount of them. I don't know why they're not attacking us. Let's fortify here, though, I guess. These guys is attacking us. Yikes. We might be dead. But I think we're paying unit maintenance, so maybe that's not the worst. Now that we kind of have a lot of scouting done. Looks like we have some nice chokes at the very least. Oh, these guys are hitting the city, I think. Not anymore. Because the city has lost some health. Yeah, the UI kind of is, but...
To one who is not eager to get.
Okay, I'm not sure how much damage this guy can do. But we're gonna leave this. And chase him down. This guy will still be able to fire at this guy. And we'll just keep up this little defensive position here. We go gold or... What would Confucius do? Probably strengthen the Han identity, right? Grow a town. This will give us cotton. Which I think we'll be able to assign. Food and production there maybe is okay. How do we upgrade to a town? Convert to cities 400 gold. That's kind of expensive, but okay. So I guess we need to think about trying to generate gold. We have Yi and we have Li. Oh, Han Civics. Oh, that was unique to us. And then Zhuangzi. Sides of the capital's good. I'm kind of feeling citizenship. this guy's super dead, I think. If this is a ranged unit, it's just dead. It's Galley, though. I think Galley's not ranged. Or it's not ranged in Civ 6. We get our commander damaged a little bit. We'll just end the turn there. This guy is invisible, but we'll hurt him. Gus will come here. I think that guy's super dead. Three turns on the Hanging Gardens. We will get a ton of pop growth off of that. AI behavior actually made sense. Once to ally you, immediately calls you a warriors in. It definitely makes sense. We didn't appreciate why. Goal is very powerful. That's true. This guy's just going to corner us like a rat, I think. We maybe can come back to this tile and start healing again. Feels bad. Let's maybe do that. We don't want to push up too fast, really. Kill the archer unit. We're like making zero progress with these guys though. Like despite killing a ton of units. The barbarian hordes never end. 2 turns to the Hanging Gardens. It's like how you get quicker access to the Associated Wonder via the Han Civics. Maybe we do. I think we go with this. And then we get to place this in here. Give more food. This guy gets to heal in peace. We can't shoot through the forest. Maybe we bring this guy here. Oh, and then we can't use him to fortify. Rip. Having the commander fortify while the other guys fight seems like a nice play pattern. Let's do this so we can make use of the guy's healing. I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick. But we do get some Hanging Gardens. I've been meaning to make a post about it though. This is also the new chair. First impressions, I'm having a lot of fun. You know the bridge is a bug for some reason, giving you infinite gold? We don't like that. Okay, construct a second wonder. We do okay on the cultural victory, the cultural thing here. There's our hanging gardens. How exactly does it get pop growth to us again? Forgot exactly its bonus. Oh, do we really have to go to Civilpedia for it? Alright, so... Plus food on farms and settlements, plus 10% growth rate in all cities. Extra expansionist attribute point, ageless. So we will get an attribute point too here. So we can use. Extra production towards settlers. Nice. So we could build a building that'll give us that. Plus 10% growth rate though. We don't currently have that, so maybe we go bath here. Plus 1 food for each adjacent wonder. This is our thing that cares about wonders, right? So if this cares about wonders, and we can maybe build a wonder here, get an extra food. You now have the ability to place specialists in cities. Specialists increase science and culture, etc. They also decrease other stuff. Grow city, we can place a specialist. Kind of inclined to place the specialist. Well, actually, the specialist gives happiness, and these other ones don't. So maybe we place one here. I think that's because we grew. I hope Civ 7 becomes regular on the channel. We'll see. It depends how much people like it. There are 100 people here, which is a lot more than I was expecting. I was expecting to really not get a lot of viewers. I like the temporary fortifications thing, though. 2 turns to build. Kind of feels like we're moving forward some stuff. Maybe we could even push this guy next turn. We want to heal him this turn, though. I think we're allied with this guy, so I think we should be able to go through his territory. Maybe not. Are these growing quick? We have 2 settlements at 6. This is at 5. So now, let's take a look at our tree. I do think we want engineering. I think we want mathematics, so... maybe we just go straight for mathematics. I don't think we're gonna go for the mastery on that one. Let's shoot him up. This guy's got pretty good health. So let's do that. And maybe start building fortifications up there. Narrative choice. Combat strength on all units. Plus production towards training units, but minus happiness on military building. I think we'll go combat strength on all units. Because we so far we're not constructing any units right now, so doesn't make much sense. We also don't have any military buildings, but I don't think we're building any, so is there anything we could do beyond Sue's? Promote growth, bolster military, incorporate for 240. That's quite a big ticket. We're also thinking converting to city on one of these. I'm not sure which makes for the better city. We could do it with the pizza. It's called Confucius, but it's actually Hannibal. I couldn't do Confucius dirty like that. I mean, you're right, but I couldn't. Maybe someone we had less respect for. Feels like you need to build the audience for Civ 7. Oh yeah, I mean like, it's definitely an audience building project. I just don't know if I want to do the audience building thing. We're shooting the commander down, though. So it looks like we're going to, pretty soon here, be able to push them back. And then I think we're going to look to just nab that settlement by taking it militarily. Not necessarily because I think it's best, but because I have no idea what's best, because this is a brand new game, and this is something we haven't done yet, so a little bit of experimentation. Town of Pengcheng has got enough to focus. You get extra yields, but be careful, they can only focus once and are locked in that for the rest of the age. So we can grow here. We can get 4 yields here with a clay pit. Let's do the food. And then we unlock another policy slot. I think we'll go for production. Actually, maybe let's do culture in the capital. We don't have anywhere near as much culture. Town specialization. To be honest, I don't mind it staying on growing. But what do we have here? We have a plantation, a farm, a woodcutter, another plantation. So this would give us +3 food. I think I'd rather have the growth. All the town's food is sent to connected cities. Oh, I see. So we could grow the main city way faster with this. Kind of into making this into Petra City. Towns with auto-growing focus will send all their food to connected cities. Well, trade outposts also maybe makes some sense. Each resource in the tile in the town. We would have 3, so 6 happiness. An extra trade route range. From here might be advantageous. We're gonna go with farming though. Because we're also going to grab this next. Maybe that's a mistake. Maybe we're supposed to go trade. I think we'll go trade with that city up there. We should have killed the commander first. I think that would have decreased the defense of the other units. Whoops-a-doos. Looks like this guy's got a road heading up here. So I think we're going to fire with these units and then bring these other units close. And then be able to pack up the commander. I don't know if we want to spend Diplo to be able to move through that guy's territory, so... start walking it down. Not sure what we want to spend Diplo on, though. They raised the... Not sure how I feel about that. They raised the city that was over here. Rip in pieces, dogs. Frederick, that wasn't so great of you. Okay. I guess we'll be able to gather up the units next turn. Maybe the units need movement. Let's see how that works. There we go. We could grow a city. Oh, we could choose between a specialist and another tile. Kind of digging this 4-1 tile here. Could use more production though, so maybe this tile's great. The 1-3-1. Yeah, okay. I'm on board. We're okay with that. You're no longer allied with him because you broke the alliance after denying joining the war. That makes sense. I'm not sure it matters on YouTube, but streaming within the Civ 7, but you are streaming within the Civ 7 Deluxe category. Not sure if the Civ 7 category would be better. Oh, this might be true. Let's save. Yeah, we swapped it over. Thank you for letting me know. Pengcheng is growing slower now, but it's sending a ton of food back to the capital. Actually, the capital just has an obscene amount of food, doesn't it? 56 now. That's like double what it was before. Interesting. Did it say it sends it to the capital or the nearest city? I think it's the nearest city. This 5 turns on growth. Yeah, this 19 and this 4 and like this 10. Like from a UI perspective, it does just look god-awful. I'm super with the people complaining about the UI. I mean, I just don't care, is the thing about like UI in a lot of spots. The game looks like reasonable enough. Really excited for this age shift. We're about halfway there. Oh, look at this. They're like escorting our trade guy, kind of. Not really. That's the narrative we'll tell ourselves. Okay, so we could build a barracks for extra production. Petra, I think we went for the other one. We could build... Why don't we see what the Shi-Dafu guy is about? It's a great person that we can recruit. There's our deploy. Actually, this guy, he's healed enough. We'll try and bring him over across to the right. So we get our Shidafu in one turn here. Each great person has a unique effect. Alright, what does this guy do? +1 science on all codices in that city. That's going to be good for us. I think we have 2 or 3 here. And I think we're going to do it in the capital. We do have 2. Build another Shidafu. Why don't we take a look at some of what we got here? What do we have to do here? Mathematics and build an academy. Okay. Well, thinking longer term, what do we have to do after that? We need more codices, more codices, more codices. Okay. I think we, like, are fine with the clay pit here, and then we can get camels afterwards. Might be a settler, actually. Being able to increase resource assignments seems kind of okay. I think we just go settler. Specialization is available. We can also purchase some of the stuff here. Let's see what we can specialize in. So this would give us more gold. What do we have that we're working? We're working a clay pit. We're working... What is this? It looks like a mine. It says Kowloon. What's quarry? Quarry. So quarry, quarry, clay pit, woodcutter, farm. Quarry, quarry, clay pit, woodcutter, farm. So... I think it's Mining Town, right? And that does get converted into gold. We can turn one of these into a city, though. Game has great play. The game is gaming. It do be gaming. We're super excited about it. Alright, which one are we thinking for city? If we go Cheng, we could actually probably build a pretty good pet right here. I think. What do you guys think? Let's see, where most of you guys are on YouTubers. We got some Twitch people as well. What do we think? What makes city? So we're thinking of upgrading one of our settlements into a city. We can either do Chengdu, 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 isn't that 2 characters? Is represented 1. Keep settlements. The other option is we can keep the settlements and use the gold for something else. Which something else we know not what. But let's get the straw pull in. YouTube's better. I'm declaring war on Twitch. Bang bang, shots fired. Let's maybe take a look through some of these options. So Chengdu, here. Don't know exactly what we would be building in the city, but let's maybe take a look at what we could buy. We could buy any of these buildings instead, just a full-on building. We could even buy another settler. We could buy a research initiative. We could buy a research initiative. That's weird. We could buy a Shidafu. Buying a merchant is kind of intriguing, to be honest. I think we could run another trade route. Let's take a look at our resource allocation. So we could use more slots. Can we sell a lot of this in here? No, we can't. RIP. And we could make better use of some of these that gain bigger bonuses not in the capital. I suppose if we make a city. Not sure what the arguments are for this city as much. This city has more production. This city actually has considerably more production than Pengcheng. I mean, I think we're probably making both into a city eventually. Let's see what you guys think. Keep settlements is the only vote. Only one vote. Okay. Well, we do probably need to find a way to spend our gold that's profitable then. We're gonna be good for us. I mean, Chengdu... We could get a trader in one of these cities. Alternatively, we could buy this stuff in these cities, which improves yields. So brickyard in this city, which seems like it would be good, and the food thing in this city seems like it would be good, which would increase the amount of food that's going to the capital, right? Because we have 1, 2, 3 tiles that are giving foodstuffs, and we could even buy it here, and then next turn we could build this here. But if we wanted to, oh, we can't show what the wonder does. We wanted to build Petra in there eventually. Golden production on desert tiles in the settlement. Then we wouldn't want to necessarily occupy a bunch of our desert tiles with stuff. But we could do granary back here. Buy it. And then buy a brickyard over here. I think I kind of like this. If we're just keeping the settlements, we'll just juice up the settlements a little bit. Why don't we just double check the polls, see what people are thinking. Looks like we have 3 votes for keep the settlements. So let's look to juice up the settlements a little bit. So we'll buy a granary in the direction that moves us a little closer to that gold. And then here in Chengdu, clay pits, mines, and quarries production. I wish we had bought this and put it here, because then we can expand on the other side of the tile. 1, 2, 3. We won't be able to get into the silk. Let's go brickyard, and let's go brickyard here. And this is going to give us an additional 4 gold to turn in effect. And then... oh, I can't shoot there. Rip. Oh, we can only disperse the independent, we can't conquer them. How do we feel about Moche then? I think we would prefer happiness. $84 food. Jesus, that's insane. Are you planning to fight any wars this run? Yo, do you have first impressions already? I'm having a lot of fun. It's difficult to have a first impression only having played through the first age. At the very least, I would probably... I think the UI is a little bit rough. I think if you don't care about UI, though, the gameplay seems fun so far. We'll take the gold per turn here. Or rather, we'll hold on to our influence. How much influence is it to flip that guy? I guess we can't. I don't know what to make of us not being able to... This is not how I wanted to handle this guy. I didn't want to just raise it, I just wanted to take it. We have so much influence here. What can we do here? I guess we could incorporate this guy soon if we wanted. Is this that great a city, though? It's got a lot of mountain tiles, which is kind of rough. It does have the silk, but we could just trade with it for the resources. Moche also has a lot of mountain tiles. I think we don't go after Moche because it's not going to give us more resources that we don't already have access to. And I'm kind of scared that this guy just attacks him anyways. I mean, I guess we disperse the independent here. Promotion available, where? Recovery time. I think I'd rather just have maneuver. And then... can we pick everyone up? Not yet, maybe? Oh, we gotta wait until they have movement. It's just a hockey that, like, makes it faster, not, like, lets it happen immediately. I mean, we can march up north and go after these guys. Maybe that's what we do. In which case, having the additional movement's pretty nice. Leaves us a little undefended, though, in case something weird happens. I don't know what weird things can happen. Do you have a streamer early access? If so, how's the game? It's not streamer early access, it's buying the primo version 5 days early access. The game so far seems like a lot of fun, but honestly, it's like, I would take any sort of impression I form off the basis of, you know, 3 hours of gameplay with a little bit of a grain of salt, right? Nobody make a Salt Carthage joke, please, I can't take anymore. So we're gonna have to decide where we want a settler in 2 turns. I guess we can decide that in 2 turns. I'm guessing it's somewhere up here. Where we try and hit as many resources as possible. Mother of God, I wish I had some map tax. Chengdu will hit up to here. I think it's here, actually. I mean, we get access to, like, so much of the resources, right? We don't step on anyone's toes in terms of cities. It actually seems like a good spot for defending, because we have, like, this stuff and this massive lake. Relations worsen. I mean, we could accept this and maybe fight the other guy. I don't know how strong our army is. Alright, mainly doing this because I think you guys wanted to see a war. The scout is hopelessly lost now, so we'll just try and scout the last little bits that we can with him. Or, like, he's behind enemy lines with Frederick over here. Can this guy, like, move slower? That's our trader, I think, getting nabbed. Our scout was destroyed. Okay. We could go for a Shidafu. I guess we'll see what the next great person gives. And then... we're thinking of here. Okay, here doesn't have fresh water, though. We're gonna start marching up, I guess. We have some time to figure it out. Yeah, let's do the increase the sight range. This guy's probably not long for the world. Let's do some of this. Just a regular warrior here. So we are going to march that guy back and try and heal him up. I guess we march here and past turn these guys, and then with here we shoot. And we shoot. We can grow a tile. We can add a specialist, which would give us more science and culture. At the expense of some other stuff. I mean, we're getting so much food from our settlements. I don't really want to go for, like, food. Maybe we add specialists. In the library? With the candlestick? We're gonna be at the crossroads of the decision, or we are at a crossroads where we can convert to city on some of these. Not gonna lie, I kind of like converting this to a city now. I could just make the executive decision. mean, it seems okay for a Petra city. 3 hours in, how's it going? Very nice. Are we gonna make a spreadsheet? Maybe. Don't like the HP bars at all. The UI is a little bit rough. Do they keep the housing mechanic? I don't think so. I don't see anything related to housing. I think you just grow your cities bigger and bigger and bigger. I just think that you get downward pressure and eventually you just can't supply the food unless you have settlements to supply the food for you. Pengcheng is giving us a lot of food over, though. So we would lose that, but we would gain a kind of normal... I would love an altar here. I think we're going to try and build an altar there, actually. Because we're going to build Petra here, I think. Not sure if that's correct. Yeah, we're going to convert this. We have another settlement coming in anyways, so now... build Petra right here. And now we can finally assign the resources. I think we're going to assign food to this city. And then... swap this with that. And then we'll get happiness over here. Now we can make use of more slots. Alright, generals, give me Civ 7 review in one sentence. Gronk-like buttons. I don't know. Wish you could add a specialist with some kind of trait you start with. You're cute. Thanks, dog. First assault trait is really good, meaning units stack after being unpacked. Oh, that is kind of good. We gotta heal up that guy. We're just gonna keep this guy behind enemy lines, I guess, to try and see things. This guy runs away with his unit.
Perfection is achieved, not when there is nothing more to add.
Blacksmith for adjacent resources and wonders. Okay. We'll heal this guy. We'll heal this guy. We'll move the commander up a little bit. I don't think we necessarily need to chase down that unit. Yeah, let's do food per turn for both leaders. Hell yeah, dog. Because we're about to get another settlement. Not sure where yet exactly. I guess maybe we should think through exactly where we want to put it. It's going to be over here somewhere. I was thinking here. But... there's not a way for us to get both the silks and the incense. If we build it here, we would be able to hit the sheep. I don't think we can hit the sheep and get fresh water. Yeah, because this wouldn't be fresh. This spot seems good. We'll miss the sheep. We'll miss the sheep and the dates with that settle. But mathematics is what we need, kind of to do our thing. Oh, this gives us a codex, though. Kind of get into getting another codex. We don't have any gold buildings, but the codex would give us. Oh, this gives us codex too. Yeah, you say the bridge is bugged. It gives unlimited gold. Solid endorsement, very based. We're trying, Tarkus. The UI is quite rough though. If you wanted to make a video where you just like want to rip on something, because videos that rip on stuff do better, I suppose ripping on the UI is probably the way to go. That guy has to run for his life. Actually, maybe, you know, maybe the real friends were the roams that we sacked along the way, huh? Is there an ambush in there? Bro, there's just an invisible warrior in there? Dude, I'm not a fan of that. What the frick is that? Come on, dog. Dude, you can't see that shit. I think we're just gonna pass the turn with that guy so that he heals up a little bit more. But that's absurd. We would have a nice one there. I mean, a market would be okay. Amphitheater, I think we're about, though. Each adjacent mountainous terrain, natural wonder, and adjacent wonder. So yeah, we could do a really nice one up here. We haven't built anything here, so we're not overriding a slot. Here we would override something, but I think I like this here. Nice little amphitheater action. I think we settle up here. Is there a reason to settle further north? Not really. If we go further north, we won't ever get the silk. So I think it's this. It's also what the game likes as well, so we'll go for it. When in doubt, scout it out, you know what I mean? I don't. We hardly got any dates anyways, the truth hurts. Activating the capital to immediately add +1 pop. That seems booty. Why don't we add... Can we activate it in Pencheng, though? Let's try and do that. Really not a fan of the invisible unit here. Can't say I like that. They're hiding in the bushes. I know. I don't like that. Commanders work like heroes in Age of Wonders. They get upgraded. Your units can be packed into them. Yep. Only commanders gain XP. Yep. I guess we'll start building a fortification just because that's what we could do with these guys. We'll pass the turn with these guys to try and heal them up. We don't want all units to do that. We want some to just pass the turn. Oh, hey! One turn of happiness to improve relations with someone. Guthita. Sure. Maybe that wasn't worth. War weariness. They're distressed by the ongoing war. No! You've committed less diplomatic support than your opponent, causing war weariness. Ooh, no. Can we just get out of the war? Espionage action, which we can engage in. What does target mean? We'd get more age progression. Oh, age progression's based on how much stuff you do, too. Sure, I think we're okay with that. You have 2 cities. Where are they under threat from? Dog, these invisible units is killing me, Smalls. Well, we have enough gold to buy a unit if we need to. I would just like to know what I'm defending against. I don't see any yet. But we are suffering war awareness, so let's see if... Steel technological advancement. 100% success chance. I think we're on board with that. Just gonna keep healing up here. Probably don't use those fortifications, but we're almost gonna, well, I don't know about almost. We have 31 turns on Petra. They can die? Who can die? Reduce war radius by clicking on the war in the diplomatic screen and committing influence. Maybe that's what we want to do. Oh, this can only be used in the capital. Alright, we'll head back to the capital. Can't be used in other cities. Good to know, though. Can we purchase something? Not really. Okay. Fair. I think we're gonna choose the food here. We're not constructing buildings. Just kidding, we are. I don't think this counts towards wonders. I don't think we have enough stuff building that way. I think we're gonna go with food. I think this is the city. People of the conquered village look upon to see a new chief standing before them, weathered in smoke and speaking passionately. And so that was the place we sacked. You'll find their purpose in battle. Labor. Let's choose labor. Attribute point, or do this and begin a quest and get an expansionist attribute point? I think we'll take the expansionist attribute point. Let's take a look at... Or, oh, if we complete the quest. Oh, how could we do this? Why would we do this? What do we have to do? Start 4 diplomatic endeavors. Got it. So we can buy with gold something. I don't think we can build something on the coast, on the lake. But this will get us closer to the ivory. Production towards wonders is kind of nice. In tropical plains and desert terrain. So desert terrain including, of course, what we got with the Petra. So I think we do this into this. And then let's take a look at this. If this is, nope, it's just nationwide. So the Petra will get done a little bit faster now. We do see an archer. Can we march forward and then shoot? Maybe. Get that settler out of here, dog. Let me buy all the tiles before you can settle. Just kidding, it's not the right game. Is that a Karen? No, it's just silver. Okay. I guess we kind of want to get the warrior closer to the front of the scrum. Yikes, maybe not. Oh, is that their unique unit?
After the assembly
Alright.
gathered, the elders gave their answer.
Well, we can just continuously generate stuff. Drama and poetry. I like this production towards cultural buildings. And foods and towns seems good. This guy's got to come back. Maybe come back. You can blame it all on me. Let's get them both semi-low. Who could you possibly be fighting? Nobody, I guess. I mean, I guess an alliance is okay. Commanders could die, but they respawn after 20 to 30 turns. Should I be throwing my money at Sid Meier again, or what? How important is UI to you? It's a big ticket item. I think it's something worth noting. Let's go literacy. Bro, where is the enemy unit? Okay, here's that. Yeah, that makes sense. I think we're gonna buy a building here, and so we have to think about what it is we're working. So we could buy a fishing quay. Oh, it could be built on a lake tile. Jesus, okay. I wasn't exactly expecting that. Because I think we want to buy something here so that we can work something else. This is going to be a plantation. This is going to be another thing. What is this? This is a camp. The saw pit. Gives camps and woodcutters production. Maybe we hold on for now. Migrants. Let's maybe use that over here. I think we're gonna bring this guy up. He is in a fortified position, even though he has a little bit less health. Yeah, 'cause that guy's probably done. So we have a three-way alliance, it looks like, against Frederick. Sucks to suck. +1 pop in the capital. We get the city growth here. And we could go yet again for kind of the idea between production and something else. I mean, I kind of like this production and happiness. I guess going for more specialists also just kind of makes sense too. At least in the capital here. So we'll do that. Yeah, I don't know if we're gonna hit our things. We'll focus on this. So here we can grow a town. So if we buy a building, we can get a little bit closer. I guess... we're gonna buy a saw pit here. And then with our growth, we can get in on this. We maybe want to buy a trader sometime soon. Oh, this is scary now. I don't like this. I should have taken a look at this first. I think we have the high ground, though. The goddess, is this their leader? I think that must be a leader. So let's try and pepper down the hoplite, I guess. I think we're gonna pass the turn and just hope that it works out. And I think we are regretting buying this building because I think we should have bought a unit. We can make peace if we wanted. Kind of into that. Maybe we try and kill some of his units, make peace, heal up. What's this? Focus fire is maybe gonna be good. Considering we have several Chukadoos. Oh, that's cute. We could probably focus this guy down, right? No, maybe not. We think this guy's gonna get shot at, so we're gonna come back here with him. Now maybe we try and do peace. Yeah.
Ja, Sir. Dies scheint mir ein annehmbares Angebot zu sein.
There's city suzerain of Moche now. I'm not sure if we heal more in our own territory. But he gives plus yields when we're in a city, so why don't we scoop everyone up and move to Handan. We'll support that. I mean, we have 2 towns still. Can we make it so that this town is connected instead to this city? Amphitheater is going to be big for us in terms of generating a lot more culture. It's going to increase our culture output by like 1/3. I don't see myself ever playing a sim game unless the AI is actually challenging to play against. I mean, we're playing on the base difficulty. We seem to be doing alright here. We'll have this guy scoop him up too. Oh, he can't. Alright, so we have to decide what we want to get first. What building do we have? We have a food place. We can't expand out like that. I guess we're gonna grab the desert food tile here with a farm, and then we will be able to plantation that. It's kind of what we're into. Grow town. Now we do have this camp, which improves the tiles that are woodcutters and camps. So I think we grab this woodcutter tile that's moving us into getting the silk as well. Monument does give us other stuff. So maybe go merchant. We've built 2 Shifu Dao and kind of been underwhelmed by them. Let's add these guys to the army. Let's move the army back here. And we'll have them skip turn. We get Pompeii on our border. I think we will want to go for this marble pretty soon then. Is there a way we can grow this city faster? No? Okay. I think we're going to want to grab this and then this if we can. Heal up the units. So there's that. So, actually, do we lock him out now? I don't think he can grab the tiles from us. Ooh, we get a bonus towards producing the Wei Palace. This is a wonder, but we have a special bonus towards it. Here it will give additional happiness, because I think this is where we have our altar. So I think this is probably the best spot for it up here. Let's go for the Wei Palace. Town specialization is available here. We would like you to just grow as fast as possible. But we know we're gonna have camps and woundcutters. We just growing town? No, we want to do this so that it's sending stuff back. Or actually we could do, we have a ton of resources. Let's do trade outpost. And here we have another trader produced. Really wish we could hover these and see what we're getting. So maybe trade with them. I so don't understand the UI of the trader. Alright, let's try moving closer to here. Don't have any available resources. We would like to slot that into a different spot. So that makes making a merchant spot here in this city more valuable. We'll just accept. We'll save our Diplo here. General's leaking his time zone with the 12:53. No, not like this. I bought 6 of the game already, so I can't wait for 7. Isn't important to me, but enough to wait and see DLC. Yeah, I think there's gonna be a lot of UI updates that make the game, like, a lot better. Like, we had, like, this guy who was, like, invisible because he was inside of a thing, and it was like, we weren't feeling that, to be honest. Hostile with him. I mean, our army's healed up now. There is mathematics, and we need to build an academy. So... not sure. The Wei Ying Palace was probably bad in the... have a quarter with an academy and an amphitheater. Well, we already have an amphitheater. So let's explore music theory. It's one of our endeavors here. Gain 2 codices. We don't have slots for both the codices, but that is pretty efficient. So maybe do engineering too, though. We have a non-zero amount of culture buildings. And that's still going to grant us codices, which is what we need. Actually, let's take a look at our tree here, man. Yeah, I think I'm kind of into going for the codices here. Join a settlement, any settlement. Let's come in here, because we want to grab this tile and kind of ward off the potential of them grabbing anything from us. In Handan. So for the trader, you need to click the city, then right-click the city you're moving the unit into the city. Then when the trader gets to the city, you can start the trade route in the bottom right. Wait, what? When the trader gets to the city, you can start the trade route in the bottom right. Oh, so you actually have to walk there. Okay. I guess it's Tosali then. think we want to hinder any attempt to like march towards our stuff. I think we're super on board with that. I think we're growing like insanely fast. We have a 17 city. This guy's got a couple towns too though. Didn't we just send this guy? Oh, that's a migrant, not a merchant. Yeah, so we're gonna grab this. Does that make us... No, we don't have an extra resource. We just have additional wine that we don't really need. They don't own that tile, though. Oh, they have a unit there that's invisible. A very sneaky unit. We are getting happiness at a decent clip now. So should translate into food, I think, pretty well. We have a lot of gold. We should spend some. So altar's only going to be useful for this age, and we're maybe getting close to the end of the age. Could go brickyard. Could buy a settler. Or would we settle over here somewhere, maybe? I mean, this is probably a fine enough city. Look decent on the farms. That would actually step on toes a little bit. This is a floodplain, so it's danger to flooding. But here's maybe okay, and it looks like we could get several resources here. We are a little bit wary of the fact that this guy's kind of pushing towards us a little bit. We get some nice production right away. Gold towards purchasing buildings would also be nice. Yeah, I think I like that. I missed the, like, really obnoxiously loud sound telling us when we're building something, though. Ooh, looks like we won't be able to settle exactly where we want. But I think we're coming that way with the settle. We haven't hit... Age progress is starting to get a little bit scary, because I don't think we've really accomplished what we wanted to. Let's resettle the migrant here, and then let's grab this. I wish I could see the tiles when we're resettling, what the yields are. I guess maybe this is what we're doing, and then we're grabbing this next. And that'll give us adjacent tiles. Another city growth. We've been spamming specialists for some time now. Kind of like this, though. This is a 5 yield tile, which gives a little bit of production. I think we can get down with that. So when this is done, we absolutely positively 100% have to construct like an academy to try and make sure that we get what we need. Scientific legacy point. Cool.
Perfection is achieved.
Milestone is completed by any civilization. The this progresses. When it's full, the age will end. 6 codices we need to display. I wonder how sketchy it is to put this stuff next to a volcano. We will need to build an academy. This is 7, but it overwrites the thing. Is the academy timeless? Or is it ageless? No, it's not. I think we put it here. Oh, it's queued. Let's finish the palace and then make a decision. Happiness thing in each city, that seems fine. I think we go for this for the codices. Then I think we need 1 more codices. AI wants us to settle here. You know, this seems pretty good, because... Well, the problem is that we're going to overlap a little bit on tiles. Maybe that's fine. I mean, here is maybe a little bit better. Here we get gold. We don't overlap on as many tiles. We get the silk. We'll get the gold eventually. So we forward settle this guy who's green a little bit, because the green guy seems strongest, based on us not understanding anything. And then here we can make a trade route. Got it. So now we will get 2 resources, so we could see. And now we're sad, because we can't slot these resources in, eh? Production and happiness. 3 production. Oh, we could slot in there. Slot 16 resources. Alright, well that might be a bit hard. But okay, we're doing that now. Is this 28 turns on growth? Not a lot of food. We do want this. We also want this. Get a cultural legacy point. So we hit that. We've also hit it for science and economics.
Heaven is lasting. Earth endures.
The
Time
Wei
has
Ying
no limit.
Palace.
Regret goes on and on without end.
Trading can be strong because it gives you bonus resources you can slot a city, so decide carefully. I had to dip for about 2 hours. Anything good, bad happened? Did we age swap yet? No, we're getting close though, I think. Left of the iron looks good too.
God, with such splendid irony, granted me books and night.
I don't know how close we're gonna get to that. You're saying left of the iron. Oh, right here? Or like here seemed good because we hit the incense, but the problem is we don't have food, fresh water available. I don't know how big a deal that is though. But we can't settle here and like down here, so we would need to figure something out. If we settle here, then this might be the settle. Then we lose the incense completely. We could settle on the floodplain and be okay with having a flood risk, except we're kind of not okay with that. We could settle to the right one, right here. We would hit the incense, we would hit the gold, hit the iron. Wouldn't get access to this stuff up here other than sheep. But then another settlement up here maybe sometime. Does anyone know what the effect of not having water is? Volcanoes are probably fine. Can cities even lose pop? Yeah, famous last words. You just put a city right next to Roma. What are you drinking? We're drinking a combination of the SodaStream diet energy drink and a Sonic drink packet, I think cherry limeade, and like a half gallon of water. Do we know what... Is freshwater a concept? Settle on the floodplain so you can reenact the Yellow River. No water is a hit on happiness. When you have no water, you're thirsty. That's true. True if big. I mean, we could settle in such a way that we're trying to maximize the amount of tiles we have under our control. I think it's just here. It's freshwater concept. It do be that way. 2 crisis policy slots. Wait, what's our crisis? As a crisis is growing within your civilization, the negative effects of such policies are dikes. -6 happiness and settlements you did not found. Alright, we're fine with that. -6 happiness and settlements with unfilled resource slots. Super okay with that. Oh no, wait. We're not okay with that. We're not okay with the settlement cap either. No. Because this is gonna... all of our... No, wait. Decadence is good. Because we have resources to do that. Yeah, okay. Decadence is good, chat. Don't let anyone tell you different. Philosophy, what does this give? Science from specialists. I think we're on board with this. Gold from each improved resource also sounds pretty good, to be honest, though. Maybe we do that. And we don't want to build markets because then we'll have unfilled slots. Oh, here we absolutely have to build an academy, yeah. I think we just build it here where it's going to be 6. We have an undisplayed codex. So can we in here buy a library? No. Not quite yet. This is a bonus resource. I think this is bonus resource, so maybe we go for the cotton first. We unlock Incas. Okay, okay, okay. Oh, Kurt. I feel you. So we are likely to buy the plantation bonus because this is, I don't know what this builds from though, but I think this builds plantation. And the plantation thing gives farms, so I think we're kind of okay grabbing this and then this. And then let's double check, make sure we're using, yep, we do have resources slotted in everywhere, so no happiness malices for us. Choose the celebration. Big ups. I think we go for food. We can do production towards buildings, though. I just think the food is so much better, no? Maybe no. Also stacks additively. No, let's just do... I mean, the food just seems so much better, but we really want to get this academy done. Let's just do this. Try and lock in on the academy. Or science construction buildings. Okay, never mind. We should have done the other thing. Now we construct that in 5 turns. We're going to build a library out of here. Probably right here. We'll build the library and then hope the volcano doesn't matter. And then we'll be able to get gold here as well. If you require additional settlements, you'll take a -5 happiness penalty. That doesn't necessarily even seem that bad, to be honest. Let's take a look at what we need to do here. We have a legacy point. We need to construct more wonders. Here we have to build an academy, but once we have an academy, we will have more codices, so we'll be pretty close to that. Improve trade relations with the civilization. Can we maybe do that with these guys? Well, why does this farm give it, like, infinite production? The hell? Because the eruption? I mean, we're kind of on board with that then, huh? think what we'll do here is we'll also come in. We know we want to buy a granary because this gives farms, pastures, and plantations. We have a plantation here, right? We have a farm here, and we know we're going to have another plantation over here. I think we want to give this a buy. The question is do we want to buy it here? Or do we want to buy it here? Well, it has to radiate out from the capital. So if we buy a granary here, we'll produce way more food. I think we're on board with that. And then we get one step closer to that gold there. But I think what we're going to do is we're going to grab this tile. Because then we could grab this tile after. And also this tile seems very strong. So growing our towns very quickly here. I guess we have to start the endeavors ourselves, though. Maybe this is a miss. We're not going to get righteousness, because we're not starting these endeavors, we're just accepting them. We love the council day, all hail. There's a rest till heal button, is there really? When has a volcano mattered in history? I don't know. I don't know. It's an interesting question. It's good to bring up. When has a volcano mattered in history? I don't think one ever has, to be honest. We do have excess resources here, so 2 food, 2 production could be swatted out for something else. I guess we'll do this. We're going to, because we have an extra production towards science buildings, I think we want to build the science building.
Civilization's goal. It marks the end of its life and heralds its corruption.
Click on a unit, there's an arrow on the left of the unit's UI for heal, rest until healed. Okay. That's good to know. I think we can build a library here. And this way, when we can expand, now we can grab the gold. Flood of opportunity. I think we'll take the migrant. We'll send them over here to grab that. We still need silk. We added silk to our trade route. 10% culture. I think we are going to want this, well, certainly over pearls. Let's maybe swap things around a little bit. What the hell is going on? Wait, why can't I slot these in? Just wait until a new resource is acquired. Resource allocation unavailable. Okay. These are going to get bricked when we build a new thing. Build another wonder. One codex slots. Kinda into that. We could see if Shidafu is reasonable or any good. I feel like the last ones we built just haven't been very good. I guess they're not that expensive. Mini Ice Age and Volcanic Times because the volcanic ash. Yeah, that's freaking sweet. Like how that works. I mean, it's not sweet that it happened, but you know, it's sweet in its own way. I think we're just gonna go for a woodcutter here and get to the gold. I think we're gonna do this with him. It sucks that we can't change this stuff, man. You have to acquire a new resource to be able to change stuff. I mean, we will once we get the migrant in, because the migrant's gonna... Oh, I guess, do we have to go for this?
There is geometry.
Specifically, we get 2 codices. We can't slot them. We can grow a town, though. So let's get a resource. And now we should be able to swap this. No, because we got one of these resources. God, that's obnoxious. Do any of these have decent masteries? Food on food buildings seems good, so let's go navigation. We'll do a clay pit here. We are going to have clay pits, or we have a clay pit here. I think we're going to have stuff like that over here. Town specialization is available. Oh, let's repair the plantation for starters. But I think we go this. Resource assignment is available. Okay, so we have to be a little bit strategic here. This will give us more happiness if we're here. I think we do want silk in the capital, where we are producing most of our culture. And food and production, I think is better than food to any other city. We have a little bit of a choice. I think we'll take food production here. Just kidding. Chengdu town, can we... put that there? We can. So, we can choose between 4 happiness and 4 food in Pengcheng. I think we'll stick with this. I think this is alright. That'll generate us a little bit more culture. You need camels to expand the number of resources per city. Camels and luxuries go together. Well, we do have to be a little bit concerned because we need to be able to fill the slots, but you're right. Maybe we need more camels. This city is growing really slow. Can we fix that? We could buy an altar. I think we'd rather buy like a fishing quay. Like right here. Or a granary. Are we gonna end up doing more farms than fishing boats? I don't know. This is on the coast. If there was maybe a place to have it, why don't we go fishing quay? We'll buy it here. And try and get this place to expand out a little bit faster. We could turn it into a city. I don't know how we change which city is sending. Like, these guys send to the city, right? How do we change who they're sending to? I don't know. Some, if not all, of your units will survive through age transition at the start of the exploration phase. 6 age will remain to defend your settlements, and the rest be assigned to commanders as long as there's space for them. Any other units you have will be left behind. If you want to maintain control of the city-state, make sure to incorporate it before the age ends. Oh, yikes. So maybe we will be incorporating this guy. This city kind of sucks, though, huh? Maybe we let it go. Oh, we think it kind of sucks. Maybe it doesn't suck. I think it kind of sucks. We also don't have the slots for it, but we would just be getting -5 in all settlements. Never mind. -5 in all is like a lot. That's a big number. Let's grab this. We could grab that afterwards. I guess Handan's looking the best. Does it just always send the resources back to the capital? If you get the feeling there's a harsh dislike for Civ 7 right now, right off the rip, yeah, because the UI is really bad, right? Because the Blade is different. I think it's the UI more than the other stuff. Brother pronounced Quay, like Quay. Like Kwame Brown. But it looks complicated, which is nice. I mean, I kind of like what's going on so far. We're also, like, about to hit a new age. Hopefully we get kind of some of the things we need in time. Let's actually... We have codices slots now. So what do we need to do for this? 6 out of 10 codices. 10 codices. I do not feel like we're close to getting 10 codices. We'd love to get another slot, so we'd have to build another wonder. Gain 1 codex. Yeah, let's try and do it. Trigger celebration. I think we do want to pack this guy up. think we're not currently getting a celebration, right? Let's do this. Gold in all settlements, probably, right? We have quite a lot of gold. We can incorporate another place. Let's want gold in production on minor and navigable rivers in this settlement. I'm not sure how much that's going to go over for us. We can build it right here, though. Adjacent resources and wonders give additional stuff. The saw pit is ageless, though. The other ones are not ageless. If this gave us a codices, maybe we'd do that. We could build a merchant. We're filling up all our slots, though. I'm not sure how useful a merchant would be. Navigable river and coastal tile. We don't have a lot of adjacencies on these. I don't think we have really good options here. Oh, I guess +5 production's kind of nice. Why is it +5? West and northwest. Oh, we have a resource and a wonder. Okay, I guess that's something. Not ageless, though. Great Wall is ageless. I don't think we're gonna spam Great Walls. I think that's an interesting one. Okay, what are we supposed to build here, though? Maybe we're supposed to generate culture or something? It says weird spot because I think we're relatively close to the end of the age, so I don't want to build one of these buildings that just gets bricked as we enter the next age. We only have 22% left. Yuck, this guy founded a city. Yuck. I think we could take this, this, and then this. It's gonna take a while to get there, though. This cocksucker. Oh no, wait, that was a flood. I thought it was someone took out our thing. So do we get a shot to slot thing in? Because we lost our silk? No, I guess not. Wait, what? We still have it. Pompeii Handan border looking a little tense. It is a little tense. It's very, very snug up there. I feel like they tried to make competitive Civ, like a MOBA or something. Wait, what? The multiplayer is not very well supported. I don't know about that. It's like a single player game. I thought each age was about 200 turns. You're only on 107. Oh, maybe we're not even close to the next age then. Extra crisis policy sought? Not like this. Go for Han Civics. I guess we kind of want Zhuangzi. So let's go Li. Minus happiness in cities or towns or minus cap. Well, this will give us minus 12 happiness, right? The one for towns will give us minus 18 happiness. And this will give us minus 25 happiness. So I guess it's this. A little bit of a rough choice.
Ships at a distance have every man's wish on board.
Culture and stuff on fishing boats. Respond. Production in cities. I think we want that per turn stuff. And then we want to start our own endeavors, and we want to start 4. So let's do a research collab with him. Let's do a research or farmer's market with him. And then we will have started 2 out of 4 endeavors. And then +1 food on food buildings and a codex. This will get us to the codex number we want, I think. So then maybe we need to focus on wonders. Saw pit. I think brickyard is what we want, because we got 1 mine and we got 2 mines. So we're buying that. Guess we buy it here. And then trying to spend some of this gold and also not feel stupid, because I think that we should have known we were upgrading to a city sometime soon. It's actually probably just this place upgrades to city. Could buy a major unit though, or a major building. I think Handan's probably the best city. I mean, it's size 9. And we would get on getting the silk. We could pass turn, and just pass the buck. I think we're just supposed to do this. And we will have a few more options. Halter's probably okay, actually, honestly. Build that. And then we could assign this. That. Perfect. Choose production. I guess if we're going to build some of these things, altars are pretty good. They get additional happiness also for being adjacent to a wonder. We can throw down an altar here. We could build a road up to Lindsay. I kind of like that. I don't think we need these resources right now. I hope that didn't consume the merchant. Maybe that did. So he's gone on real quick if it's next to the next age almost. Really? You should not build non-ageless this far in the age just to make sure to get all ageless. Camel and Roma. Oh, Camel and Roma, you're right. We will lose a lot of happiness, though, if we... A little spooky. Did that damage our building? I don't think that damages our building. Bro, that's sick. We don't have to worry about that. Don't think send age is what we want to propose. Although we could. So are we just supposed to come off of these altars? It feels kind of bad. I think we're just going to complete them. I'm just very unsure it's correct. Alright, this is 5 yields. Do we have a granary building in here? I think we might. This is 6 yields. It feels like we just should grab this though. But let's grab this.
Ships at a distance have every man's wish on board.
We have 7 codices on display. This will bring us to 8. Basically, just have to be going for codices here. Does this give us a codice? We can't research this. We don't have gold buildings, so that's really not going to do a whole lot for us. We could go wheel. Into this.
Name now our names. Praise us. We
Extra influence on science building. Seems better than influence per turn, yeah? I think influence is better than culture, right? And then... we'll grab this. Then I think let's go Yi into Zhuangzi. Han Dod's got all of our stuff. Should make sure to get all. Oh yeah, we already read that one. Okay, so only ageless. It's just not going to hit that many tiles, right? That's the problem. Minor and navigable rivers in this settlement. It hits like 2 tiles. It's just not very good. But I think that we could make use of research initiative. Alternatively, we're supposed to produce like merchants and settlers and stuff like this. I think we're gonna want a granary. So we want to kill the worst tile for it, which may be the flat plains. Villa. Alright, we're not going to be building that, but I think what we do is... This is our cheapest codicy. I think we need one more codicy. So I think actually maybe we do the wheel codicy and then... Nalanda. Yikes, well, we're currently almost done with it, so I think we're okay. What can we do for this? Train a siege unit. And capture an enemy settlement. Yeah, I don't think we're going to make progress on that one. We're going to get probably this. This, and then can we get this? Slot 14 resources. We need the camels. Damn it. I think we need to convert this to a city to get extra size. To get the camels. To slot into things. So I guess that's what we're doing. An allies at war. Maybe we can grab a settlement. Let's do something like that. Frederick seems to be a little bit aggro. We get Codex. These guys is not happy. How can we make them happy? I guess for a temporary basis we could build an altar. Or buy an altar rather. Seems kind of expensive. They're thinking of revolting though. Let's crush the rebellion. So hopefully that makes them not unhappy anymore. See a lot of unhappy spots. I didn't realize individual city happiness was a vibe. Yeah. Is this one of those invisible units? It is one of those invisible units. Our personal favorite. So I think we killed the invisible unit, but I'm not sure because he's invisible. Okay, we could capture a settlement, and we could buy a Baylista. Oh, we should have read that tip. No, this isn't what we didn't want to build a Baylista. We wanted to buy a Baylista. Right? I guess we could build it. Do we have an ageless thing that gives happiness? No, we don't. How do we get more happiness here? Oh, that's why we're... Okay, wait. That's why we're suffering this. Then we can do something about this. Yeah. I think we're gonna buy an altar here, man. We're gonna buy it here. This is gonna spread us out a little bit closer to the incense, which is nice. And now everywhere's happy. Okay, I think we're okay. Bro, this game is amazing. The game is pretty sweet, but I'm pretty sure you're saying that in response to the Invisible Warrior unit, which I can definitely... I can pick up what you're putting down. I get what you're saying with that one. I think we move up here. I'm picking up what you're putting down. I know you're being facetious, but I think you're onto something. Influence on happiness buildings. We don't have many of those. Choose a civic. All right, we would kind of be interested in. Actually, we were interested in this Science of the Capital. Didn't we build Wei Yang Palace? Oh, we just had an opportunity to get to Wei Yang Palace faster than anyone else. I think we're gonna have the commander order everyone to build fortifications here. And just wait a turn. People of Patvium... People of Patvium are upset and want to give the settlement to us. That will bring us over the edge. I think our answer to that is nah, dog. There's no way we can defend that. It doesn't seem very good. And so we're going to decline. Oh, wait. -1 happiness on all settlements and -1 influence until the end of the age. I think we still gotta stay now. We should have read the siege engine thing. Especially because we're going to look to take Pompeii, too. We could build a villa on the temporary. No, I'm saying... I don't. Kind of into doing research initiative here, though. Considering we're close to the end of the age and we're trying to get to some things before then. We got 2 turns. See, how many codices do we have? We're going to get an additional codice, but we'll only have 1 additional codice. We're going to get 1 codice here. So I think we actually do need this. Let's do military training into the happiness one, because I think the happiness one will apply to altars. I think we're on board for that. I think we dig that. Okay, we gotta... We have 2 turns until we could do that. I think we'll go for the food in towns. But our towns are like fully grown. We actually just need gold to turn them into the other stuff. Yeah. Maybe he doesn't necessarily go there. Cancel this. Because if we have to move the siege unit up 1 more, then which I think we do, then we'll have a way in. Alright, here comes our wonder. With it a codices. So we also do this. So I don't think we're going to be able to get to this, but we do hit a nice one.
If you desire ease, forsake learning.
They've officially hooked you. Game is good, I love it, says Jack. I think it's pretty sweet. I'm not a fan of the invisible units, though. I don't know why you would click decline for now. I guess decline for now makes it so it doesn't show up on this edge of your screen. I think we're going to shoot with the idea that we're probably falling back on the subsequent turn. We're trading spaces with another guy. Not a crisis slot. Definitely having a hard... What the frick is this? Dog, nah. What are you doing here? We're not going to add a specialist. We're going to add something that gives happiness. We're going to add something that gives happiness. But we could add a specialist. I think we grab this. I guess we don't necessarily have a ton of production. Yeah, let's grab this. Okay, we have to do the one that gives the courtesy, and then we'll be done. And we hope that the happiness applies to that one, the buildings that are giving a whole bunch of stuff. I don't think we need a saw pit out of this bizzle. We could do Shidafu. Let's do that, actually. Oh, we have scientific points. Sorry. Researching tech masteries or production towards constructing buildings writ large. That's insane. It's not going to be useful for us right now, though. Huh. We're currently researching mastery. We do really need it to pop off. And I do think that's going to be something over the time that matters. Okay. Yikes. This is a total minus 12, but it's localized not super heavily on the capital. Actually, if we upgrade this, it won't be as much. Let's build a fort there. Although, maybe this guy should actually really be over here. Let's skip the turn here. These guys get pelted. Unfortunate. Surplus influence. Okay, well, let's see if we can... Yeah, this is what we wanted. Share agricultural goods. And then if we propose another one with another gentleman, research collab, then we will finish the righteousness thing. Let's get this guy out of here. Let's bring this guy in. Let's bring this guy in. So now can we shoot down the city defenses? Oh boy, can we. Extra attribute slot for expansionists. Perfect. Food per age on warehouse buildings. Seems good. Yields in towns with a specialization or in distant lands. Okay, this one is for us building tall. I think we build tall, so let's go this route. Chengdu is unhappy. We can make Chengdu happy by converting it to a city. Not in any time soon, though. I guess that's the soup we're gonna have to swim in here. Building fortifications on the siege unit. Getting close to the end of the age here. Gonna be able to grow the city. Have we not taken this already? Oh, we have taken it, but I think we might take this. Change production to what exactly? I don't think we have enough time to finish wonders. And I don't think you can work on wonders to the next age. Not 100% sure. Combat time soon. General's review, game is 0 out of 10. Everything is an improvement over 6 apart from the invisible units in UI. Average Steam review, basically. No, this seems... I don't know what we're supposed to build here. Are we just supposed to build true canoes? Because we can build more units? Or are we supposed to build a settler? And just hold on to it until we gain an extra slot. I think that's kind of it. Dog. Do we not march in? What's that about? Okay. I guess we'll do this. Command units. Heal up, dog. What's up, dog? This is going to give us military training too, though. So that will be all the milestones in the scientific legacy for antiquity. We get a little baboop, which is an achievement. I think we're going to get military milestone here. I don't think there's anything we can do to get this economic legacy.
The truly brave never boast.
But we're successful here. Let's swap spots here. I don't know if this will do anything. You do get a milestone though. Now we're 6 out of 5, so... Yikes. Oh no. So unhappy. We don't even want this settlement. Can we just give it back to him? Dog, this city sucks. It doesn't have fresh water. It has, like, no resources. It has the clams, that's it. I guess it's just raised, but he's gonna get a bonus against us. Watching Civ 7 gave me a new appreciation for humankind. Surely you mean mankind, or humankind in the sense that they made such a wonderful game and not humankind the game because Civ 7 is so bad. Surely. I have it on good authority that that you don't have to worry about the city existing too much longer. Pompeii? Yeah, I mean, I think we raise it to the ground here. I'm not 100% sure, though. I think that we cannot afford the happiness pressure, though, of this guy just being super unhappy. So... Oh my god, please. So I think we'll try and get this future tech as well. I don't think we're gonna have time for it, but... Lindsay... Oh, bonus resource, yeah. So let's do this. This and this. I'm gonna raise, wait the turn. Motion is available. Took some damage from what? An invisible unit? Damn it. That's our least favorite type of unit. Alright, we can promote. I think we go for this. And we can focus fire with him. Right? On the invisible unit here. With the warrior. Is he dead? Who knows? Not me. Over settlement cap. Yep. I know. Dog, I'm trying to deal with it, man. Give me a second. Pompeii will be reduced to ashes soon, and then we won't be over the limit. We're not going to have enough time to complete another research, though, and we're going to... The Shidafu is not going to complete. Oh, well. Why is it invisible? I haven't experienced that. It might be because the... So... Wait a second. I want to take a look at the city, man. He just wants to trade Pompeii for... We could just give Pompeii back to him. I really want to look at the map, man, and see what Kusa is about and where it is and what it looks like. Oh, God. We'll be able to we'll be able to propose a peace deal for it with him, I think. Oh, the city's up here. That's actually a solid city from what we can tell. So, maybe we give him Pompeii back for that. Which this is an incredibly lulz city. Or lulz move. Taking our allies' city. We won't raise that city, but I think the thing is like we're going to the next stage. And so now we won't have all this minus happiness pressure, and this has got some resources here, man. I think this is the middle of the city, which means we're gonna get ivory. I guess we don't really know what the city looks like. Do we not have a quarter with an academy and an amphitheater? Doesn't this have an academy and an amphitheater? Did the idiots release an Earth simulation, an Earth civilization emulator without a map of Earth again? There's not an Earth map yet. That's okay with me, though. Maybe we're just supposed to burn down Pompeii and then piece him out for nothing. He wants Pompeii back for this. As far as I could tell, the city's only, like, guaranteed to have the ivory. We actually don't know what other resources it has. It's also in a weird spot. I don't know. I'm feeling just burning it down, chat. Actually, maybe we would want this city instead. And maybe he'd be amenable to that. That gives a ton of happiness. Age progress is completely filled. At the end of this turn, Antiquity Ed will finish. History is built in layers, etc., etc. But we nicely get a bonus here at the end. Pantheons, your current government, city-states, trade routes, and diplomatic relations are replaced by new things in the exploration age. Commanders will persist. I think we do want to make sure we get... Oop, did we accidentally kill some of our units? Hopefully not. But this guy, we could have him pack it up. Alright, well, if we lose a unit because of that... Age of Antiquity is in fact ending. Oh, we could have packed up this guy too, maybe? Cool. This city was going to give us so much happiness, though. Once we get the city limit up. And I think that the city's also alright, right? Right? Chat? I mean, it's next to a wonder, a natural wonder, which seems like a kind of a good thing for us. Maybe it's not. I don't know. I hate this city, though. So, I need to use the restroom. I will be right back. And you guys can watch the cinematic. Perfect.
More than the product of their scribes' imaginations, it will light the way to the future.
I do like this, though, because now there's not, like, a super far ahead type of thing. But we can do... Okay, rewards, we get a lot. We get legacy option for next stage, scientific attribute point, economic point, cultural point, diplo point, collector of knowledge, +1 science for every codex in antiquity. Which we had a lot of codexes in we had 10 codexes in antiquity. Academies become golden age academics. They retain base yields, adjacency bonus, and stuff into the next stage. Oh, I thought those were going to get deleted. I didn't think they carried over. Okay. Acquired legacy points. 3 science. I think this is universal. 2 culture, 2 military, and 1 of these. Age ranking. We are doing pretty good. 4 out of 7, 7 out of 12, 10 out of 10, 8 out of 10, or 20. We did have a few research agreements with him. So we are getting some points with Dear Confucius here. We will transition to the next stage. Soft reset time. Basically. Oh wow, we have so many options now. So, extra food and production on mountain terrain. We have quite a bit of that. Improvement towards constructing Machu Picchu. Scout unit. I don't know why we would need that. Terrace farm. I mean, people might just want us to stay the course and go Ming. 50% science in the capital, minus 15% science per social policy, but not tradition. Slotted. Production towards the Forbidden City. Ming Great Wall. I'm not as excited about their bonuses. I don't think we want to go militaristic, but here is Mongolia for the people who wanted to take a look. Minus 50% production towards training settlers. Yuck. Abbasid. 30 gold for each rural population of the city when you create a specialist. We have a lot of pops, so Abbasid maybe makes some sense. And also we get... Oh, we don't get the bonuses towards specialist anymore. That's out. That was us last age. This is new us. New hair, who dis? Except we have no hair. The truth hurts. We can recruit an Alim. Great person. Unique Abbasid quarter. Gives +1 science to all specialists in the city. That seems good. So this seems leaning into the science stuff. We would be able to push a lot of science. And it seems like you're not researching everything. And the science just keeps being useful because we didn't even research the future tech of the last age. So Abbasid, we'll put a... Here, let's start a straw poll. We'll put Abbasid in here. We'll make Abbasid an option. I guess we'll, out of obligation, we'll make Ming an option. But I'm not sure how much we like Ming. Maybe the 50% science in the capital is just insane, though, to be honest, because our capital is huge. But we'd be more rewarded for building up our capital than we have been doing. I guess we have a pretty tall capital. Maybe it's okay. So, Abbasid. We'll see Chola. Sorry if I mispronounce any of these. I think you only have the first 3 available. The rest look like they're locked. I don't think so. Oh, you're right. Oh, you're so right. Okay. We unlocked Inca because we settled next to some mountains. I think we just go Ming then. I don't want to do Mongols. This is on theme, certainly. We have to play as one of these 3 in order to unlock Abbasid. Abbasid seems sweet. Alright. Yeah.
Guided by the stars, the Ming will seize the mandate of heaven and lead the people.
Oh, unique merchant unit. Plus 100 gold when using Create Road. Interesting. It's cool that we could continue to build onto our Great Walls, I think. We get an adjacency for fortification buildings and improvements, which I assume includes the Great Walls from the previous. Which is kind of sweet. It's full China run today? Maybe. Maybe this is the way. We also do have to think about ordering food. Should we order meat buns? Meat buns sound good. Third China is Qing. People will want Qing, I think. I think we'll choose the science advisor again. Prosperous urban centers. Research education, alright. But now we get to choose our legacies from the previous age, and we get our units converted, or we get several of our... Okay, we have most of our units here. This is our general. I'm not sure I like them getting scrambled around. I think this is our general. Oh no, this is just an additional unit. We just got a unit in each of our... We just got a free unit in each of our cities? But where's our general? Our general's here. Okay. How's the pacing? I'm super digging this. This definitely feels like we're starting a pseudo-new game here. Exploration age. But we'll see in about 20 minutes, I guess. How's fields? We will pick legacies. The options are based on which milestones completed in the previous age. Fully completing legacy path. We can only choose one golden age or a dark age legacy. Okay. Each legacy has a point cost. Okay, so we have a total of 3, 5, 8, 9 points. So, for militaristic we have 2. I think we dig the field settlement limit, considering we're over it right now. I'm not sure how good... I would kind of be a fan of an attribute point for an expansionist. But then, I don't know if we need the militarist attribute point, so we'll plan on getting fealty. We have no cultural points. Wait, what? Wait, why did this cost our cultural points? Oh, because the UI is bugged. Got it. Yeah, this should cost military points. Okay. So for culture, wonders you control get +1 culture and happiness. We have some wonders. I think we're into getting these attribute points. The only thing we can do is an economic attribute point here. So we're locked in. Great Library Golden Age. Academies become Golden Age academies. They retain their base yields, adjacency bonus, and effects in the next age. We only built one of these. +1 science for every codex in antiquity. This seems good. I guess here we could do expansionist. And we have to decide between... We have to make a decision between Wondrous Heritage. How many wonders did we build? I think we built 4. So 4 happiness and 4 culture. That doesn't seem like as valuable as a point. And then we have the 2 science points that we have to decide... we have to decide how we want... We only built 1 academy. If we had built multiples... I wish I could hover over this and see exactly what the academies do. If we built multiples, that would have been better. I think that this is going to end up being better for us. Or wait. Can we get multiple of these? This UI is confusing in regards to what exactly is going on there. I think this is our setup, though. So we will get a lot of attribute points. We will get fealty, extra settlement limit, and we will get +1 science for every codex in antiquity. So now we're managing the city just fine. I think what we would want to do, maybe... If we don't have one already... Oh, is there not a thing that we can do for pastures? Farms and pastures. Get additional of this. I think we're into doing this here, maybe. I think we'll get 2 mines here, and if there's a thing that has an adjacency in mines, we'll be able to build it there. Kind of into building a bazaar, because we're just into the start of this age here, right? I think this will prove useful. So maybe build that there. Oh, all our resources changed. Okay. Let's have a think. Homeland cities versus distant land cities. Let's just actually slot everything out and start fresh. Okay, we have the capital and we have... Pengcheng's a town now? When did that become a town again? I do not like that. Got downgraded. But maybe that's okay. So this has to be... Okay. We don't have multiple cities, so now it's between the towns. I think Pengcheng being our biggest town will give it the production, and the other ones we will just look to give the mixed bag to. And since we're in the age of exploration, maybe we upgrade Chengdu first, to be honest. Because, oh, we got a little cog here. But that way we can... This is our only coastal city. And so maybe we can do our age of exploration that away. And new tech tree. Some cities get downgraded if they aren't good enough for the age. Some, but not all. I thought that city was pretty good, the one that had the wonder in it. Alright, we're gonna want to be science-oriented. I Gristmill seems good. This would get us started on the science stuff. I think we go astronomy first here. I think we're still gonna want to lean into the science. Holy shit, we have a lot of science production. So we're getting plus 11 from the thing, but then also, that plus 11, that's in the capital, ain't it? Oh wait, that's not how it works. I know we have plus 50% in the capital. Now we were just gonna give the first one that gives us an additional slot. Look at Ming Civics too here. Purchasing buildings in town is cheaper. Getting rewarded for Soozing. Golden happiness for every imported resource. Let's get our unique trader unlocked, I think. That seems fine. Science from specialists seems good. Oh, so this is our policies from the last age. So influence on happiness buildings. We don't really have happiness buildings, but we have science buildings. So let's do this. And we have a lot of attributes here that we can spend. Culture per age. And then here, we could start going into stuff. Happiness and settlements for each resource assigned to them. Or influence. I think this seems more on theme with what we're doing. And here we are doing the build tall track. 25% of food is refunded when the city grows by adding a specialist. We are leaning into that a little bit. And then scientific. Science on each quarter. Legend unlock. +1 to the adjacencies of standard gold. Production and science buildings. Is this legend unlock? I don't know what legend unlock means. Let's grab this, I guess. Oh, we can't grab that. +1 science on specialists if you have, or +2 if you have 3 or fewer cities. So let's maybe go this into this. And that'll be our leader attributes. We've spent 10, so we got a little achievement thing there. What are we supposed to use our units on? I do think we want to get this unit back to the capital, actually. Actually, let's do this. Let's get the commander back to the capital. So we shouldn't have done what we just did. I'm not sure what we want to do with the rest of the units. I think we're just going to fortify them in place for now. But all of our trade routes got bricked, right? The fact that we were working on a settler is now kind of irrelevant. What the fuck is that? He moves his capital right next to us? What is that? I do not like that. I guess we can move the heavy archer over down here. Let's move this one and fortify. Alright. It's a death wish? That's crazy, dude. Well, we're not as happy getting production towards cavalry and naval units. I don't know what overbuilding is exactly. Civilian and support units is maybe alright. So theocracy and feudal monarchy seem like the good ones for us, for what we're doing. I guess plutocracy is maybe okay. Let's get a little feudal, maybe. Fortifications completed in a bunch of these places. So we get here, here, here. Is that because they're a certain size? Maybe. Alright, let's come back here and heal up. We did get rebuffed by the seas. Okay, I think I like this, because it resets our units. It resets so much stuff. But honestly, I like the play pattern. Because now I feel like I'm starting a new game, but with something else going on. Needs a loyalty system? Yeah, I'm so not a fan of him just plopping down a city here. When he plopped it down, and extra not a fan when... Yeah. But we're gonna assemble an army over here. I mean, we start with more units because we had more settlements. But now we can come down here and sail across that little waterway and see what's up. We also have room for another settler. We're making a bunch of money here. Oh, we can convert guys to cities pretty easy. Okay. Oh, well, right now they're on Growing Town. What the hell? They're growing real fast. I mean... We're probably supposed to turn this back into a city, right? Stonecutter, mines and quarries. Extra prod. I think we're down with that, and then this will gain us just within reach of that, which we can't grab. So it's not in reach. Could build a settler, though. Kind of into getting a bazaar here, and this looks like a good square for one, +5. And then, now that this is a city... I don't know what qualifies as a distant land. But let's do this. I think Shangdu we maybe want to make into a city. We can afford it. Because this is our only place on the coast. +1 production on mines and quarries. Could also build a bazaar here. Kind of set ourselves up for maybe a little bit more trade orientation. Oh, and this is where the furs are. We see the pigs, which will be a tile that we can get. Wait turn. But we get a bunch of kind of early or quick time passes. I guess maybe a university building will pop up and you can overage. Oh! Oh, building over these things I think is overbuilding. Building over our old districts that don't necessarily do anything. That's overbuilding, right? Let's grab the wonder tile. I think we'll take the gold per turn. But we can do our own kind of agreements with some guys. We can do a research collab or a farmer's market. I think we'll do a farmer's market with this guy. I think we'll do that. Town specialization is available in this town. We have 2 pastures. So I think farming town maybe makes sense. Hub town. It's a little far for a hub town. And now it's providing, okay, to Chang'an quite a lot. Or Chengdu, I'm not sure which quite. Playing Confucius as his leader, he will try and be able to do Han, Ming, Qing progression. Yep. Greece, Spain, America. Yeah, is another potential. Okay, so stonecutter we could build over. I would like to know if this does anything. See, I think the bath won't do anything. I'm pretty sure the altar's a brick tile now, right? Or it's not giving what it used to. Where's our granary? There's our granary. It's still giving 1, but it's not a lot. This is each adjacent resource or each adjacent wonder. Well, we have 2 wonders here. And I think the altar is now no longer useful. Yeah, we have like the legacy of previous tiles that just don't provide with that much. Let's go for that. Not my gumdrop buttons. So we increase the yields in the city. Now let's pack up the army. In the capital. And so we probably have to think about building new settlers or buying a settler here. And Carta would allow us to go overseas and settle over here. But you know what we probably need is actual scouts again now. Let's actually swap to the scout. Let's grow the incense. Missionaries and temples. Production, nice. We're not building cavalry or those units, so yeah, maybe we should have done the other thing. Okay, I guess we'll do that for now. Towards missionaries and temples. I guess we'll put this on in the capital, but it's not going to do too much for us. This guy loves us. He likes us. Do a research collab here. I think that we're kind of okay with doing that. We have a specialization available here. Now we have plantation, plantation, plantation. Let's repair this. So I'm thinking that we specialize in food. And now we're sending a lot of food back to, I think, the capital. I don't know if it's the capital or the closest settlement. It's the closest settlement, it would be like here, right? Penchang's getting a ton of food, so it might just be the closest settlement. This place is going to expand real fast. Can we not fortify? Well, we just want you to do nothing. If we click F, can we just not have to deal with you every turn? Or do we just deal with you every turn? Someone get a city on your doorstep. Someone founded a settlement and then decided to move their capital there. Oh, maybe we should have moved our capital to Chengdu. Or Pengcheng. I'm starting to get the idea here. We could have moved the capital, and that's critical and important because... Ooh, spices. It's critical and important that we could have moved the capital because we only gain control over the capital city. So we decide kind of which city we want to keep. Now, unfortunately, the scout will not yet be able to do stuff. But we'll get him in position, I suppose. No. We're just gonna have to end turn with that guy every turn. Seems like there's a lot of resources here. Could send our army overseas, to be honest. I guess we'll head north. Yeah, we're gonna need Carto, actually. Let's research Carto first. Actually, I think if we end turn here, we'll be able to come back. The fortifications will be gone. Or their fortifications just always in the capital, maybe? Or in cities? Increase treasure fleets when connected to a coastal settlement. Really kind of like the idea of putting the settlement right there. It's gonna hit the dyes. It's gonna miss the clams, but... I guess we could put one right here. That would hit the cotton. This. Kind of a lot of stuff. We do have... Oh, we have extra settlement slots on top of... on getting into a new age. You just sleep the unit? Oh, you're right. I need to be in a port to heal my cog, right? What are we gonna grab here? Did we not grab this already? This will give us a mine. This will be 6 yields. Kind of into the 6 yields. So Bazaar's here. That's the city center. Granary's here. I just feel confused regarding building over the things. Can we upgrade the things once we get sufficient tech? Is that the idea? Maybe that's the idea. Serpent Mound, 4 influence, plus 3 science, and 2 production towards all unique improvements in the settlement. Well, Stonecutter. How many mines and quarries do we have at this point? Not a lot. Well, we have 1 quarry, 1 mine. I guess we can lock in this tile, though, by producing here. No more new resources, so we're just gonna continue on, keep on keeping on. Gonna be ending turn with that guy until we get Carto. Cartography. Just shallow water in your territory should do. We only have 1 city with shallow water, unfortunately. Seems very resource rich over here. These are like, seem like uninhabited islands. Kind of into this.
Wealth circulates like blood. All parts.
So now we can start building our merchants. Settlements with a garrison unit gain 2 science. This actually seems pretty nice for us, although it does make it so that our snapping up all these guys and moving them all to the capital is kind of silly. So what we'll do is we'll move this guy here, move this guy here, we'll keep this guy here. Trade opportunity. Alright. So that'll yield us another 14 science. So, man oh man, do we seem like to really carry over kind of a lot of the science stuff. But we haven't even taken a look at the objectives. What do we have to do for science? Place specialist, research, education. Single tile yield of 40. Okay. I don't know what that means yet.
The map was a model for rather than a model of.
So we'll get a wharf and we will be able to send this guy over here. +1 settlement limit. Production towards wonders. Carto 2. Plus food on food buildings. Carto 2 is actually kind of attractive here. Let's finish our thing that was going to give us gristmill, though. And I think maybe now we start building these guys. So wharf, this is a lot of food. It's not a permanent building, but it is a lot of food. Did we not have a granary here before? Let's see what we have here. Brickyard, can't build another one of those. Bazaar, we just built that. Alright, fair, fair, fair. Fleet Commander. We are into getting those camels eventually. Well, now we have a camp here, right? So maybe a saw pits. Production on camp and woodcutters. Maybe this is something we're into now. I don't think we previously had a tile for that. We don't have any woodcutters, but this would give us a decent amount of permanent... Maybe the ageless buildings are just generally kind of weak, though. In Civ 6, your military district, you build a barracks and armory in the military school, and all three exist at once. In Civ 7, the barracks isn't as useful in the second age, so you build an armory to replace it. So with your old Age 1 buildings can be built over with Age 2 buildings, but if you were to put an Age 2 temple over Age 1 altar, you get a bonus or something. Ageless buildings can't be overbuilt. Oh, okay. Gotcha. So it's good to build stuff over... each adjacent resource and each wonder. So is this is just a regular woodcutter though. So maybe a saw pit is actually we were just thinking of building over that, but can't build this here. Can't build that there either, okay. I mean, maybe we build a wharf here. We don't have any new resources, so not much to be doing, but we do have extra slots. Hunsa. Do a little bit of damage too. They're a little on the hostile side though.
I worked my wits and
I don't know if we need the gold right now. Let's get science. Let's get the camels, dog. Not that we need the slots right now, but... Exploration cavalry unit. Oh wait, it's just age of exploration. Well, I do think we want to work towards education, so let's go feudalism now. So gristmill is ageless. And this is a bath. I don't know what the green means. Surely we can't build this over the palace. That seems stupid. But why can't we build it over a granary because that was an old building before, but why can't we build this over an altar? Oh, it probably just doesn't have actually fill the requirements of the grist mill. Must be placed on a river. Yeah, okay. That seems fair. Well, I think we build over this, no? The bath is just giving 2 food. And the grist mill is going to be our new ageless building. Okay. Yep, I understand. Now, these are some resources we don't have. I do think he's kind of the spooky guy to make a route with. But let's maybe do it. Can we not explore a coastal thing? No, I can't. Oh no, don't end in the... Oh wait, I think that's fine to end in. Maybe that's gonna hurt us going through that tile. Yeah, rough sea. Ay. Production and science in Chang'an. I think we're okay with that. We have a ton of gold. Are we supposed to upgrade one of these things to a city? It's like 1,000 gold. I think maybe we're just supposed to buy a settler out of Chang'an. You know, maybe we're supposed to sail over there and go take out Hunsa. I think we mainly want to... I'm not sure the value of that. Found 2 settlements in distant lands. Or get 2 production. Let's do that. So 2 settlements in distant lands have to be founded. But we're on our way to that already. Ooh, we see that we can't settle down here, which suggests that there is something down there. Actually... Oh, because the military unit can't cross the street. These guys are only good on our continent. Got it. Well, could also move to settle up here. But not being able to settle here is kind of a little annoying, because this creates treasure fleet when it connected to a coastal settlement. Oh, I think we... Never mind. We just have to connect up to the settlement. If we settled here, we could even get this. The pearls. And then we could get 1, 2, 3. We couldn't get all these. 1, 2, 3. There's not a city we can found that gets both the spices unless it's up here. And I think this will... Founding a city here will also... If we can travel through the city, that'll also make our life a lot easier. Path Regatta. Let's see if we can do a route there. Look for discoveries. Looks like we don't find any. We know that there's like one up here-ish. I think this one next to Hunsa. Is Hunsa a city-state? It is. It's a cultural city-state. Yeah, I'm not sure. I guess this one also will get access to this eventually, the dates. We do like dates. So this is what we're looking at. Could definitely use more civic juice. I think we're on to a big fan of just getting this tile, right? So I think we're gonna go with gristmill somewhere. So what is this that we can build over? Don't think we want to build over the bazaar. City Hall, that seems bad. This seems like a good spot for it. Now this one is a little bit more centralized with all of our stuff. So I think this one maybe makes sense as a hub town. I think it's connected to, looks like 1, 2, 3 settlements. We'll rest until healed here. Also want this place to keep an eye out for the settler being able to do stuff. I'm excited about this. Mount Paektu.
The king established all his knights, gave them lands.
Alright, we can grow the city. We built this city. Okay. That is attractive up here, right? So is getting 5 production in our place that's already getting fed food from our settlements, so maybe we just do this. The desert tile, really strong with the Petra. I think we're going to beeline education, so this means guilds. +1 food on farms, rivers, and plantations also seems really good. We have a lot of those. Maybe we stop by for that. We're currently not training those units, so I think we're going to go for food. Maritime law, because there's nothing better. Debris is going to be something we need to try and take out. I think once we spawn a settlement over there, we'll buy a bunch of units over there. Oh, yuck. An inn. Do we have a particularly good one? These non-ageless buildings just kind of feel a little bit bad to build, but the yields are like also so much better, right? Not for this one in this city though, but just in a general kind of sense. We do have extra science in the capital, I think. The Yangtze River. I didn't even notice it was named that. Sure. I think he's the one guy we do want to be allied with specifically. Because I think the other guys... I mean, this is just an affront to our sentiments, no? Let's farmers market this guy because he has fewer cities, so I think that's less valuable to him. And then let's research collab this guy. Once a needs inspire many ruling on the global stage. For Confucius, one question, is this moral or immoral? That does sound like a Confucius question. We get happiness towards the next celebration. Well, now we know why we were invited. I think, let's maybe pack up our army and head on out. Is this unit just super dead? We want to settle here. Claim this land for Spain, except it's not Spain. Ooh, it dies too. This definitely seems a lot more resource rich in general. Here, let's come here and see if we can hoover this up. I don't know why these guys are at war again, but this is just kind of uncomfortable. So I think we're founding a city there pretty promptly. Oh, we don't get the extra food because we're not... Yeah, we don't get the extra settlement size on the thing. that we got from our previous Civ. It's so weird, like, thinking around a bonus and then you no longer have the bonus anymore. Do you think you'll be able to use your city as a canal between the west and the east side of the ocean like other Civ games? That's what I'm hoping. The big part of me liking the city is that. Okay, so we'll get extra food there. And then I think we'll go for education. So guilds first. And then here, we're going to need to buy our unique unit, I think. We'll buy one of these. And we could grow this. We can grow this. And then here we can make choices. I think we're going to have a lot of good fish-oriented stuff. So let's go here, and then from there, we can buy a fishing quay, I think. Why don't we plop it down here? And then I think we can buy another building. What is this gonna... I bet this uses a plantation, right? Trying to think if there's a good way to utilize all these tiles. Best. Maybe it's just buying that and then expanding out to this. So we'll have to get one of these tiles into this and this. But if those are plantations, then granary is going to be good. And we hope that that city grows pretty quick here. So just looking to see if we have a really good one of these. Doesn't look like it. Repair library. We purchased the repairs? Yeah, let's do that. But it does look like the eruption is a little bit obnoxious for us. Maybe go settler, we can maybe go the trader. So we will have assignments to be made. Chengdu. Happiness on distant land cities. I think that that's not a city, but that would be, it would qualify. The camels increases it by 2. I assume that we're going to want camels in the capital, actually, and then we could do this in the capital. And we can come here, and we can fortify until healed. And with these guys, wait, this is our unique unit. It doesn't go pew pew? I thought it went pew pew. But we can fortify this guy until healed too. Well, looks like he could go into the city, so if he could go in, ostensibly he can come out. I think we're on board with that. Always go for the canal city, it's a rule. It's the law. Exactly. Someone said those were bugged, so I kind of don't want to build them. Gristmill, ageless, will give +6. Maybe let's build it up here. This will unlock more squares for us though, right? We can do stuff. I think we do want to grow this town a little bit faster than the other ones. We might even city here, so just as a base of operation type thing. Oh, I made a mistake. They can fire. Whoops. Hopefully that doesn't cost us the unit or something like that. Add a specialist there. Would give us food is kind of interesting. I think going for this is 6 yields. It's attractive. Oh, we could come in through here and do fish stuff. We're trying to get on the spice. That'd be nice. Almost as much as rice. But still spice. I mean, does an inn set us up kind of nicely? Sawmill's just like the upgraded form. It's not giving us very much for it though. Maybe go research initiative. Actually, you know what? We're gonna get plenty of... Well... Let's do culture one. I think we're gonna have a harder time getting culture stuff done. We'll fortify this guy until healed. I guess we could probably bring this guy over. I don't want to necessarily take out Pompeii. Guess we look to Rumble though. This thing has a lot of movement. We have freshwater access there. Let's maybe come on up and see what that's about. It looks like a fine spot for a city. It will also be another through street city. Yeah, just kidding. We didn't mean this. We're gonna have our work cut out for us clearing this out. I don't think, since all these guys are unfriendly, I don't think we're trying to convert them. They're also not of the bonus type that we're interested in. Oh, we could do this? That changes things a little bit. I think we still kind of generally want to scout though. We only have one cog.
If we do not destroy our enemies, what are armies for?
We're not training any naval units, so I think this will be good. District health recovery. We do hold the line. And then let's deploy here. And now we can grow into this. Just kidding, we can't. Didn't mean it. I mean, I guess this is fine. Oh, we can't grow into it because there's a guy on top of there. That we kind of don't like. Okay, let's come here. Let's shoot this guy. But he's on this square. But he looks on this square. This is a UI thing, huh? He looks like he's on this square, but he's on that square. Yeah, the truth hurts. We'll get the gold. Unfortunately, this shows him what we've explored over here. Kind of not a huge fan of that. Extra in purchasing golds in towns. Let's get civics here, though. Beauty will give us some buildings to build. We currently kind of don't have too much. It's kind of a lot. We'll just do this, though, because we're kind of at the beginning of the war. Don't necessarily want to have too many problems. We'll upgrade this guy. I'm not planning on using him, so... Units can move after unpacking seems really good, actually. And it's something we should have done before we unpacked this turn. So these guys heal up. These guys go pew pew pew. These guys go pew pew pew. I have a few niter sources. It doesn't matter too much though. Oh, that's a lot of farming. We already have so much food out of here though. I think we're into getting production. This is 2 production, 2 gold here. I mean, we could choose this. And then just start generating a little bit more civic stuff and other stuff. So we have so much food. Maybe you skip the turn on this guy. Oh, maybe we should have gone for this unit. I think we gotta do this now. Can buy... We can buy a cog. We have production bonuses towards cogs, but we could buy our unique unit here. Probably should have bought it last turn if we were gonna stock up on those. We could buy a melee unit of some kind. I guess maybe cog. They can help out with this battle right now. Yeah, it also does go through. Ouch. Ouchie, ouchie. Stranger danger. Okay, we'll get to place here. Oh, this is... we bought the wrong type of thing. It's not too big a deal. We bought the granary thing instead of the other thing. We should have bought the other thing. Oh well. This will produce a treasure fleet, allegedly. We don't need food here, man. We want production. I guess this festival, the festival is going to give us stuff faster. We can get specialization, almost certainly something that's fishing boats. Actually, wait. What is this thing here? I think it was a forested, spices, treasure fleet. But what gets built here, man? Well, Fishing Town probably just isn't going to be bad. Oh, I made a mistake. I think they're supposed to go after this unit. Just hoping this guy makes it. Alright, some of that, I guess. We're already going to be bringing another one over here, but maybe we're just supposed to max out, like, in this area. Overseas. Either that or we're supposed to build, like, right over here, right next to the volcano. Probably not. I mean, everything seems a little resource light relative to what we could do. I mean, maybe over here we have access to a lot of tiles in total. Kind of interesting. I don't know what how we should evaluate this trade-off. Sugar's nice, but I think there's a settle over here for us somewhere. That just feels reasonably good. This guild's gonna give us, is this gonna give us some buildings? Adjacent mountainous terrain. Okay, we can work with that. I think we come here for the settle. We settle on the through street. If we can. Fortify up there.
The master.
Did one of our units die? No, we just got hit. Disgruntled merchants share water and bemoan their aching feet. Plus on Guildhall in the capital. I think we'll do Guildhall in every city, just in case we end up building quite a few. Because it's a building we can now build that I think looked kind of reasonable. Maybe it's not. Oh, you know what? We're going to end up building over a lot of our farms, I feel like. I guess if we build over through here, we won't. But our kiln, we had a really good kiln spot here with an amphitheater, which is now outdated. Now we can go education. Which that'll replace the university will replace our whatever thing quite well. Our altar from the previous stage. +1 science on specialists if you, or 2 if you have 3 or fewer cities. How many cities do we have right now? I think we have 3. I think it's settlement. Still, the +1's not bad either, right? +1 science per age in towns, or 2 in distant lands. That would give us 6 science. I think we have more specialists than that. Not sure though. I think that's it. So now we're going to be getting 5% science per turn. Can they only shoot this? Must have already gone. Let's move 1 tile at a time so we don't get randomly ganked. Can I just not see the units, or do I have Fog of War? Okay. That will be a nice city there. We do lose our scout though. Sag. Maybe we use this guy to help clear out the riffraff up here. Or we could use both of them. That's right. I forgot that's a through street now. This guy's trying to get away. Competing power at distant lands. Wait, what's this? Our operatives report that Ashoka, the world renouncer, has established his animals in Theriver in distant lands. We have a problem with this person in a general sense. Not in a general sense. Make sure you don't get lice. Lots and lots of spice. Units moving and unpacking. Moving after unpacking is so good. After being frustrated about unpacking, I kind of am inclined to agree. I think we bring this guy up, and this guy up, and next turn that guy's in super bad shape. We'll continue to heal with this guy. This city's gonna be sweet though. Man, him founding a city between like two of our cities is like awkward as hell. I've been seeing around for a while that a decent number of people do like the new mechanics. I do too. The UI is almost universally being pinned. Yeah, the UI is awful. But, I wonder if it's because the game was made for console? Maybe, I don't really... It's not my purview type of thing. Oh, it's a new turn. Well, we're just gonna shoot this guy dead. Guess we're gonna go after Pompeii again. To get this guy to stop. So next turn I think we pack up. So let's have a think. We're not gonna get to work this sugar tile, so whatever we found, we want to be able to work the sugar tile. Like here? Bro, this just feels cramped. Maybe we can find something better over here, honestly. Like, if we get rid of Tabriz... Here even maybe it would be reasonable. No, it wouldn't. Sucks that we can't work the pig, though. If we did here, we could eventually work the pig. Yeah, we're just too oddly pressed on all sides. Maybe if we settle here, we're kind of okay. Just feels like an awkward settle. Probably pretty bad for us to zigzag, though. Do like this, though. Extra expansionist point, because we did found 2 cities. So let's see what we can do with this. Food per age on warehouse buildings. That seems pretty good. Refunding when we go specialist. Extra food and happiness towards maintaining specialists, or 30 if you have 3 or fewer cities. I guess maybe we're setting on 3 cities. Because we now have multiple bonuses that are 3 city based. +5 production? I mean, okay. And then let's buy a fishing quay here. So the next turn we can grab this. +5 production. So Chengdu doesn't have a lot of production. Let's slot that into Chengdu. we'll wait just one turn. Pew pew that guy down. Wait, what is this? He just wants to give us the... What? Just wants to give us Pompeii? I'm not sure I understand. Is Ruin his new capital? Ruin is his new capital. Well, we'd be interested in Roma. So now the general should be able to pack up everyone. Just whoop. Or almost everyone. I guess leaving one guy behind is not too bad. Because he can defend. And maybe after we take Pompeii, we could start burning it to the ground and trade for Roma. Or maybe we should just take Roma ourselves if that's what we want. I think we'll take this tile. Oh, going through there feels so good. We also haven't scouted up here, so let's move that guy. It's up there. This guy will be able to kill here. Actually, probably could have just ended turn there. Killed with the boat. Yeah, that's probably the way to do it, and then we would have been full life. But we're going to be taking out Tabriz. So we could also settle, I think, on top of that, if we want. And have it feel reasonable. Is this countrywide? Well, horses too, wow. That'd be a nice guild hall. I guess we could go for that. We haven't found a friendly guy to city-state up. God, this is so annoying. Oh boy. Oh boy. Dies is nice. Let's throw this up in the capital. Can we really just do this and then unpack here? Bruh. And then these units can move. Seems good. Let's take out that barb camp. Let's actually maybe take a look here at how we're progressing. We need to get theology and adopt, or we need to study piety and build a temple and establish a religion. We already have this. We need to improve treasure resources. We're in pretty good shape for that, I think. We need to spawn a treasure fleet. Not sure how that happens. But we're in good shape over there. What do we need to do here? Create a settlement in distant lands. Settling and capturing in distant lands. Well, in pretty good shape on those fronts. Military's become more expansion and settlement oriented in terms of the objectives. Yeah, we need to place specialists here though. For this. I think we're on board with that. Speaking of, we should probably be making our own of those. Wowza. We're all turned around here. It's not going to be too useful for us. Why don't we bring this guy here, this guy here. I guess we'll shoot Pompeii. Actually, we should have swapped spots, put the catapult in back. Maybe that's okay. We could swap next turn after he takes some damage. Have this guy end the turn. And then we'll start clearing out the units down south. We maybe want to have an admiral here, to be honest. We're doing a lot of pew-pewing. So we're gonna go for universities.
For 10 years is to grow trees. The best investment for a lifetime.
+1 science on arboreal tiles. That's gonna be good. So university. This is next to 2 wonders, so I think this is gonna be one of the better ones we could build. It will override one of our farms though. So we'll stop the cultural festival here. I didn't realize we were still building that. We'll stop this one here, and we'll build a university. And we get +1 for being next to a wonder. Here's our wonder. We'd have to brick tiles to get that, though. Why is this +7, though? Because it's next to resource tile? It's next to 2 resource tiles. I guess we'll build that there. Science on specialists. How many specialists do we have? Seems like it's kind of hard to tell some of this information. Citizens 20. We have like 4, we maybe have 1 here, so 5 specialists. We're gonna have 2 universities. I think we'll take the science on the unis. Kinda tempted to grab this. Could also work our way to the chocolate. This will give us a clay pit. We could do this, and then chocolate next. Gets a relic, +1 science on science buildings. I mean, we're gonna have quite a few of those. Food on food buildings, though. Carto 2. Architecture is maybe something we want to work towards, in which case we need heraldry. We'll just get the mastery on education here. Defenseless, not quite defenseless. I don't know who wins long term in that exchange. Let's maybe bring this guy back then. The cog can probably turn the tide at that. Well, fortunately they attacked our melee unit. I believe we need a melee unit to be able to take a city. We can't fire on... Here, why don't we swap here? Oh, we do... Okay. Nice that we can move and then fire with that guy. I think most of the time it feels like we can't move and then fire. Maybe we move the swordsman here. Because we want to take the city. We should have just brought up this guy to take the city. It's nice that we get on our open, we get like kind of some settlers going, and then now we're into building some of the buildings and improving the stuff.
I take refuge in the Buddha. I take refuge in the Dharma.
See what our... You see what our bonus is? I know we're Ming, right? We have a penalty. I don't know exactly how we triggered the penalty. Per social policy, but not tradition slotted. Not sure I know the difference. There must be more distant land to settle. I think there will be. I'm enjoying the game. My understanding is there has been quite a few negative reviews, largely related to the UI, and I'm inclined to agree that the UI has got some problems. We're getting some trade done. So which ones of these... I don't know which one of these are social policy or what have you. I don't know if we're gonna start breaking our construction or whatever. Looks like they just decided they didn't feel like trying to win. Okay. Send this guy up this way then. Yeah, still really bad at moving around units on the map. So thinking about settling over here. Hey chum, how's it going? How did the age switch feel? The age swap felt amazing. We got so much less stuff to manage. It downgraded all of our cities to settlements, and so it kind of felt like starting a new game, but like in a new type of vibe. In a later game type of vibe. We had some stuff going on, but then we got to decide which cities to upgrade. We upgraded 3 of our cities. I think we're going to stay on 3 cities and build tall now, because we have quite a few payoffs for being on a short number of cities, so we might just stick with these 3, in which case it was maybe not the 3 best. I am enjoying the game a lot. I don't know, I think there's really significant UI problems, and that's kind of, I think that's kind of been the general take of a lot of people anyways. And that's why it got, like, bombed with a bunch of negative reviews just, like, right off the bat, I think, as well. We would love Roma instead of Pompeii. Hopefully he lets us grab Roma. If not, we're probably gonna raise Pompeii. I guess he's got a couple things that it can work. Can't work the Niter. Yeah, it's just kind of in an awful spot, even. Okay, so I think we're into... We have less cost now on adding specialists. We have a bunch of bonus for specialists. I think we're kind of into... We have insane amount of food here anyways. And then here, we're going to grow and get our chocolat and help with the treasure fleet. That's going to be able to kill the general, right? Or is there an invisible unit? There's an invisible unit somewhere. Yeah, so an example would be a unit being invisible in some spots is kind of obnoxious. Oh, that's not an invisible unit. That's a separate problem. Little quill in the corner are your traditions, thank you. So that means we're getting punished right now for using something other than that. We're getting minus 15 science. Maybe that's okay. Ugh, yikes. Is that hurricane gonna hurt us? Try to heal these guys up. I think let's save this guy some time by taking that out with this and then killing the independent. Gives us 200 production. But also this means we could settle over here. 1, 2... We wouldn't have access to these dates, or the camels, or the... No, we would be able to hit the incense, either way. But we'd also be able to hit the whales. Or we could settle up here. I guess we don't get the whales if we settle up there, actually. So maybe this is a fine settle down here. Not really sure. But it is helping us establish our treasure fleet. I think the way the treasure fleet works is once you do 4 of these, you get a treasure fleet. Treasure resources 2 out of 5. Research shipbuilding. Maybe we'll push for shipbuilding, actually, because it's towards architecture. Now, we don't have necessarily a ton of food here, but looks like we have a kind of nice specialist right here, which is allowing us to push up quite a lot. Is it a vision problem? No, it's not. Oh, I'm stupid. We can come to the other side to shoot the guy. I guess we really want to grab that tile. The Yangtze. XAB should up the difficulty. Personally, I enjoy Civ 7 more than Civ 6 overall, even though they're very different. I think I prefer the aesthetics of Civ 6. I'd definitely choose UI problems over gameplay problems the same. I don't know. People are also just generally like mad on release about stuff. This place is getting so much food. We could go for a specialist, or I think the other alternative was we go for something that gives us a decent amount of production. Because we really don't have a lot of production here. Do we have... What do we have here? Brickyard. What would this give us? Would give us a mine. I don't think brickyards improve mines, do they? We have a quarry. Oh, we do have a thing that improves mines. Could do this. It would gain us access to these other tiles over here. Kind of inclined to do the specialist here that gives us food. Pew pew pew. Alright, so this one will come in to finish off the city while this one heals up. And we did want to scout up top. Actually, we probably want to scout here, because this is going to determine... If there's like something juicy here, this determines where our next settlement in this kind of new world goes. And we kind of need to answer that question. I think as a game developer, it's also really hard to release something without UI issues. We could maybe go for some farms. Maybe the farms long-term are not what we want anyway. And we want to do more lumber mill stuff, because we can add the lumber mill thing that makes them give more production, and we kind of are, we would like more production, man. Just add a sawmill somewhere here. Because we'll have saw stuff out there, maybe not. I don't know what we're doing. I guess these tiles are kind of bad and we want to eventually do it with those. I think we raised the city. Oh, real? We just barely don't have enough? Alright. This is what we want. It's a rational offer, except it's not. Were there more resources here in the city? Was it really just the incense? Are we stupid? No, why is the camels not showing up, dog? Maybe it's a weird UI thing, and when we pass the turn, things will be better. But we do get incense in a couple spots. Production towards missionaries and temples. Let's do that. We'll keep on heading down. Hopefully there's a friendly one of those guys down here somewhere. We should do a farmer's market with this guy. And then with this guy with whom we have an alliance, research collab. Although flat research is becoming less and less useful to us as we start to have a bunch of modifiers. Let's come here, and then let's shoot this thing.
The best investment for 1 year is to grow
Plus
trade.
on science buildings, and we get a relic. I don't think we can use the relic yet. Oh, the dates. The dates can be used by this. The incense can be used by this. So we would be just getting the camels and this stuff. I think this city might be better, or would be better. Without Hunza, we could even settle here. I don't think that city has fresh water though. What's giving this fresh water? The mangrove? So this would have fresh water then. And it would be able to hit all this. So we want to take out Hunza then. Knowing that, why don't we buy one of our unique units here. We have to take out Hunza. Whoa. What is this? Is this per turn or just once? I really wish I knew. What difficulty are we on? We're on the basic one. Holy shit. Holy shoot. We need to order food. I think that we want to go... The thing is, we have, like, plenty of science. So I think we want to do the other one. But maybe that's just the wrong way to look at it, because we need to research a whole bunch of stuff in order to get the science legacy thing. Let's make sure we're not doxing our address when we order some meat buns. And some Kung Pao chicken. What? No way. Okay. For a second it looked like they didn't deliver to my house anymore, which would have been crazy. I think we're gonna choose this one and hope it's just for one turn. And then here, we already got this. I mean, this gives us the most yields, doesn't it? That's a clay pit. So if we have a clay pit and a mine, then a brickyard makes sense. We can't build one there. Mines and quarries. Maybe a mistake was made there. So, sorry gentlemen, I am ordering, and women, a couple of pizzas. I mean meat buns. Does anyone else like meatball on pizza? I like meatball on pizza a lot. I feel like it's a topping people generally don't get over a sausage. I just think it's like pretty solid. We'll get a specialty pizza. We'll swing for it. We'll get one that's nice. Get a boop. No, stream elements, please. Let me know what it is. Dude, no green peppers. Pineapple jalapeno. Let's double check that we're not doxing ourselves. We're not doxing ourselves. My personal favorite, not doxing myself. Low-key, it's like kind of terrifying entering in like your your credit card information on stream. You're like while streaming. Because you just have to make that mistake once, where you're suddenly gonna have a lot of problems. You know what I mean? I guess I don't know what I mean yet, but I hope that I never have to find out. You accidentally click a macro or something that's supposed to change what browser you're looking at. Okay. Cool. Hey, 1337. Thank you for the food, Dona. Tyrell. Much appreciated. It will go to the pizza fund. Are we addicted? I'm enjoying myself quite a lot. I have to imagine that we'll play at least a few runs and stuff trying to figure stuff out. I don't know how deep it like... So it's just like, it's so hard to answer, like, are you all in or not, you know? Without having to do a little bit more. Take me there. Defenseless settlement, what do you mean? We got a unit right there. Okay, so... I guess this cog is doing the heavy lifting here. Oh no, wait, we're coming through with this too. Okay, we have 2 of our unique unit. we really not see that? Alright. So in that case, I think this guy is gonna need to come over for us to make room. And then on Roma... I guess we're gonna send a couple of these guys back to where they came from. Let's send this to that. And then here, we'll send this guy back to Chang'an. Or Chengdu is actually probably okay. We'll send a melee unit with him. Because we get extra science for having units in the buildings or in the places. We haven't built temples. We have fast temple build speed in all of our things, and we know that we need to do temples for like objectives. So why don't we build a temple here, which will also expand out our where we can build stuff. I think we're actually Gucci, but thank you, fam. Now he's switching to the other side. Oh god, is the AI smart? Not like this. He is just switching to the other side though. I think we're gonna burn a turn with them here. What's the verdict? A waste of money at this point? I don't know if I don't know if I'm $130 loving it. $130 is kind of a lot of money to me. But I do be enjoying myself. A new trade opportunity there. There's like some UI problems. See, the thing is, UI problems really don't bug me that much. Otherwise, like, I would have like been super negative on Vicky 3. Like, because Vicky 3 on release, like, the UI was super bad. Enemy fleet commander, that might be a problem. But I would be lying if I said that invisible units wasn't a weird thing. I just think that it's a matter of timing. I think that if you like 4X games, the odds that Civilization is just not like a must-have game is just like incredibly low. And so the question is it worth getting now, or is it worth waiting? And I would say it depends on how impatient you are. But on a scale of like 0 to 10, like how worth not waiting is this? I would say you probably, or like 0 being you should absolutely wait, and 10 being don't wait at all. Like, bye, like, don't even listen to my next word, close stream, boot up game. Say this is probably a 4. Like, I think you could wait for it.
Yes.
But if you're not very patient, I also think just buying it's, like, not too big a problem. I think waiting for 4 days makes a lot of sense, but the thing is like, the premium edition is just committing to getting the DLCs. I have a really hard time imagining this game just like long-term, just sucking really hard. I suppose it's possible, but... I think we'll just add another specialist here. Because we're getting... Or we could add... production. Actually, let's get this. This adds a little bit of production. Sure. That's probably really good for him because we have a bunch of resources. Wait, full game is 130? The full game, if you want to play it today, is 130. The game is, I think, 60 or 70 for the full game. There are 2 premium editions, one that's like 110, one that's 130, but each one of those includes on top of it a DLC, which I think is going to be $20 or $15, right? So you're paying it up front and committing to getting multiple DLC. is my understanding. If it's not a pineapple pizza, if it's not pineapple topping, is a good topping. If it's not a pineapple topping, is a good topping. This is the metric. Man, the map game mode here with all these without all these beauties. Is there a map mode? Is there like a map lens that just shows strategic? I don't think there is a strategic lens. If there is, I don't know where it's at. I think we do want shipbuilding here. And we can build our temple now. Spot being significantly better. This is going to give us a lot of happiness. So with the happiness, we can grow our pop a little bit better as well. We got to take Hunza out to be able to found the city where we want, because we want the city right here, where it's going to have fresh water, and it's going to be able to hit all these resource tiles. Or actually right here would be okay too. I think they were both equivalent, but the idea is we want to be able to hit this tile. Oh wait, we get the chocolate with this tile. With this tile, we do not get the chocolate, so it is this tile that we have to found on. Also, Civ Major DLC usually completely changes the game.
And scarcity of
Does it really?
maketh likewise generally things good cheap.
I think we are importing some resources, not a lot though. I don't know if this is worth. We can grow it down. Man, we kind of grabbed what we really wanted really kind of easily early. Maybe we're just grabbing a lot of coastal tiles now. Colonialism just feels good in our heart. +1 gold on each gold adjacency, +1 production on each production adjacency. Extra food and happiness towards maintaining specialists, though. That's real good for us. So maybe we go for that and do some authority into bureaucracy. Specialization is available. Don't like that. I think we have so many fishing ships, though, that we just do whatever is the fishing boat thing. And this is going to provide an insane amount of food to Chengdu, I assume is the connected city. So Chengdu is going to be growing real fast. We maybe move that to Chengdu. Just pass the turn a couple times. Pain. We're gonna pass the turn here. I think that that's alright, because we have to heal up a little bit, and we're kind of thinking that, yeah, he's gonna walk up with someone. Culture for all settlements following our religion. Or gold for all settlements. I think culture is generally a little bit harder for us to get. We haven't founded a religion yet, though. So it's maybe a yikes. A kiln. We don't have a very good kiln, except here. This is a library, which I think we're going to be building over. We can build an observatory over that library instead, though. We get a bonus for overbuilding, so we build a bit faster. Maybe we do that. University? Wait, could we not build a... Oh, well, we're building a university here. Where's the good one? We see an 11 here. Doesn't involve building over something. I think we go for that. Create a religion. Do we see the great crabistry? What happened to our crab? There we go. But honestly, frogistry. Just finished his exploration era with Augustus, 20 towns supporting 2 cities, got Roma to 53 pop. That sounds insane. Great frogistry. There we go. Why? What's wrong with this? Do we have to? We don't get to have fun? Okay. The Great Frogistry will appear. This is the second age. How many games have been finished? This is our first one. Add a belief. We believe in frogs. Relic for first time conversion. Just a... Oh, these all seem kind of bad, huh? Maybe evangelism? Okay, these are the good ones. Extra science. For every wonder in other civilization settlements following your religions. Other civilization. Are these just all foreign? Yeah, these are just all foreign, man. Let's maybe do this. I don't know, these seem kind of bad. They have to be foreign. Maybe foreign means something else. We will fire. Pew pew pew. They do be being annoying. It's like we could gain a little bit of happiness here in this district. So I think we'll go for that with our Speedy boy. Element Jeffrey, thank you for the follow, big nice. Sadly, thank you for the time. Reply and have a nice game. Alright, man. You have a good one. Which age is this? The second age. Relics are huge. All the reliquary beliefs are just how you get them. Okay. I think nothing can touch us here for now. It's pretty nice that we can float through on the other side. You can trade a missionary. The Way of the Great Frog. Fortify until healed. We're not at war anymore though, so... Let's do this.
If shipbuilding art were in wood,
So a shipyard
ships would exist by nature.
placed on coast. And we will be able to go to deep ocean here without taking damage. And then what does this give? Alright, I think we're into this. The relic is... Okay, relic is what we're going for, actually. Can we check a look? Is that how we get our progress towards science? Is reliquaries? No. Achieve a 40 or 5 and more in 5 or more cities satires. Wait, what? I have no idea how we achieve a yield that big. A World Wonder icon that looks like the thing. Good additional yields there, and then I think that we'll just add to army. Taking a while to get used to the settler. Oh, we need to be spending our Diplo. Or exploring more or something. Let's actually buy a carrick here. Try and see if we can find more stuff. Alright, this is Roma. I think we want to expand towards the camels. But here we can lock in the niter. No, we can't. The niter can't be accessed. So by doing this, we lock in some of these tiles for us. Defenseless settlement. What you talking about? We have an upgrade. think I'm on board for upgrading it, but I think we're wanting to kill the men-at-arms first. That seems like it's not doing a lot of damage. Maybe we actually pump the brakes here a little bit. Town specialization available in Roma. Alright, so what do we have here? We got farm, plantation, camp, farm. Woodcutter. Getting a ton of happiness off of this. I think we do farming town. Oh, someone asked about it, the size of our cities. We have 2 24s and 20 for our cities. Specialists count for the yield, so just slap 2 specialists on 1 decent tile and you should be above 40. Okay. Can this guy could get out and about. You maybe send this guy out and about and then use the Carrick to actually fight. I don't know, depends how this goes. No, this will only get us, this won't get us to 40, man. This will get us to 20, right? Oh. Just kidding. I don't know what that meant, but... So we just need to spam specialists. Got it. Place 3 out of 4 specialists. Research education will be on the next one. That's a nice guild hall. Where can we build a 10 guild hall? We have to overbuild this. It's not what we want. Wait, is this saying we can build 2 things here? That's not what that's saying, right? I don't like this. So we'll build over the library. Okay, that is what it means. We can build 2 buildings here. Okay. I was not aware of that. Fair enough, I suppose. It's exploring time. What is this? Oh, this is a shipwreck. God, it's so hard to see the goody huts on the map. So we'll try and convert here. Let's maybe... Oh, we can't build another missionary. Oh, if our missionaries don't have charges and don't die, that kind of changes things, doesn't it? Okay, but we can put 2 buildings on each thing. Got it. Is it 1 per age? Maybe it's 1 per age. But we could add a shipyard on top here for a ton of extra production. I like that. Hopefully they're running out of juice here. Alright, it's Karakin time. Gain 1 pop in the nearest settlement for 2 turns of culture? I don't think so. What can we spend this stuff on? Maybe let's steal government secrets from him.
The purpose of construction is to make things hold together. Of architecture to move us.
Alright, get some bonuses for mountains on that one. So we can go for urban planning. 15% growth rate seems pretty strong. I think let's do that. We have to keep an eye out for shipwrecks, and here is perhaps new lands. Alright, let's maybe come over here. Because we can buy a settler out of Guilin. Cannot be used on holy cities. What you mean? Let's see if we can use it up here. We can. Great Frogistry Rural. Hell yeah, brother. Also looks like we could repair a couple things. What can we buy here? Stonecutter? Oh, we just have to expand out. This is the only direction we can go, actually. So what is this? Woodcutter. This is the only place we can build it. Or I guess we can build it on top of here. I guess we could have built it on top of our own thing. I don't know how this place isn't growing very fast. This place is growing like insane. You want to build over the old stuff good if the placement is good? It's called overbuild. It gives you a nice production boost. Yeah. What do you say about the graphics? Graphics are kind of nice, but there's like lack of clarity in a lot of spots. But that's like, I don't know if I call that graphics or whatever. I do prefer Civ 6, but like these are still nice too, I think. Surplus influence. Let's farmers market with him. And then research collab with him. Join up on the army. We'll just heal him up. Oh, baby, we're going upriver. We did a chat, mission accomplished. That is another civilization.
Đêm nay ngọn gió mát trên đỉnh VII và dòng chảy êm đềm tĩnh lặng của sông Hồng.
Alright, we reveal the capital. It's right there. So, I think we want to get a trader out. We'll finish that guy off. We'll destroy that. Alright, so we do want to be overbuilding on these. Pavilion. Here we'll get a 9. So that seems pretty good. God, we're getting 250 culture? What the hell? Or science, rather. Okay, so we converted rural, now we can convert urban. And now they follow the Great Frog. No religious map mode, okay. It's fair. I assume there's like not religious pressure and we're just using these guys because it's binary, like we convert to. I think we want production towards overbuilding at this point, considering we now kind of understand what it does. What time's my pizza supposed to get here? $10. I mean my meat buns. Hello, very strength man. Strength man. What do we say about the graphics? Oh wait, I already answered that. The only thing I like about the new Civ games over the old ones is how the cities look extend over tiles, which is why I'm looking at Endless Legend, because it took it from them. I mean, like, I feel like a lot of people get mad at Civ for stealing stuff from other 4X games, but then, like, bruh, everyone stole everything from Civ. Oh, I don't know what we're supposed to go for here. The bureaucracy, right? Yeah, because it makes maintaining specialists easier. And we're leaning into specialists. Yeah, I think that's it. So we could, like, for example, convert Pompeii. Now that we kind of understand how this works. Alright, how does the treasure fleet work? We just have to get it over here. That's hard. guess the hard part is getting all the resources, yeah. Can we do a trade route with her? Okay, I think I understand. I'm not sure what we're gonna do with all this gold, though, man. I guess buy stuff for our settlements, but... I guess we could buy stuff for this settlement. I mean, we have woodcutters. We already have the woodcutter thing. Oh, we can repair stuff. Rip. I mean, we could buy units and go crazy. Okay, here we can unload. Awards gold and removes the unit from the game. Treasure fleet points. We get an economic point. Every text and civic mastery completed in an age. I'm not sure we have that many trade routes. So I think we'll go for this. Let's upgrade this. Is this Carrick now? Yeah, okay. These treasure fleets feel super safe. I guess we kind of want to see what's up over here. It's like got a camp on it. We just nab that with the settler and then look for maybe some place to settle down here. Oh, that was kind of cool. You see the animation when it came to the shallows change. I wonder if the movement, it takes more movement for it to move in the shallows. Alright, well, let's repair our stuff. We don't have a grist mill here. We should just build one here. We could build a temple too. Four temples, we unlock Siam in the next stage. Science per turn for both leaders. Oh, hell yeah. Well, we'd prefer culture per turn, to be honest, but... we'll grab that and then see what's around maybe a little bit. So it's just another hostile. We haven't seen a friendly. I guess we can only shoot this guy? Sure. Pavilion, we have an opportunity for a +9 pavilion. Can't build it there. We can build it here. God, it's taking us forever to push this. We can build another unit, I suppose. So here, spread our religion a little bit. Let's buy a missionary. Just kidding, we can't. Fair. Can't buy one here either. Okay. Been enjoying the stream. Keep it up. Thank you. But for the love of God, does anyone know what command on console is to view if your city if you have a unit in the city? I can't look at my cities. Oh no. Not the UI monster. It strikes again. Yeah, we'll take the combat strength. The thing is, we just have so much of this resource. We'll choose the food. Let's do that. Resource assignments available. Oh, the treasure fleet, once they get there, unlocks the resources? Oh, that's so neat. Bro, that's so cool. I feel like we could probably do better than this. Maybe not. Let's have a think. Well... I really wish I knew what the rest of this continent looked like. Maybe we should scout it out instead of clapping the cheeks. Trying to keep an ear out for the doorbell. I heard a car door. Very excited about my meat buns. We need to place one more specialist here for enlightenment. And this is going to be our opportunity here, right? But we placed a specialist. Why you no give us legacy path? That's maybe a little bit of a yikes. Oh, it's interesting we can pass through units. I don't think that was in Civ 6. Maybe we can because we're good relations. But I think here might be good. +3 migrant? That's a lot of things. Alright, so I think in here we're gonna buy a buy a fishing quay here. And then I think I like saw pit here. Alright, that's the meat buns, boys. I'll be right back. One moment. Alright. I don't think we need a granary, but let's grab whatever gives Fuzhou a lot of food. Or the pig resource immediately. That does seem good. Training units. I don't think we're really doing that anymore. I guess if we put it anywhere, we could put it in the capital, but Chengdu maybe trades naval units at some point. Can we do Diplo with her? She's gonna be upset because we found a city right next to her. But now we get this. 3 food and happiness. I think we'll slot in the food in the new town we just built so that it grows a little bit faster. It's all coming together. Much like this cheese bread is going to be coming apart. Oh, do I not have another plate? I had a plate, but it has a little bit of dust on it. Not ideal. Is meat bun just a fancy way to say hamburger? Meat bun is a way of... Okay, I'll let you in on the joke. No matter what we do, we order pizza, we just call it something else. And we call it something that is culturally in alignment with whatever civ or country or whatever that we're playing. So, since we're playing China, meat bun seemed like a reasonable one. We could have also done General Tso's chicken or something like that. But allow me to introduce the first meat bun. That's a cheesy meat bun with extra cheese. This game's probably easier to play with one hand than Vicky by a little bit. Menagerie. Yeah, this seems good. Could build a +7 one here. We're getting close to actually taking that out, so... We can't buy a settler out of there. No matter. Well, can we not buy a settler, period? Then I think we actually just want to train a settler. So I don't know where exactly we want to work the migrants. I'm guessing the capital because we have a bonus in the capital. Oh, we can't add specialists with the migrants? Or the UI is just awful and it doesn't let us see stuff. I think it's the UI is just bugged and it doesn't let us see stuff. It's not letting us see the yields or anything. Or is it not letting us... Okay, so now it's letting us do properly. I think we'll work here. Or not. Is a migrant just not allowed to be a specialist? What? Oh, placed it but didn't place it? Okay. Fair enough. Kind of. So their headquarters must be on that tile over there. Interesting. I really do like this islandy New World area between the two continents. I assume there's one on the other side as well. I think I like this map generation a lot. Pretty sure their design philosophy is that should be playable fully with just mouse and touchscreen. Yeah, I think this is the case as well. which is like really nice if you're eating meat buns.
Is like a great house.
All right, so we're gonna have hospitals are gonna be really nice. Plus specialist. Oh, maybe we were at the specialist limit. Maybe that's what was going on. I think we're into getting spices. Decreases your relationship with the other leader. Come on, don't be like that. I love how we can... I think this is probably bad, but I love how we can just reject her denouncing us. Can't let that get dirty. Wow, we're smoking on the technology. We're getting tech so much faster than we're doing anything else. This feels kind of a little bit snowball-y, to be honest. I guess, like, well, I don't know if it is more snowball-y or less. Our snowball feels very specialized. Maybe that's the way to look at it. I think we're into clay pit, production on clay pits and mines. I think we got quite a bit of that. This person will go after the city. I'm so bummed we can't just buy a settler. Oh, we can buy a settler out of here. We just didn't have enough money. It just didn't show us that we could. Well then, I think we're gonna do this. Swap back to that. I think we're gonna keep retreating until he stops following. Oh, we can move and shoot? Hell yeah, dog. It's called kiting, sweetie. Look it up. I think we take the happiness here, considering I don't think there's a chance we're working that. What difficulty? We are on the second easiest difficulty. The one that just automatically starts on. But it seems pretty straightforward and easy. But we're figuring out how stuff works. Okay, so we want to still focus on specialists. We want to get 2 specialists in on individual cities. What is this? I don't know what the red symbol means. We can get niter. Or we can get camels. I think we get niter because, well, no. Well, let's get the food. And we'll come back around. I think Augustus is in trouble here. Disperse this, and now we should be able to settle here, which is where we wanted to settle. And now we'll pew all the archers here. Bro, navigable rivers though?
The tourists should get another lens. See straight inside.
We do love our canal cities. Or settlements, rather.
Master and apprentice love
Governor, yeah.
in different ways.
Where's the pizza at? Let's show the next pizza. Achieve a yield of 40 in 3 or more non-city center tiles. Okay. We do this in one turn. Happiness on happiness buildings. We're gonna do culture on culture buildings / give us a relic. Here's a treasure fleets. So this one is gonna be meatball and pepperoni. Right here. Bro's making me hungry. Bruh. All you have to do is order the meat buns. Dog? Oh wow, we're just gonna keep getting more treasure fleets? Dudes. We're gonna heal up a little bit. And let the character work. Actually, to be fair, I think we would want Stockholm to get converted, and there's not a lot of stuff here. So maybe let's go for the slow conversion. Let's try this. Not because I necessarily think it's good, but... come back. We want to experiment with it a little bit. Is it as good as Civ 5? It's been forever since I played 5. I couldn't comment on that. I don't know if I think it's better than Civ 6 immediately, but like I think in the long term it's going to be better. Which is kind of like the bullshit cop-out answer, but... like, this game's got like some kind of annoying and buggy UI issues. But I'd rather be playing this right now than Civ 6, so... we are going to get an attribute point and a legacy point. So we pip this. Got a quest in progress. So now... I feel like we're just really pulling ahead here on our victory condition. I think we build this here. We're doing kind of slow in the production of that stuff. I think we're gonna come back here and heal. And see what we need to do. Fuzhou might require defense using Navy, but we can park Navy here and here, because navigable rivers, dogs. Oh, is that navigable? That might have been navigable. No, it wasn't. I thought I saw something over there. Alright, let's check it out next turn, I guess. We will unload. We have turns left on treasure fleets. Or is it these turns for more treasure? I'm not sure exactly what this means. Turns until we get that resource, or turns until we generate another treasure fleet? It might be turns till we generate another treasure fleet. I think that's it.
A bureaucracy always tends to become a pedantocracy.
This is going to be really good for us. Going to allow us to grow much faster. I don't know if we need camels anywhere. Maybe buy the gristmill here. And then... This just has so many yields. I mean, eventually, no matter what, we're gonna get the camels, though. So we do get bureaucracy. It's starting to feel like we're pretty slow on the other stuff that isn't science. Production on each production adjacency. I don't know how much we're getting from adjacencies. I don't have a feel for that. I guess we'll do Renaissance. And then this will just go in our one city that doesn't have one of these. Although, really doesn't seem all that important at this juncture for us. We will settle here. We do get a progress on that. And this can come up and scout that up there. I wish I knew what that is going to use exactly. Cowlin. It's a quarry there. Sugar. Is sugar also going to use a quarry? Can't imagine it does. But that does mean we can do a stone cutter. We'll do it here. And we'll do this here as well. Maybe we're supposed to sprawl more. And I think food, we'll just put it back here. It's got to be in a city for additional food. I guess we'll send it to Shang, the capital here, because the capital is actually not really supported much. I don't know what this means still, the red there. God, this is the easiest treasure fleet to get back. How's the pizza? The pizza's delicious. There was a new college that didn't pave between buildings, and they let students make wander paths and then paved over those. I feel like that's how this paradox model of game dev works, or desire path. I do too, generally. Or I mean, it's supposed to be organic, which is like kind of how roads were. But not really how railroads were, so... The spotting things was a lie. We could add juice to this. We could denounce her military presence. She tried to denounce us, we said nah.
The purpose of construction is to make things hold together. Of architecture to movers.
It is a good thing certain why waste lots of time creating a perfect UI that players probably hate anyways, spend the time on important systems and fix later? Well, I think a bigger part of it is like, when you were born in the UI, you were raised in the UI. Like as a, when you're a developer, you get so used to the UI that you stop noticing how bad it is, because you see through the user interface is something you look through to see like the manifest or important content of a game, right? And when you understand the game better and you're super used to it, you just like the UI becomes completely transparent and you don't even see it anymore. So the devs don't even see how bad it is, and it's something that is difficult to do. I think that's giving us more of the victory slots on that thing. Let's see what we can do here. So we could go castles and go for the late game tech now, I guess. Let's fortify until healed at least. We know we want to get this tile. We'll cancel their move because they want to get a shipwreck. I hate how, like, difficult it is to visually see goody huts, though. But I like how, like, it feels like the way that we're playing is, like, significantly changed. Like, now we're more oriented towards creating these treasure fleets and harvesting money from the New World and this type of thing. That was a plantation, so we'll buy that for the extra food. And we maybe want to get ready to go up north, depending on what's there. Wow, they really just snaked that out from underneath us? Terrible. I think we're going to go north instead of right, even though we see in both of those the solution. But like, it being hard to see a shipwreck, for example, when you're used to the shipwrecks and you're used to looking for them in your playtesting, that it's hard to see something is like, is something you stop noticing. Noticing anything on the map is really hard? Yeah, that's my problem. I prefer the more cartoony whoa, this is neat. Civ 6.
Matsuyama Castle. The keep is higher than the...
I think we're like running away with the research stuff though, because we're gonna shoot for future tech now. I mean, I guess when we enter a golden age, this is what it's supposed to be. Let's get construction towards building a menagerie. We already have access to iron, so I don't know how useful that's going to be. I think we'll just grab this tile, which will expand out our horizons a little bit. Yeah. Dungeon. I think we want to start thinking about agelessness being important to us. We're halfway through this age. Oh wait, no, we want hospitals though, because it's going to give us a ton more growth. Oh no! We're building over something. Shoot, we weren't supposed to do that. Damn. Okay, that's my bad. We'll just keep swinging with it though. We have a woodcutter, a camp, and a camp, so I guess what we want is the ones that boost woodcutters, camps, mining town. It's going to translate into more money for us. Can we set alert? Is that one? This guy's just going to beat us to every single one of those, isn't he? Not like this. He's going to be like, nah, 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 I'm the better explorer. I think we even have the better boat. But the problem is we're just one square behind and we have one more movement. If only we left one turn earlier, none of this would have happened. Another thing this game shares about Civ Beyond Earth. Well, like, I think if we get, once we get used to the way stuff visually looks on the map, then we'll be fine. You know what? I think we maybe want to buy a trader unit. And trade with Rowan. Because Rowan's got a lot of stuff going on now. This is our combo pizza. It has jalapenos, pineapple, pepperoni sausage, Canadian bacon, onions, olives, mushrooms. Right, I think we're thinking this. Gives us a clay pit. I don't know if we have a clay pit booster right now. In the city? We can check. Looks like we do. So, let's do this. With the idea that we want to get the dyes. Alright, sure, girl. You can insult us. So we'll maybe have to think about getting more units in that vicinity. Oh, is this just a modest, not much is going on island? Looks like it. I don't know why we're holding it like that. Treasure fleet, though. We'll be able to sail right through that island. Let's take a look. We will be able to pew-pew this guy. Maybe we could even finish an entire game today. No. Alright, let's pew-pew this guy.
Oh, for a muse of fire.
We're gonna have a bunch of imported resources. We are overbuilding. Dropped a little piece of onion. This stuff seems just like less important to us, just generally. What's theology? Oh god. Okay, let's do this. I realize we're looking at multiple trees. Are we doing that same with research? No, research is one tree. I still think we want a hospital. We just want to grow our cities as fast as possible. So that'll override something. We don't want to do that. This won't, though. I think we're going to have this carrot come over here and kind of float this city. Because we're not super into getting jacked up here, are we? A little bit more islands we have going on. I hate religion in Civ 7. All the micro of Civ 6, but way less powerful. Yeah, it's like only important for one age, right? After that, it like loses its importance. Do love these navigable rivers, though. It's going to give us a ton of resources. I think this is going to count as a homeland city. Like very minor boost in the modern era for happiness stuff around your religion and others. To be fair, I think that that's maybe appropriate. Like religion being super important in the Second Age, but like really not important afterwards. I don't know, does religion feel like a driving force in the modern era? Treasure Fleet feels like a little bit of micro. I don't know if I think it's cool or not, though. What are you guys doing here? I feel like we're gonna get attacked here. Is this guy upgradable? I think we're researching an upgrade for him. So we can try and take out this city. Or not city, but... Barbarian / city-state. I do like how they get replaced. Like, all the old world ones go away. What is this? They're making us Jewish China. This isn't what we agreed to. So that will build over. This will not build over. This will also not build over. So I think we do that. This guy has a trade opportunity, sure. Damascus. We could maybe spend our Diplo trying to convert Damascus, and then being able to see them as suzerain might be useful. I don't know how long we're in this age, man. We're doing that on Stockholm. I guess we're gonna get him eventually here. It's probably worth, I don't know. If it's not worth, then it's underbalanced, I guess, is maybe the way to look at it. Is that us with another leader? No, it's not another leader. With these guys, we want to do farmer's market. Because farmer's market's more valuable than the other guy, and these guys will do research. Honestly, actually, research collab's probably not worth our stuff at this point. Okay, we do have a settler. I'm gonna assume we want to settle out here somewhere, but I have no idea where. So I wonder if that hurts our relations, us fighting as units. I think we get off here. We have Jade there. We have Spice. I guess maybe this will be nice. Thematically, I agree. I just mean the gameplay loop around religion isn't fun and powerful. And it's not powerful. That's fair. I maybe like the dopamine hit of my treasure fleet getting there. They just give 200 gold every once in a while, though. I don't know how good that is. Dies is a really strong one. Dies just gives additional production, right? I like want to put the dies in here, but I guess I can't. Or like, and have it be reasonable. I obviously could. I think we want to keep some gold held back. We are anticipating him decking us here. He has his leader here and other stuff. Is this another Civ? No, it's her some more. I hate how the units stop in place if you pew-pew before they finish moving. We'll come here. Interesting. Interesting, interesting. I bet Jewish China has some great food. Trying to think, like, if orange chicken would go good on a bagel. Would that slap? Is that too crazy? I think that'd be pretty good, to be honest. In a way where you're like, wow, this is good, but it shouldn't be, type of good. I forget if there's... Is there a cap for these cities, or are we growing in 11? think that's the number of turns to growth. The Yangtze River. Big nice. Well, we are trying to push up the things. So we're gonna be placing where we have settlers already, and we will get our milestone. For having the yields be really extra high. We don't have a single... Oh no, wait, we do have this completed. Guess we're getting close to done in that one. Everyone in their right place. This sounds something like Wu Wei. This sounds Chinese. You know what's actually really cool though? And this maybe is really subtle. A lot of the events we've gotten feel like tailored in Chinese. Like, is this Wu Wei? Or that's effortless action, but... Like, this is a Chinese event. We can emphasize Ren, Yi, or Li. Like, this is sweet. And I assume there's one of these for every civ. Alright, so we can go for happiness, production on set... I mean, I'm pretty sure we're doing production on specialists, right? Production's like the one thing we kind of have trouble with. We can buy happiness in our other provinces. We can't buy happiness, or we can't buy production for the main places. So yeah, we're just gonna do that. Shimmer. I think we do want a saw pit at some point. Put it in the capital. I think this is coming up here after we get rid of that city. Unless the vibes is off somehow. God, this city's in the wrong spot, yeah. It's visually not where it is. Or sorry, not city. Like, the Carrick. Oh, is that a wonder? Wow, is she the only one on here? She's the only one doing well. I guess she's the one who ate the other guy. It's probably different text of the same event for each civilization. Seems like something a language model could do extremely easy. I'm not sure how easily the language model would do that without being offensive and weird. Like, you'd probably still have to have a person check it. I mean, those are, like, concepts in Asian philosophy. She's very upset with us. I think she's gonna deck us, like, any minute now. It's unfortunate. We wanted to be friends with her and fight with our guy back home, but I guess it's going to be the other way around now. Chang'an. What do we build? Well, we could have this ageless stonecutter here. I guess we do that. And we unload this treasure fleet. And we get a milestone. So where do we have... The only place we haven't gotten a milestone is the religion one, which is fair. Maybe we move this guy to this tile so he could actually visually be where he looks. Or, sorry, you could look where he actually is. Wait, I think the first one worked too. They cannot touch this. Where are the other civs, my guys? Where are you hiding? Stranger danger. Wait, were there only 2 civs on her island and she ate the other one? Dear God. Money can buy happiness? General's thoughts on life? It can up to a point. They did a study on it. Like, getting more money up to a certain point definitely makes you happier. After that, it's like significantly diminishing marginal returns, but up until that point, locked in. Can I buy a missionary? I can. I think I half converted Pompeii, so maybe let's convert Chengdu.
By knowing things in their true nature, one knows the divine. The bellows work.
I should have done... And then... let's do this one that gives happiness. But I think we're almost done with the science stuff. Yeah, we're gonna get future tech dogs. We can't do too much. Oh, can we just do this? Wait, what can we do? And we're looking at their religion. Got it. Okay. We should have gone for this earlier. Damn it. I think conversion still might be the one for us. Or do we not even start out with our main thing being the correct religion? I think we go Reformation though. Because I think that's what we need for age progress. We need to have just relics, so we need to convert places. I think it's just food forever. I guess that's going to give us a little bit of culture. We're starting to catch up on how much culture we're getting. Menagerie does give a lot of happiness. We're like halfway through the age. We could just build a missionary instead and get going on this. Okay, so let's spread the religion here, and then we have to come to a rural place and spread the religion after. Let's come here, let's shoot this guy. Or shoot this guy, I guess. I have a sneaking suspicion she won't be amenable to opening borders. You can buy missionary, exactly. You can buy missionary. This guy's thinking with his dipstick. But the study they did, it was a while back, it was like 70,000 a year. So assuming like average US with US type expenses, I imagine it's like 90 to 100,000 a year is where you start hitting the very significant diminishing returns. If cost of living is significantly lower wherever you live, though, it'll be like less, obviously. But I feel like... Let's go up here. None of this is New World stuff. I guess we don't really know where we're settling, but... We just continue to spam in these spots so that we can do the science thing. We need 40 in a few more places. Okay, well there's nothing we want to really work towards especially hard. So we could just go for the highest yield, which is 6. Oh, we can get to the chocolate. Alright, back to war with Prussia. Yes, dear. Alright, we'll move this army over here. We'll move these guys here. Oop, didn't notice that that was damaged. Yeah, because we have damaged stuff over here too. I guess we have to pay more attention when stuff erupts. Maybe that's what maybe they're trying to tell us something. Let's see. I mean, we have some camps. This wouldn't be useless. This is plantation, clay pit. This will be plantation. So I have to imagine the farm one is going to be best. Cries in Eastern Europe. Yeah, Eastern Europe is not going to be... I don't think it's going to be 100k in terms of cost. Well, it's cute that that is Prussia down up there. Well, there is the New World resource. We don't super want to be at war with them, but I guess it is what it is. So I have a sneaking suspicion even this city is not converted. Okay, so we spread the frogistry here, and then we can spread it down there. So it's just two spreads no matter what happens, and that's it. That's the game. I guess maybe taking other people's treasure fleets is a gameplay pattern, and that's the main reason to have the treasure fleets. I remember they did a study where they found significantly wealthier Nigerian citizens are comparatively as happy as wealthy German citizens, despite earning less. Yeah, because it's not absolute wealth that makes you happy; it's relative wealth, which, like, truth hurts. The contra being, like, if you have massive wealth inequality, that's like generally destabilizes a society. The Ibn guy is about to found a city on this other continent as well. Yeah, I think it's just her over here. So we low-rolled having a really crowded continent then. We low-rolled having 4 people on one continent and 2 on the other instead of 3-3. Press support this. Let's trade maps, Mr. Ibn. I want to see what you got. I want to see what you're working with. So great frogistry is the majority now. I don't know if that's giving us relics. Is that giving us relics? Oh, that is giving us relics. It's converting any city gives us relics. Dude, the wording on that is so, like, bad. Alright, let's grab some units and let's head on over. Let's fortify until healed. Hey, thank you for the raiders. TXI. Gattuso. How you been? How you do? Playing Civ as well. Actually, wait, we can... No, we can't pew-pew. Just skip our turn here. Second continent doesn't spawn until after antiquity. They create cities as if you started on an exploration age. That's why players will always spawn on the same continent. No, someone got wiped out. Someone got wiped out. That's not... That can't be how it works, because someone died during antiquity that was on a different continent in this game. So it just has to work differently than that. Great frogistry is the majority. Sound off. I mean, I guess we could found a city over here. That actually might make more sense. I think there's more freed up land over there. Here's not too bad either, but I guess we'll start heading over that way. And we'll get some good scouting in here, because we'll get to go upriver. That's so rad, dude. So she's going to deploy her army. We hate it when she deploys her army. You know, additional science is actually probably pretty worthless to us. Not like this. What's the red stuff have to do with... Maybe that has to do with how we're doing in terms of the missionary situation. Okay. Thought we'd be able to do a little bit more there. Oh, this river goes so far up, dude. Also, it looks like we have a great spot for a city over here. Like right here. Oh man, there's like 2 spots that are good for cities. But we'll come down. It's treasure fleet time. Maybe just multiplayer then? Oh, interesting. Balance the multiplayer somehow? Ugh. Seems like a weird thing to include in multiplayer. The river's thick, basically. You can have multiple continents, but there'll always be a new world. Yeah, I think this was our new world here. This snaky area. Why can't I range attack this guy? Okay, so it looks like this place is fully converted, so let's try this one. God, I hate that, like, it auto, like, in terms of the audio, it's, like, way harder to tell when you bought something. So we'll send these guys to Lindsay. Like, I can't see that I bought something, and I can't hear that I bought something.
The gospel cannot be truly preached without offense.
%, happiness and culture, cities that are converted. Yes, please. Oh, rationalism is interesting. Well, we're converting most of our big cities. I guess we were supposed to leave our other cities down, but I guess now this is the super swing. Because we converted all of our main cities. To be fair, now we get to catch up on this other stuff, on the civics. Go imperialism for the extra district potential. I think we're getting real close to the point where we don't want to add any more buildings. I think we have production speed toward menagerie though. Don't want to add there. Where's low happiness? Take me there. Alright, fair. So, for here, can we build a menagerie that's reasonable? Heavy archer action. Bring this guy down. We'll keep this guy here to defend it from Rowan. Whoa, okay, their units are stronger than ours are. Maybe we do bring this unit down. We don't always buy more units if need be. We could do this and then upgrade. Yeah, I guess that's what we needed to do, is upgrade our units. Can we upgrade this guy? Not yet? Alright. We have more ranged units, we have specialty ranged units. We'll upgrade this to Treb. How do we take over AI towns? You mean city-states? Like this? You can't. If you mean these guys, siege weapons help a whole lot, it seems. Cookie, thank you for the follow, big nice. Like, the only option we have is to sack this, basically. If I recall correctly. And why are they starting stuff if they don't have any units there? I don't understand. I wonder if they could just attack us on land when we're on that. I suppose they should be able to. Yeah, it's just her on this continent, man. I mean us now, and I guess the other guy too. Alright, we have that there. Are we fully converted here? I guess. So let's go to Handan instead. And then now we'll convert Chengdu to the Way of the Frog. Okay, that's a frog icon, yeah. They've embraced the Way of the Frog. As well they should. I thought I was missing something. No, you have to send them influence in order to take over them. Or you can do it just not militarily. You click on them, and then you have to befriend them. Here, let's add support to make that go faster, and we'll see in like a few turns what I mean. So I think we bring this guy up to here to convert. I think every time we convert, we are getting a great work. I'm not 100% sure. When we convert for the first time, at least. That's his religion, right? Or is that unconverted? Maybe we convert Sparta? Frog feels okay, man. Big frog, big nice. I think we gotta not order cheese bread on stream. It's too hard to eat relative to pizza. Takes 2 hands. Okay, I think this actually isn't defenseless. Maybe we want to buy a unit here. Seems like he is getting the best of us. Those aren't exactly the options we wanted. God, he does so much damage, what the hell. Alright, we're gonna move that general back. We're gonna upgrade this guy and hope that he can't take us out in one hit. We'll start fortifying that up. We probably could have world conquested. Oh, is this just a melee guy now that once we upgrade him? Oh wait, we're not hostile with Stockholm. Fantastic. That's right. Okay, that makes sense. It's like, why can't we do the things? Let's move in here and get ready to start leapfrogging forward a little bit, I guess. Not sure exactly where we're settling at. Maybe we should think that through, huh? Well, this is a floodplain, so if we settle there, we're gonna get flooded. We'd like to settle in range of that, I guess. This actually seems fantastic. Because it's gonna get a lot of things hit. It's gonna miss some things too. We're not gonna get any of this up here, but... Then here we'll disperse the encampment. Well, this is kind of neat. This would be good for us, I think. As far as wonders go. Reducing it at 6 turns is insane. Let's unload our riches. Everyone knows that's how you get stitches. Unloading your riches. Your wallet becomes too big to fold, you put it in your pocket anyways. You trip, you fall, you get stitches. This is how it works. I feel like there's probably an island down here. Is that a unmet players? Oh wait. So unit ours just dies. Okay. I guess we're gonna have to maybe rethink a couple things. Because his unit is hitting really hard, whatever that is. We have a lot of extra units, though. The fact that we get 1 unit for each settlement, like, makes expanding early on seem really good. Or making sure you're at max settlements at the end of an age. I think this seems like a good spot, so let's take a peek. Oh, we see nothing. Not like this. Ooh. Exciting. Oh, can our armies not travel transverse oceans? I guess they can't. So let's just move in this way. So we're on the urban area. And the rural area is also converted to the Great Frog. Why does it show this? Confucius. Oh no, wait, that's not, that's us. Let's convert him. He'll hate it. Maybe he'll finally get mad at us. But we can't send this guy across here. He's just stuck in the new world. And then next we need an urban center. I mean, I think we're crushing on economic too. Treasure fleet points, it's just a ton of these. So we're actually gonna get pretty far along with that, I think. We're gonna do here, push an additional, there we go. So we get scientific legacy from age 2, so we're really set up for the next one. Golden Age universities, which we'll probably go for. Because we do get this. And now we can do future tech as well. Wildcard attribute point. Boost for starting technology, 10 age progress. This is defenseless, but are allies near it a little bit? Maybe they'll attack this guy instead. I don't know. We hopes. They've learned the way of the frog, the way of truth, the way of peace. And by peace I mean violence. I just found the heal units button after 72 turns. Everyone running around on a red bar. You could also just have them wait, and that works too. I think we settle here, because this just looks so good. I mean, maybe inland a little bit is good. I don't know. We'll check. We'll take a look, peek under the hood here, see what's over here. I mean, we're going to get some new options when we get rid of the city, but this is going to take a little while. I think this is probably good enough. The Great Frogistry continues to spread. Now, I think we're going to work, what is this, plantation? Plantation, right? So, let's buy a granary. Right here. And let's grab this. Actually, let's grab the one that gives us more food. Could expand faster. Oh, is this not on a new continent? Maybe this isn't even the new world. The continent just goes up and to the left a whole bunch. Wow, the continents are just like uniformly shaped. This continent is like funny shaped. Maybe we see a little bit of snippet of land up here. The promise of land as well. Is that for us? No, that's a shipping boat. I thought that was maybe one of these. Are we converted? No, we're not. Great Frogistry Urban. We need it in rural as well. The way of the frog. The frog is life. They too shall know the way of the frog, as will they also know the way of the frog. The frogistry shall know no limits. We just fortify in here. I saw posts saying the continents are always very uniform. Well, what's this? Dog. Either this is an island or an extension. I mean, well, maybe it's an island. This doesn't look uniform. I mean, a uniform, I guess it depends what you're comparing it to, right? Like Civ 6 uniform or uniform in the abstract? Let's maybe not do this pie. Does anyone else call pizzas pies? I feel extra Italian when I do it. I'm not sure if I'm allowed, though. It seems like cultural appropriation. I'm, by the way, joking. I don't think it's bad to call it a pie. Well, we're no longer pushing towards that objective, so maybe let's take a couple tiles that, like, are good. This one's kind of defenseless. We got a boat there, though. Dude, how cool is this, though, tactically? Can you imagine a multiplayer? You're like, yeah, this city's maybe in bad shape. Oh, no, wait, we got a boat. That came out wrong. The fact that you could have an advantage on the ocean and have this leverage this into being able to protect certain cities on land, I think is cool. And you could do that in Civ 6 as well, but now I think the opportunities are going to be much greater with the inland rivers, so I'm excited about that. There we go. We said it right this time. We should have put that on top of the thing. Guess we can now. Wait until healed with that dude. I think we will pass the turn with this guy. Skip the turn as well. Just looking to get everyone together. After that, we go for Pump B. Oh, Roma's just getting it whacked. Not like this. I'm gonna be real, the game looks terrible visually. Oof. I definitely prefer the aesthetic of Civ 6. Where it's cartoony and everything's clear. The stuff here is kind of a little bit unclear. I'm with you on that. I'm with it on that. I can pick up what you're putting down. We accidentally built over our city cap. That's not ideal. I think we're going to be increasing our city cap sometime soon though, so maybe it's kind of okay. The Great Frog continues. So every time we convert a completely new city... No, we're not getting more of these. So maybe it has to be a foreign city specifically. Hopefully he can't denounce our guy. I didn't even think about that. Narrative choice. Let's see. So far I've liked these. I think we're going to attract more tourists because we want to get...
Is not satisfied merely with holding a people in its group.
I think we maybe don't need the influence, and we would prefer the production adjacency bonus. Let's grab that. So I think we're going to farm there and farm there as our next two. Because we won't be able to... The farm will be good on that far side because we couldn't get an urban district over there anyways because all the urban districts have to be contiguous. So I guess it's only ageless from here, what we, like, could even consider. I don't think this is helping anything. Plus, from other warehouse. I guess we could do a wonder. Maybe I'm kind of into cultural festival here. And imperialism will give us an extra slot. I guess we're okay with that guy utilizing his thing to grow a little bit better. Heal up, my friend. My brother. You love the visual smug? I don't mind them. I prefer the cartoony. But they're freaking unclear is my biggest problem. I like, in a lot of spots, I can't tell what I'm looking at. And maybe this is just an experience issue, but I'm not entirely sure that's the case. I think we come back here and heal up. I guess we need to see what we need to do. Earn non-suffered orbit points by settling, converting, and capturing in distant lands. Converting? Can we buy? No. Yeah, we don't want to do that. We want to purchase. Actually, maybe we do want to build it. Yeah, it's interesting. Frick. So, we can convert some of our areas in far off lands in order to complete the objectives for that guy. And maybe we send this guy over here instead. But someone else is trying to convert.
The true nature of emptiness is the nature of no birth and no death.
Did they buff religions? Religion seems to be just strong or important in the second age only. It's a little bit hard for us to tell how important it is. Seems like it doesn't matter what happens. We'll choose the Plagues of Divine Mercy. I don't know how that's going to affect things for us. But this is the tile we wanted to go for, so we could get this immediately after. And so some converting will get done in the New World. Physician. Maybe interesting. Do we have an infected? Stuff that follows a religion are not damaged by minor outbreaks. That seems like a positive. I thought those were supposed to be negative. We've taught them the way of the crab already. Just one more turn until we can grab it. I think we'll just send over here. Maybe try and convert the lady we're at war with too. I mean, this is just how many ships we can send. We maybe should have built more settlers. I think this will be fine. Production's kind of something we're in the market for. Seems like it's easy to get a lot of food, but harder to get a lot of production. Maybe they'll rush to Pompeii over this. Kinda doubt it. But maybe we go to down here and then across to GNN instead. That doesn't seem correct. So he healed up in Fog of War and it didn't update. I guess is what's happening there. I guess if we're at war with someone, we can steal their treasure ships, and so this makes Navy more important. That has to be, like, the reasoning why. We will conquest. Oh, wow. We only need to do more conversions and capturing.
One of the most spectacular, complex, and fragile ecosystems in the world.
I couldn't get David Attenborough's voice for this. I thought he does narration. Considering we're on the Great Barrier Reef, it's kind of inclined to keep the city. We're also going to have this, the whales. Missing the dyes. Also missing this. Also, it's a canal city. Hell yeah, brother. I do like the way that there's like an extractive nature, like, or relationship between your settlements and cities proper. I'm not sure if it was correct for us to stay on 3 cities this entire time, but no one beats Leonard Nimoy in 4. See, respectfully, I have to disagree. I do not like Pompeii as much. Also, we might just sack Pompeii. I wish you could get concessions other than cities here. Double farmers market here, boys. I'm not sure what informs our ability to do those things. Because it seems like with different other countries, we get different other opportunities. imagine this is going to do a whole lot of damage. I was correct, kind of. So we need another 4 treasure fleet points. That's completed. Okay, I was about to say, how's that not complete? These guys are converted with just the rural. I think we'll send these guys over to pick that up. Is this a shipwreck? No, that's a fishing quay. Galleon time? Oh yeah. I kind of do like that these... It seems like it's like less gold overall to like upgrade units than the other Civ, and a little bit more fluid. Boromir was good too. Yeah. He was my favorite. So we'll do Great Frogger Street Urban there. Well, I guess we can't sail around that. We are seeing, wow, busy has this boy been. This guy's actually strong, I think. What's your take on the UI after playing almost 10 hours? The UI is pretty bad. She's just offering us a city? Wait, why is she offering us a city? I don't know if that's the city we want, but I'm just confused. I think we want whatever city is here. Well, we don't have slots, really. I don't think we'll want to integrate this guy, so... I think we'll take the free tech.
I worked my wits and thoughts about shapes and figures.
Not really too much ado to do about that. I wonder if we're not even supposed to research the future tech because it's making it harder for us to get other bonuses because it'll end the age faster. I wonder if we could go for Ruin instead of... I don't even know why we're doing this. I guess we're getting XP on our guy. But we don't actually want to take Pompeii. We can't actually extract any additional concessions. Just seems rather... There's also like... There's several like little things that we feel kind of some kind of way about. I mean, I guess we could try and get a city off of her. That's a treasure fleet. Oh, we've been having the treasure fleet just stand by there. That's not ideal. That's not how we drew that out. Can we see at least what's in the cities? Okay, we can. She's willing to give up Pajang and Ukwev. Bro, which one has this? Sugar. Ooh, trunk track. Was there another civ that we somehow haven't discovered despite seeing his borders? Or are the resources different for her than they are for us? In either case, we are already over our settlement limit, so I guess we'll just hold on to that, knowing that we can get her eventually. 1 treasure fleet point, hell yeah, brother. Wonder if it matters where we go. Convert him to the Great Frogistry, rural. So we'll do there for urban next turn. You're at war? Yeah, you want to be a bit above average science and culture, apparently, so that you have more games per age. But not way above, because then we'll end it faster. The Yangtze River gives more food, but beats up our things. We're coming up to the end of the age, so we don't really want to. Let's build a physician. I'm not sure we see a city that needs... What's this? We rebel in the externs? Unrest. Why are we unrest and happy? They learned the way of the crowd as well. I don't know what this is about with us getting at this unrest. But we get literally nothing here but experience for taking out Pompeii. Because I think we're going to take a status quo from here. We do convert to the Great Frogistry on our way in. It's also weird that they don't get super pissed at us.
Ja, Sir. Dies scheint mir ein annehmbares Angebot.
Meet their demands, obviously. Or I think we had their resources for a second but lost them. That's the idea. I don't know what this is about down here. Please be a through street. You'd be ever so appreciative. I guess maybe we want to scout a little bit and see what's up. So we want to maybe peel a city off them before the end of the age. With the anticipation that we will get more city slots. Stuff's a hot mess though. Us not being able to flip stuff feels super weird, or that just not being a factor just feels very strange. I think we're gaining progress towards military, no? Selling, converting, and capturing. So we definitely want to capture in a foreign land to fulfill that requirement. Maybe we want a... this guy? Settlements in unrest. Maybe we keep this here. Is that a goodie hut? Bro, how does the AI not grab the Karens? I think we're too close to the end of the age to really care about getting this guy's suzerainty. Grave Frogistry Rural. Did that give us a point? I think we were at 9 points before. Oh, it did get us points. Yeah, so we're gonna hit a military Golden Age 2 here, it looks like. We know we have a farming bonus. I think we could take this. Our galleon's almost dead. I think we can do this, and then... the flood, I think, killed several of their units. I'm not sure, though. Nope. I was hoping this Karen was somehow impossible to get to, which would be... you know, a boon for the AI. It looks like they just grabbed all those tiles. Those tiles are insane. I guess we grab this. Oh, is it just cultural festival, I assume? And then we'll slot this in here, I guess. Certainly doing a farming focus. Or fishing town. I'm not sure we have one that is in need of this, but let's sleep him in the capital. And if we need him, we'll need him. Wait, what is this? The infected settlement is this one. Guess we'll help the enemy. Yeah, she must have killed him really early or something. Oh, we have some Diet Coke too. I haven't... Let's see. I think we're coming up towards the end of the... Oh, wait. This city's infected. Got it. Well, we don't want to save their city when we can save our city. So there's an urban conversion.
Every empire tells itself.
Well, nothing got destroyed. Nice. We can just keep on doing future attack. The plagues grow stronger. No. I think maybe let's build another position. This style's pretty good. I suppose in a general sense, tiles that are on the far side of resource tiles are going to be the best tiles to work because you're not going to get to them with an urban district kind of no matter what. Receive a relic. We haven't got much relics. I think we messed up that minigame. We want another settlement limit. But maybe we just do this. I feel really far behind in civics, but I think everyone's just really far behind except for us, and we're just really far ahead in research so that it feels like we're really far behind. Oh, well, now we need here a physician. We have more. I think we have more hospitals than this, so the bubonic plague do be a vibe. Try and keep that safe. I would like to know the name of the city so I can know which city to take. Wow, real? So I think rural is not converted. Treasure fleet coming this way. If we stall, we might be able to get more stuff done in an economic sphere. I'm not sure how we're gonna do on that. I wonder how this... Oh, we're allowed to go through the ice? That seems incorrect. Or maybe we're just slower moving through it. Maybe that's a bug. Great Frogistry Rural. And rural's all they got, so that's a great Frogistry now. So that should be enough converted for this, no? Maybe I'm not understanding the objective on that one. We get an outbreak there. So I think we'll send the guy who gets produced out of here next turn over there. It's looking good. And there's Golden Age, military as well. So we probably only have 1 or 2 more turns in this age. You know, the age resets are probably going to be hyper exploitable. Now that I think about it in multiplayer. It resets like units, resets cities. Looks like it's intentional you can go through. With 1 turn on being able to treat that place with a physician. That's rural. Not that it matters too much anymore anyway. We already got the cards that we were looking for. I think we're going to look to not spend any gold either. So we enter the next stage. With a lot of gold. By the time we repair that observatory, it might just be done. Let's just do a cultural festival here. I think we're okay here. Nearest infected settlement is Ruin. Bro, dog, what do you mean? This settlement was infected not too long ago. I guess it... Rowan's so far away. I guess we'll move it up here. Yeah, but that city's not having problems anymore. Did we just like lose half the pops there though? Well, it looks like it's a 32 size city. I don't think we lost units there. Guy is a thorn in our side. Where's our extra thing? It says we got one. Oh, do we have a wild card? We're just supposed to get the science one? I can't imagine that's incorrect. +1 food in cities per town. I mean, we do have a build tall kind of set up with our leader attributes at this point. I think we'll probably have... Oh, this is probably multiplicatively effective with stuff like this. Science per age in towns or distant lands. Oh, 5% science. It's like 10 science. 12 science. We have way more towns. Let's just do that. Let's see what's over here. The age is about to end. We want to kind of see what's going on here. Oh, we might even get off the next progress checkmark in economic here. We need 2 more points. If this treasure fleet gives 2 points instead of 1. Nope. Alright, grow town. I guess we grow towards the silver. I don't know what type of specialty we're supposed to get here. We have a fishing boat. Mining town, maybe. It'll generate us a little more gold. Cannot be used on holy cities. Fair enough, dog. Our bad. We'll see our own way out. God, we're not going to get to use these physicians, I don't think. In theory, we'd want to stall another 6 turns to get the future tech, but I don't know if that's happening here. Well, there's definitely a plague here. What gives? Requires an urban district fair. We went the wrong... We zigged when we should have zagged. This is urban, though. Closest city is Kusa. It's not our city. I think we're just gonna end turn until plague pops up near us or something like that. So we're gonna come in here and remember to repair stuff. And now the plague's gone, or is it still here? I want to use the plague guy, goddammit. Oh, camps and woodcutters? That seems reasonable. Oh, so maybe we will get the next thing. Yep. On the economic. There's no way we get to 30. We'll also have... So why don't we end the age with her? This one has way more yields. You like harmony. Fair enough. Me too, dog. I got that dog in me, and that dog is called Harmony. Wait, where's the city that she gave us, allegedly? Alright, I guess we don't get a city. Oh wait, this is the city. Okay. Okay, it looks like we have a lot of clay pits. Got some woodcutters. Camps, woodcutters, clay pits, mines, quarries. Yeah, I think we'll make it a mining town. Not that I think it matters, because we're next aging, and I think we lose it on the age up. And then we'll get to scout a little bit more. I guess the only thing we care about now is vision. Oh shoot, we actually cared about grabbing a Karen. Damn it. That doesn't do anything. Just end the turn. And we will be sitting Modern Era soon? Yeah, Modern Era next turn. Soon, you say? Very soon. Gotta check how long we've been live on the YouTube. Have to keep in mind. Yeah, so we got an hour and a half left. Still got the same opinions of the game? Roughly. You know what's gonna be really cool is if there's different legacy paths in different games. I don't know if that's gonna be the case. I think that could be the case in challenges. There's so much variability that you can introduce by just doing things differently each time. Sorry, that came out stupid. There's... The Legacy Pass require you to play into a different aspect of the game and play around a certain thing. And so there we were going for merchant fleets, and we were, you know, it's consistent with each of the 4 branches, but it could be consistent in a different way. And you could even add, like, more ages as time goes on. I think there's really a lot of potential there. Okay, view Legends report. Looks like we're in good shape for Confucius, I suppose. Time to transition to the next stage. So it's going to kill all of our units. It's going to bop them all. And we have several locked. We could do Qing, economic expansionist, cultural, diplomatic, militaristic. Wait, we could do French. Je suis un chat. I know we unlocked Mexico. I don't know how much input you guys want on this. Qing is like the through street in terms of doing stuff. Science +1 happiness, adjacency for happiness buildings and wonders. Qing unique science building, ageless. Everything's ageless at this point. Trying to think if I think this game has more replayability than Civ 6 at it stands right now. It'd be really tough to say. I can't imagine playing Civ 6 over this right now. Wait, is this the same stream from earlier today? Yeah, dog. Well, I'm not sure which one of these I think is best, to be honest. Interesting that we get locked into a particular government that's uber culture. -1 science from imported resources feels weird. But it's probably okay because we're generating so much science anyways. Let's choose Qing. Pre-recorded feels weird, man. Damn it. Qing just like Vicky 3? Yeah. I think this game might be on the same level of replayability right now. Well, there's like fewer civs. Is like the big one. Also, if there's like only one way to play like certain things, then there being options isn't nuanced, right? The fact that the game is about the same, and is a brand new game is very good. Yeah. Well, I mean, it's hard to say. We're like still on run 1, right? Confucius Kumar seems like high pop food. Did we overlook Kumar? Kumar wasn't an option for us, no? Modern age brings new opportunities, bring rail stations and factories to create a network of trade, set your eye on research flight to become a science leader, adopt ideology and spread its message via conquest, guide explorers to extract artifacts. So I think we're going to again choose science advisor. Research flight is our first thing, and we will have to choose legacies. She's big mad at us. Spores get extra movement, but unearth artifacts 50% faster, but minus 50% influence. Production for settlements in distant lands seems good. Get infantry and ranged unit and a ranged unit. That'd be so many units for us because we have extra settlements right now above the limit. Or we could get production, which will give us gold. I don't know, we're trying to win a science victory, right? At this point. So I don't think we need a, like, bajillion units. So I think we want this. And probably expansionist attribute point. We have 2 gold points. 2 gold per turn per each unique resource you have. We might come back for this economic attribute point. I think we take Enlightenment Golden Age. Our scientific capital. See, it's unclear to me that we're getting 2 of these. The UI is ambiguous. I think that's what it's saying. Let's see if that's how that works. Let's see if we get 2. And if we don't, that's okay. So we should have 2 scientific points. It is. We do get 2. But we get 10% for every alliance. So we can maybe get alliances with 2 guys who like us. I don't know how we feel about science on each quarter. That's probably good. Probably want to go academics first. Overall, the entire tech tree feels a little bit condensed. That's a big come up. Grocer. Okay, I guess we do that here. And we have to have a think on which cities, if any, we want to make cities. Pengjang is huge, man. Man, we're so close to getting resources on... There's like... actual 4 resources out of reach. 5 resources out of reach here. Low happiness where? I mean, we can make this a city and make a public park there. I mean, I think this is probably... We probably just carry over our 3 cities. Biggest issue has always been the snowballing. It does. The snowballing seems a little bit stopgap because we all enter the same new age, but we're carrying over significant bonuses from the last age too, so it's weird to evaluate. City park we can make somewhere. Doesn't look like it plays that well. Let's do grocer here instead. Wow, everything got unassigned. No, not really. Okay. We have a bunch of stuff that will only operate in factories, I guess. Oh, is that... No, dude. We didn't want to lock in on that. I wanted to check the map, man. Convert that to a city. I think that'll give us another chance. Okay. Now we have Qing civics as well here. Combat strengths on trade. Interesting. Let's get started on the natural history stuff. I guess it's just a grocer in all these. And should we upgrade another one to a city? I mean, Roma's got coal. Dog. I kind of dig this. Look, we got... Does it spawn stuff specifically under things that we're already working? Because we're working like all these tiles now. Well, quinine changed. This was incense, right? This was gypsum before, now it's coal. Okay. Alright, let's just unassign everything, I think. And these have become good goods. Goods. And horses now give happiness instead of, like, good for cavalry units or whatever. I do like how the resources dynamically changed quite a lot. Okay, so... Culture in capital is more. Food and happiness. I guess we'd want production and happiness. In our cities if we can. Chengdu City. This place, Chengdu has the worst production, so we'll give that there. We don't have rail stations yet. Let's do wine. Here and here. Oh wait, why can we assign factories? Buildings and wonders. Okay, we can't. We don't have factories yet. Right. So all these goods for now are off limits to us. I guess we kind of dig whales. Because that's going to give us the most production. Okay, so that's our cities sorted. Let's find the towns that have the worst food. Rome is occupied. Felicia, I think, is also occupied. This, I think, is also occupied. It's 12 happiness, so it's the least happiness out of any of them. Then let's maybe go with this stuff. Each of those gives a total of 8 yields, and each of these will give 6 yields. 12 can use the happiness. Okay. And we've got everything placed and a pig left over. Damn, we're live. Damn stress. See you, John. Have a good time trying out the game. You always thought that iron should increase production late in the game rather than just being something capped out in Civ 6? Yeah. Well, now it turns into something else. I think it varies. I think some of our iron became coffee. We do have a general with several cannons here. And we have a military unit in every city. Oh, in most cities. Not every city. Okay. We're just gonna go memes in most of these cities. Lacking something specific to do at the moment. Curious we get one in Okev. I mean, we had a unit in this vicinity. I don't know what exactly drives selection. I do like the dynamic changing resources a lot here, though. And I think it's everything that could get worked by a mine gets replaced by a new resource with a mine. Same with the plantation and so on and so forth. So the incense got replaced with quinine, which gets worked by a mine. That's our coffee is rusty water. Aren't they the same thing? What's the difference? Hey. We also actually should start with these guys. Let's give this guy farmer's market and stop giving this guy farmer's market. Towards military units, combat strength for all units, gold, relationship from endeavors and sanctions. I think we're gonna go elective republic here. Seems like a fine place to put... Whoa, what's this? Okay. Okay. This makes sense. I think I'm on board with this. So let's try and befriend Munich. Now in all the gaps, you get all these city-state things. So Munich, let's not be able to afford to send him a thing. For these guys, let's find the commander. I hate how ungodly slow the army moves. And then... Oh, we can't deploy? Sad, we need to have one movement remaining. So I guess we'll do that next turn. And we get a celebration. I think we're going to choose science and get the ball rolling. Let's see kind of what we got to do. We got to research industrialization and build a rail station. Get it political theory, flight, natural history, and train an explorer. We need Dora the Explorer. Soldier returns with a harrowing tale. Unit wandering the sands, ever chasing the sparkle of a lake over the next hill and the next. Not like this. Production towards Gusa. Let's do production for the Gusa. UI mods are already getting made.
So that we may fear less.
It do be like that. So we get the schoolyard. I think I'm on board with this. I don't know how many cities we're going to end up going for, but I think we just build the 3 tall, in which case just finishing the schoolhouse here, which we can purchase, seems like a real winner. Winner, winner, chicken winner. So there we go. Getting 400 science a turn. So, like, we do start in a new age, but boy do we have a really strong advantage kind of peeling into this age. I'm kind of on board with getting this happiness and this production down here. This seems good. And with that in mind, we could maybe build a saw pit. Oh, we could build a grocer in these bizzles. Dog, we could build a grocer. So I think we want a grocer here then. And that is, for us, cocoa. You're saying we industrialize now? This is on the other side of a resource, so we're more likely to not want to build over this with a thing. But this could actually be a pretty strong city, I think. Okay, we could go for the labs. Let's go steam engine. An additional bonus resource, food and happiness. It's gonna be better than... You see, this city is giving... Let's do this. This will be a little bit better. Wait, dog. What do you mean? What do you mean you can't slot in? Examples of the UI being a little bit rough. I think we do Fishing Town here. So we have a whole bunch of those types of things. We also are 14 out of 16 here. Let's pack up. I guess we can't pack this guy up yet. I think we try and get this city eventually, but Munich's already on board with us. So 510 is what we need. Well, maybe we shouldn't have sent our things out to these two guys yet. Good old Yangtze. Would love not having to repair this every time. Maybe Handan should be a city. If so, we're going over the 3 city count, so we should have made a little bit of a different choice. Gotta work one of these tiles. We already have a woodcutter here, so let's go woodcutter here. And we're trying to get to all this stuff. Oh, this is such a juicy city. We also have coming in here coal. We'll accept this, because we are trying to save up our Diplo. And it looks like we got a woodcutter, a camp, a mine. I think we want mining town. Just gonna boost our gold. For here, I think we also want a mining count. +3 per thing. And then gather up. And I don't know if we want to go for Han Xiong. Or if we want to try and Suze these 3. Maybe Suzing the 3 of them makes a lot of sense. I also don't want them to get taken out by, like, these guys or whatever. Or harass us. Yeah, I mean, the catch up, it seems like you could catch up, but it also seems hyper-polarized in terms of your ages, like, giving you powers into the next age, which makes sense. We did go Qing, yeah. How do you turn a town into a city? I've not seen it in any Civ 7 vids. Oh yeah, one tech. Let's find a town. So see Handan, we're gonna click on it. See at the bottom here, convert to city. Right here. Incidentally, I think we're gonna convert this place to a city. Maybe not yet. We don't want to place a thing there because if we need to build another more, actually we want to buy a thing there. That's what we want to do. So let's buy a grocer. Let's buy it right here. And then we can grow onto the chocolate. Because we have to expand adjacent. We can't expand into the resource, so this is the only other tile we can build an urban center. Oh, we can't build specialists here? This will give us an expedition base. I don't know what that means, but sure. We're gonna nab that. Natural wonder time. We do not have an additional slot, just an additional resource, I think. Factory resource, so... we will have to specialize here. I think we have a lot of plantations. Plantation. So I guess we will go. Farming town. Yeah, chat, I think it might be time for us to get off of this 3 cities business and go to 5 cities instead. With these two. Actually, maybe Roma, too. These 3 cities are just way better, but... so what's the difference between towns and cities, then? Towns just kind of send stuff back to the cities. All of their non... I think they can produce science and culture, but you can't build a lot of the urban buildings. You could kind of only build the buildings for, like, the food, gold, and production. When your gold or your production gets converted into gold and sent back to your main city, and your food gets converted into... ooh, rubber. Your food gets converted into... it gets sent back to another city, and then your production gets converted, rather, into... yeah, let's do this, actually. And then your production gets converted into gold. And now we can assign more resources here, including the city ones. So we'll assign that. Town specialization. I think we have a lot of camps. Oh, we should have maybe set this as a trading town. Yeah, that maybe would have been okay. We need just a little bit more influence to go after Munich. But now this city will be receiving resources from the nearest ones. So I think this city will pop off really hard. Base yield, food on all lakes, 2 culture, happiness. We don't have a ton of that going on, but we can build museums now. And we can build explorers. So I think that this is an expedition spot. Maybe makes it so that let's buy an explorer here. First, send your explorer to university or museum from the modern age and undertake research artifacts action to get there. Okay, I guess he's got to head back. Have at least 2 settlements in distant lands. Will we get that? We'll get an expansion and a celebration. Or expansion point, rather. So woodcutter spot. This is a plantation. I think we're likely to be able to continue working this tile, so let's grab that. Urbanization, department store, and that. Electricity, laboratory. I think we go electricity here. And we would love civil engineering, so let's do that. Ironworks. Kind of feeling this. Unfortunately, it builds over. the kiln. Let's build it here, maybe? Prussian Empire, Ayo. We get 2 expansionist points. Let's do that. I mean, I construct a port. Not here, we can't. Are we working any fish tiles? So we might want to grab this. Let's snooze until healed. Looks like they're going for Hansong. Munich, I think we can go after now. Befriend, which should be pretty quick. So we can soothe them. So a certain number of town is needed to supply cities if the cities are really big. He said, Chad. He did, Chad. Since you're on 3 cities only, but moving to 5, yeah. So the thing is I think Chang'an suffers a little bit, but Chang'an also has a lot of its own improved tiles. But I think they connect to the nearest settlement. So in theory, I think you want to radiate out and have like 1 town supporting 1 city or something like this. But here currently, like we have, I think this city is just getting like 133 food, right? Because a bunch of other ones are feeding on food, and this city is 123 because they're getting fed from the left, right? But then Pengcheng, I guess they get a lot of food too. I'm not sure. Maybe it's divided evenly? I don't think so. It felt like we were getting considerably less food on some of our other stuff. I don't know. I think we have the fishing boat upgrade. We're more than happy to grab the gold tile. This will give us an expedition base and a bunch of happiness. Well, we can't do support. Alright. We didn't have enough money. I think we go fishing town here. Well, that's a woodcutter. Clay pit. Plantation. So granary and this other stuff would be good here. Granary, saw pit. And then I think we'll go mining town, which will generate us some gold. Citrus over here. So I think we want to get to the rubber. Not sure the best way to go about it. I think we could work this tile long term, so let's do that with the idea of grabbing the rubber here. We'll set this guy on alert. I don't think we want to take out that city-state. We can build settlers here too. Which time we are on? Got an hour and a half. before the YouTube stream automatically cuts out. Oh, that's cute. This got renamed to Berlin. Also moved his capital here. Really wish it highlighted where he was supposed to go. University or museum? I know we built universities. Where the hell are they? Golden Age University, there we go. Can we not do it in a Golden Age University? Oh my god, I'll be pressed if we get bricked because we have a Golden Age University. Let's see. We have plantation, quarry, clay pit, woodcutter, farm. Oh, I'm not sure what we're supposed to build here. I guess we're gonna get mostly food and other tiles soon, so maybe farming town. Laboratory. Little lab with 3 adjacency. I think we could do that. I think we will be able to. Pick up a wonder tile in Roma. Alright, let's go for our rail stations now. Let's get plus 20% science here. And that'll be good because we actually have 4 tiles that are natural wonders that we're working. Well, this could complete our objective here. Did we make Roma a city? Did it automatically become a city? Why can they build... Oh, we can buy this. Oh, it's asking us what we want to do here. I think we're going to make it a farming town. We have time to research. Ruins found. Okay. Is that the only one we found? Fair enough. Let's go indie. Imagine that takes a little bit of time. Okay, we get ourselves an expand. We can get a 7 yield here. Kind of like going for that, to be honest. Seems good. That'll give us an expedition base. Locking this tile actually locks him out of the tile over here, so let's maybe do that. Just do that to grab that tile so he doesn't. Did we not already grab this? Alright, yeah, we're totally grabbing the rubber. This place is growing like crazy now that we've made it a city. I don't think we need that. We have to pick what we want, that's right. I was like, why are we on this? It's not to pick a production. It's to pick the town focus for this age. This final age.
Confused.
Alright.
Keep him in the dark about your intention.
Let's do that. Not expanding beyond this like three circle around us feels very weird because we're never gonna get this unless we make another settler. Not that it matters, I don't think. Bang Chang, really? I think this is... gives us an expedition base, gives us a bunch of happiness. What do we even have to do for the science objectives here? To research flight, build an aerodrome. Aeronautics, break the sound barrier. Launch satellite, and then go for the victory. Oh, we shouldn't have unlocked this tile here, damn. Kinda would have been a nice place for a district. Well? We'll tell Dee Dee to get out of the laboratory. Slim pickings, it looks like. I guess this is a 7.
In the Enlightenment, what does not add up?
Look at the overbuilding.
And was Jerusalem builded here? Among these
10% production towards training units. Grades any roads in the settlements that also have a rail station to railroads. This allows the units to move from one rail station to another. Can be purchased in towns, or was that cannot? That's labor saving PMs, naturally. Guess let's go for that. And then in that case, let's Clay pits, mines. So we don't have that many clay pits and mines. Let's get a little bit more production in the city. I mean, let's buy it. Sorry. And then let's build a rail station. Oh, it has to be an entirely new building. Fair enough. Let's build it right here. I think it's most flexible. Oh, grocer's still coming in. Can get industrialization too. Production for mines and woodcutters. That's actually kind of attractive. We got a lot of those things. We could also move towards flight here. I think we're gonna go for the production. Transmuting our advantage in research into being able to produce stuff. I guess we'll come back here and try and read some more, find out about more artifacts. Gotta remember we're going for a victory. Both these city-states get wiped out. We could maybe go for Monaco. And hope it doesn't get wiped out? It's like playing hope chess. Hope chess is in chess when you make a move, and you know it's a bad move, but you make the move hoping that your opponent's an idiot. And then your opponent's not an idiot, and you feel really stupid. That's what a hope chess is. Yeah, if my opponent plays this bad move, then I'll be able to own him, and then they don't play the bad move, and you're like, oh. Kids do that a lot. They play a move that's really good if their opponent plays, like, a reasonable-ish looking move, but it's ultimately a bad move. They'll play a lot of subpar moves, like hoping that someone plays a reasonably looking move that just turns out to be a wildly bad move. Can we repair any of this? No, it looks like we're fine, except we could buy a grist mill. Let's buy it here. Would this make an okay city? Maybe it would. We have so much gold now. Maybe Roma makes a good city here. Iron works it up here. We'll do it here. Oh, we should have overbuilt on it. I think we'll get plenty of opportunities though. We have a ton of science buildings, I think. Production on camps and steam engine 2 also seems reasonable here. Just getting a really nice base, because I think we can afford it. And we're still building a lot of this stuff anyways. So we can assign a little bit more in Roma. We'll assign the happiness dog. Little foxes. Everyone loves the mink coat. Except most people actually hate it. We want to repair that which was damaged. Allows the Institute improvement. It gives +5 science, +2 science. %5 science per city-state. Your Suzo seems good. And we could try and Suze these guys up. I don't know if that works. I think we'll get the culture just because we're a little bit rougher on culture, but this will give us more yields. Settlements with a garrison unit. I don't know how I feel about that. Guess that's a decent amount right now.
The memory of having sat at someone's feet will later make you want to trample him underfoot.
Alright, let's get rid of this and culture from specialists. And then social science as well. So we've got to have a lot more happiness requirements, but hopefully a lot more culture and other stuff. Or science, rather. I imagine capitalism's probably going to help the most towards how we're trying to win. I mean, I guess we could either go political theory or we could go this, though. Growth rate in towns with a resource assigned to them, though, seems pretty good. We still have a lot of towns. Rail station. We could also build a port, which is kind of cute. I guess we build this here. What do you mean you can't do research? Okay, I get you. So being the first one on the job on that's probably really good if there's a limited number of those artifacts to dig out onto the continent.
Soon shall thy arm unconquered steam.
So I think we go for flight now. So let's go urbanization and combustion into flight. Six productions, quite a bit. Quite a little bit here. Let's grab it. Chengdu, I think, is gonna build a port right here, because we already have this. I think we have that queued up, though. I don't think we'll need this space. This is also a really nice yield tile. Growing at a strong clip. We can push yields a little bit at the beginning and then look to ramp up towards getting more specialists at the end here, I think. Repairing feels a little bit tedious. Alright, so I think we go rail station like here. Since it doesn't seem to matter where we build it, and this isn't a really good tile spot. And we'll assign this in the capital again. But we can't assign any of these yet, I don't think. Because we haven't finished a rail center. I mean, we could buy one in Chang'an, actually. Maybe this is what we do. No, I guess we can't. Yeah, we can. We build a wonder. Settlement gains a population every time you enter a celebration. That would brick one of our things. Oxford University, we can build over here. What exactly does this give us? 2 free technologies. I think we're on board with that. Did you war anyone? We've warred several times with Frederick. Mainly because we ally the other guy and then the other guy calls us in. More so than us decking on him. Their cities might be more than they're worth, I'm not sure. Or worth more than the effort. No, that's not the words. Got a nice Petra city here. Each subsequent age is seeming like it's taking less and less time, though. We're already at 15%. Up some production here on the other side of the oil. It's unlikely we try and pick up an urban center there.
The face of a city changes faster than a human heart.
What are we doing here? Oh, we cannot purchase... Yeah, we can purchase a settler out of here. I think we go combustion into flight. So we've got kind of this base going by researching the like hyper difficult things, or the bonus things, the secondary things. We've gone for mastery in a couple spots. Mastery here. Mastery here. We got 7 turns until they flip. Hopefully they're not getting wrecked. The bog water's drained. Something twisted and black tumbles out. Its body, hair, clothes, skin, and fingernails have all turned the color of the bog. An archaeological treasure. Delicious. Guess we'll work that. This city can still, or this thing can still expand in a couple of other directions. Yeah, we'll do that. I think this seems like a good enough place to upgrade into a city. Maybe not. I think we're gonna buy a grocer here though, to make it expand out faster by a large margin. I want to repair the quay. We'll build over the fishing boat. I guess we need to do it there. Can't do it in there. If we want that, I guess. Is this still the Age of Discovery? Nah, it's the Modern Age. Oh no, she has that tile already. Damn. Alright, well, we could maybe look up and to the left a little bit here. Maybe there's not a very good place to settle. I don't understand why we can't dig here. Oh, we just need another tech. So we'll just pass the turn with him. I think we'll continue to choose science here. I have to imagine that's going to be better long term. Damn, I thought we were going to get rubber there. Probably doesn't matter too much. So probably come in here. Settle the oasis, get the furs, the marble.
Foreigners appreciate only military power. So
We'll get 25% growth in towns with a resource assigned to them, which is, I think, all of our towns. I think we'll get a portrait of Confucius there. So we'll go for flight. Free speech is going to be something we're interested in. So political theory, probably. Yeah. I think we definitely want a grist mill. I think we just purchase it though. And then department store is kind of attractive. So is Opera House. Give +8 here because we're next to a wonder, I think. Let's do that. I think we can't convert our cities anymore. I imagine some civs will have bonuses that are meaningful in that regard. Wonder if it maybe makes more sense for us to settle down here. There's nothing we're specifically getting from this up area. Oh no, don't settle, dickhead.
I wonder anybody does anything at Oxford but dream when it's so. The thing.
So I think we gotta settle here just to prevent him from settling. We can't? Dude. Not like this. This is how it all falls apart. I guess we're gonna start pushing some specialists here. 10 and 4 seems good, eh? And then department store. What can we do here? Which one gives plus 13? This gives plus 13, but it kills tiles. City Park, I'm guessing this is the 12 City Park as well? Yeah. Is this the 14 Opera House? Yeah. Yeah. This is a decent Opera House, though. It's next to this Wonder, I think. We're gonna lose a reasonable city spot. Man, why is that guy settling over here instead of back here? Terrible. Just seems super in the middle of nowhere. So we could settle here and lock in our settle. I think that this is the worse city than this. So we want to get access to that. Let's maybe do that. Now that that guy seems to have left. He left us alone, stranger danger. I mean, maybe we could try and found a city up in here, and that would be a little bit better, but I think we can lock in. Actually, that probably just is better, huh? I don't know if we beat him to founding a city up there, though. The lack of pressure is just leading to very weird borders, though. I don't know if I like this. I think we're gonna take this city, though. Beijing. Okay. See, what are we to get here? I think the production, kind of feeling that. So I think we go after this in the immediate future. And then buy a stonecutter and a brickyard. And this is going to be a pasture, so we can buy a grist mill. And a granary. Ironworks plus 10. Seems good. Put that in. Economic attribute is online. Extra resources. Kind of into that. Also leads to gold per alliance. I didn't realize we had 2 points. I hope we didn't spend a free point. God.
Auf in die Schlacht!
Just every time. It never ends. War is like hell. YouTube will cut you off right at the 12-hour mark. That is correct. So we have like 50 more minutes. It's gonna be a real shame because I think we're like right at the cusp of, you know. I think we're gonna buy a settler here and see if we can get this guy to blink. Looks like there's a lot of factory resources up here. I don't know how useful factory resources are. We do get a bit of growth here. Gonna have to make a decision. I think we're gonna take this because we're unlikely to make it a thing. Choose the city-state bonus. Culture buildings get +1 culture for each city you're stews of. We're stews of 2. So kind of inclined to do this. We'll see about getting an ironworks down. See, that's 10 construction everywhere. I guess we'll drop in this here. Undone. Could go for a stonecutter, I guess. I don't think it'll give us enough production to feel good. Military Academy, maybe. What else does this do? It may be unnecessary. This will be an 8-1. We build that there. Oh, we can buy defenses here if we need it. Well, I kind of do like buying a grocer here. Okay, so I think we have factories in Chengdu now. So let's equip our towns with reasonable things. Then Chengdu. Just kidding, we can't put into factory resources yet. Whoops-a-doozle. I think we still like kind of that setup. I guess we do want to trade. I just don't think we have trade units, do we? Qing unique merchant. Okay. Did I misclick? I did. Damn. Alright, we'll see if I get another. We get another settle chance up here. Looks like there's a bananas city here, and by bananas I mean like other resources other than bananas, but you know what I mean. Like right here, it's so much stuff. Hey, what is all this?
This
Oh boy. Yeah, we meant to get a Hang Shang. Not one of those guys. Oh, it might not matter what we do here. Do that, I guess. I just don't have eyes. Damn. Production on military buildings. We don't really have military buildings. Factory, though. Chengdu, I think, has a rail station, so that'll be good. Surplus influence. We got it. We'll do that. Those two. I don't know what determines what we can do on those. Ah, but we could bring in units. Okay. Appreciate the 12-hour effort. Thank you, thank you. Light 12-hour stream. We're trying. Technically like 11 hours and 50 minutes, but... We almost got through one full game. I don't see a way we can get through one full game here. I don't see a way we hold on to the settlement. I guess we just fundamentally don't really know. We're just gonna try not to invest more resources into it. Maybe he just likes to attack our units. If we could afford a unit, would a scout allow us to hold on? We're gonna try. Because then I think he has to kill the scout too. We'll upgrade to the next unit class. And here's the spot to found the city, I think. So we'll get full access to this T. Just full, not worry about other stuff. Let's go here, and then deploy here, and then we get to attack the same turn. We can upgrade in enemy territory. Dog. That's sweet. And then what we could do is we could trade for, like, München or some other city. We could also just keep Berlin. We'd prefer Rowan, I think. We came here to do this city. Oh, had we known we got gold there, we might have been able to buy a unit in the other city, like a unit. We get capital bonus. So we'll do this there. Something like that. I think we're gonna have to try, I mean, what it feels like to focus different objectives other than the science. So I think we have a little bit of a feel for the science, but... I'm gonna try buying a howitzer and see if the howitzer can stay alive in there. I think we can do focus fire. Oh! Das Beste! I mean, it's going to be a relatively strong settlement now because